soul in the my grave. We're given a name, and death we're all the same. Lost soul in the my grave. We're given a name, and death we're all the same.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good! Wow.
Alrighty, we are back. We are back. Let me. There we go. Oxen, $5. Yo, I just had this really crazy idea. So it's you as a hot dog plus show as a hot dog with cinematic lighting. Yeah. Mark 99, $2. They're up. They're still up there, and it's your fault. Talking about the Kerbal people. We'll find them later. They can live up there. It'll be like the Expanse. We'll just refer to them as Belters. Hurricane for $10. Here's some of the royalties you spoke of last stream. Also, any chance play some music from Orbit Culture in the intro someday? I think I've heard Orbit Culture, and yeah, they're pretty good. New zombie classic just dropped. You gotta do a video about Night of the Non-Alive. The cute Scooties are coming to get you, Barbara. Yeah, Neuroviz put out a Night of the Living Dead parody. Yeah, not gonna lie, it looks funny. How's Fitness Girl doing? I'm working on it. God damn it. And Can't Escape DR4. It's coming. Yeah. What happened in the sandbox this weekend? Remember how I said that all the shit going on in Iran was going to backfire horribly for Iran? Yeah. I'd like my royalties. Yeah, so that new Harry Dresden adaptation. Oh, God. I didn't even hear about that. I'm kind of scared to ask. I hear about the guy who looked like a Reddit moderator trying to break into some dude's house in Cali. Yeah, I have no idea what the fucking context around that is. Like, the most I know is he was, like, aggressively trying to break the door down and screaming, "Where's your daughter?" So it's like, who the fuck is this guy? Hi, this is Harry Dresden. Is Yuki home? Aggressively shakes novelty bell. Yeah. I need to read more Dresden Files shit. My brother really likes it. I gotta read more of it. Yeah, maybe just skip the R4, bro. Your pain isn't worth the funny. It's not even about the funny. It's about pointing out why this game sucks. Yeah, Chud Jack isn't real. It can't hurt you. Open your. As I was Rising 4 torturing you, I mean trading you. Thankfully, I didn't play it today. I was busy working on taxes. I hate taxes, but it's better than Dead Rising 4. So a new Dolly Dimpley video came out. Yeah. I finished my journey through the Mass Effect trilogy, and now to return to Ferelden as a dwarf commoner in Dragon Age Origins. Yeah. And the Demon Hunter shirt really tied everything together on that guy. Where's Persona 3? I missed Persona 3. I came to a realization we've been procrastinating too hard on FF13. We gotta make some more progress in FF13, then you get Persona as a treat. Bit for $10, man. Jack from Never Died is such a jerk. Doesn't every checkup on his 13 grandkids. Sure, 7 of them formed a mafia pretty much, while 2 formed a cult in opposition. Yeah, day 13, distant right acting like Spurge over Trump's handling Iran, like with him attempting to blockade Iran's blockade. Yeah, that was funny. It's like, I block your blockade. And Persona 3 will be out when it's out. Why Potato Elf retarded? So today is the day we lost something great. Smiling Friends is over. Thanks, Smiling Friends, for everything else new. Dolly Dimpley video. Yeah, I saw the last 2 episodes of Smiling Friends. They were great. I genuinely thought they were fantastic. They were hilarious. Another Crobecat video hit the RE fandom. Yeah, he's still bitching about RE Formake. Like, he's still bitching about it. I'm on my way to become an IRS agent. Do you hate me? Don't be one of the bad ones. Don't be one of the bad ones. Yeah, bought my tickets to Sarasota Anime Fest today. Can't wait to go. Yeah. Yeah, we got John DiMaggio and Smiling Friends now. Yeah, I thought Charlie's uncle sounded familiar. It's like, yeah, that's John DiMaggio, isn't it? V number station to books. Hey, Lolly Boys, you see that Mountain Dew has a new flavor? It's called Dirty Dew, and it's basically lemon lime cream soda. Oh, God. That does not sound like that mixes. Krupka got his ass beat the first time, and he wants more. Yeah. And people are more mad about Trump AI posting himself as Jesus than Iran and everything. Yeah. Also, that Democrat who slept with the Chinese spy is leaving office due to him sexting women while he was married and some sexual assault charges. Yeah. And apparently it's bad enough that he just straight up left Congress. So it's like, yeah, he's fucked. Gonna be honest, this one wasn't that good. They introduced Evil Dolly, and Dolly just rants at her like a writer that went too long. I know it's part of the bit, but eh. Hear me out. Japanese discovered how good ranch is on fried foods. We Americans should inject ranch in Japanese neighborhoods like crack. Yeah. Eric Humanis, $2. Fish tank jumped the shark with its ending today. Yeah, Scandal only made headlines because California governor election. Yeah. And you can definitely tell it was a political op to get rid of him, but the fact they worked so hard to get rid of him, I think, says a lot about the situation. Yeah, Dolly didn't believe video was funny. Dolly is that annoying friend that keeps repeating memes. The new girl is that annoying friend thinks saying slurs is funny. I like my take that Crowcat's RE4 vids are a collection of nitpicks. They have to agree with all of them to come to the same conclusion. Sure, some of these points hold water, but game's still decent. I mean, yeah, even the greatest game in the world has flaws to it. I mean, that's just the very nature of a creative thing. It's going to be flawed. Yeah, they tried to stop Nick Shirley with an act. Didn't they straight up name it after him? It's like the... of course, that might have been an edit, but it was something like basically the Stop Nick Shirley Act or something. See the Billy Cobb cover using the Ring doorbell guy? It's amazing, and chat should see it. I have not. Holy shit. We need to play that at the end. Yeah, TV shows you watch? Well, there's my trusty Smiling Friends. I wonder what he's up to. I'm so sorry. It's not fair, man. Smiling Friends is like a damn brother to me. Yeah, literally called the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Yeah, French and UK PM siding with RGC is hilarious. The people of Iran remember that. Europe's just guaranteeing to be left at the kiddie table. Yeah. Sour Pop's not flawed. Can't tell me otherwise. I mean, obviously, when I make it, it's perfect, you know. Yeah, didn't this video straight up lie about shit? Talking about the Corrupt Cat RE4 one? He's been accused of it multiple times. Yeah, Rat currently is getting very aggressive, pushing lefty talking points now, like more than usual. He's being overpowered. Well, you know, I've been saying for a while, you know, we're in the middle of a pretty heavy propaganda season. We're basically just bullying Iran now, yeah. Yeah, Corrupt Cat was actively caught making the video lower in the initial video on purpose and claimed they fucked with it, and Doomers still want to listen to him. I'm going to say Adult Swim is a fucking corporate meddling crisis. Yeah, doesn't the RE4 remake improve some of the biggest issues? Original, like Ashley constantly getting in the way of your shot? Yeah, California fraud was so bad they wrote a law named after the guy who exposed it. Yeah, don't stop Sour Pop. U.S. now blocking the Strait of Hormuz and clearing all the mines. Guess it was that easy. Not only that, apparently American ships are at the Iranian ports. Like, they're actually at the ports in Iran now. Also here. This is important. New panel. New page. We're working very hard. It's going to be great. Yeah, Crowcast pandering to, there's no reason for remakes to exist, period, yeah. Officer Alfonso for 100 fake monies went out with an old friend on Friday. Turns out she likes me. Might get an emoji of hell yeah. Here, you got a heart for that. Good work, soldier. You're doing great. I believe in you. It's going to be a good year for all of us. It's going to be a great year. Yeah, actually gets away more in RE4R. Speaking of Mass Effect, we see some asshole try to rewrite history and saying Mass Effect and most CRPGs ruin CRPGs. The fuck was his deal? Like, I'm not going to pretend that Mass Effect getting popular and BioWare getting popular didn't affect RPGs for a while. I mean, anyone who was aware of the genre at the time knew when something was ripping off Mass Effect. But I'm not going to blame Mass Effect. I like Mass Effect. Hell, just from dudes posting about it, you know, I went out and bought Legendary Edition, and I'm going through Mass Effect again, and I'm having a lot of fun here, you know? Mass Effect 1, still flawed, but very fun. Mass Effect 2... Okay. I don't give a fuck if Mass Effect 2 is a glorified side mission. I like that side mission. Yes, people are completely right that it's basically a filler chapter. But fuck you, I kind of like that filler chapter, though. It has good stuff. Yeah, it's throwing the baby out with the bathwater. That's kind of been the big issue all around. Yeah, you can't blame a game for people copying it. Yeah, it's like, I still like Last of Us 1, even though I do acknowledge Last of Us 1 kind of ruined games for a while. Martin at $2. I'll tap that no protection, breed the cyborg. Yeah, tally stuff alone is peak, yeah. After last Thursday stream, I read R the Deal, and yeah, the Iran stuff is Trump basically just doing his MO. Yeah, goddamn, my guy on the panel went out horribly. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse for him. See, when I was talking with Magneto, I specifically said, don't be afraid to basically make her a slasher villain. And he's like, all right, okay, I can do that. And he is understand the vibe of what I wanted to do very well. We really like Magneto. Magneto's very good here. He takes care of us. Him and his damn Italian genes. If you hate Mass Effect 2, the best one? Yeah, there are people that go like, in retrospect, Mass Effect 2 was kind of a missed opportunity to flesh out more of the setting. And I'm like, okay, it fleshes out more of the setting. It just doesn't talk about the Reapers that much. Because you're mainly finding the collectors. Even though you do find out the collectors are tied to the fucking Reapers, but, I get it. But I like the fact you learn more about the Terminus systems. I like the fact they expand more on how the Genophage was. Like, it basically acted as a way of fleshing out more of the actual backstory to the galaxy, and then all that comes into play in Mass Effect 3. Do you have any remake that you think is better than the original? Oh, RE1 remake is my gold standard. And not gonna lie, ME2 is my least favorite to replay. I love it, but man, playing it on Sandy feels like shit compared to ME1 and ME3. That is true. ME2 and Sandy's fucking vicious. Cryptcat put a compilation of people complaining about their low audio in RE4R. I mean, sure, Mass Effect and other CRPGs influenced other RPGs, but to say they made CRPGs more degenerate and badly written is exaggeration at best or outright false, yeah. Tofu, $10. Hey, Lolly Man. Hope you're doing good. Recently bought a truck with my hard-earned money. This year is for us, my homies. Yeah. It's a good year. It's a good year. I mean, he must be a fucking robot. That guy works so hard and comes out so well. Hopefully he gives himself opportunities to rest. Oh, yeah, we're trying to spoil that guy rotten. American Japanese Twitter are fighting over piracy now because Japanese didn't like that near reincarnation a fan server made. They will understand. We don't do it out of hate. We do it out of love. Will Yuki ever pull a crack princess and pull a goon through a tiny hole in the wall? I mean, I'm not against that concept. That's metal as fuck. Yeah, my main criticism of Mass Effect 2 is that its combat has not aged the best. It's very simple. It is Gears of War combat with like the skill gimmick. But honestly, I think simple is kind of what it needed to be post ME1, where they're trying to find their footing. Every game. Okay, everyone agrees Mass Effect 3 had the best gameplay. That's why the multiplayer was so fucking good and everyone loved it. Yeah, it used to be iffy about piracy as well. All straight men romance Garrett's Mass Effect 2. He was a bro. He was a bro. Would you rather fight Katio or Yagami? Yagami. Because, like, Yagami will take you down fast to the point that you probably don't even realize you're unconscious. Kaito would hurt. Yeah, ME2 and Sandy is not that hard to me, so no, I don't have Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, ME1 ran on a prototype and Real Engine. It's rough. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of issues with ME1. That's one of the reasons why the save and port system is wonky between it and 2, where, famously, Mass Effect 2, if you import your save, there's some callbacks to the original game where it doesn't matter what choice you did, it picked a singular road. Not because they couldn't ride around it, it's because the flags were bugged and they could never figure out a way to fix them. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 was my early 20s. Yeah, this can make her rip a guy's jaw off and shove it in the guy's eye socket. Always loved that line from Vampire the Masquerade. That's pretty metal. ME1 was piss easy. ME3 was all about counterplay, so it felt like Halo 1, and if you knew what to do, Insanity and Legendary are pretty easy. ME2 just doesn't feel fun. And I'm playing Just Cause 3, many explosions, good explosions. And Mass Effect 1 isn't even that complex. It was actually simple compared to a lot of RPGs. Oh, yeah, definitely, because if I remember right, that was That was like one of the first really big RPGs that had every line be voiced. You could still like, read dialogue and stuff like that, but it's mainly logs. Every line of dialogue is voiced in Mass Effect 1. I think Deus Ex has the same thing. Yeah, because Jensen pretty much says a lot of his lines. I don't remember there being a lot of like just placeholder text in Deus Ex 1. I never played an ME game. ME is fun. Mass Effect is good. It has a really cool setting. That will forever be the strength of Mass Effect. It has like one of the best settings in sci-fi. I spoke about in the supermarket with you, new romance anime. The title is premise of the show. Not gonna lie, that's enough to give me a chance. Yeah, I'm still loyal to Dorohedoro season 2. It's so good. It's so good. Anime 1, however, did build on KOTOR 1. That is true. You could see a lot of KOTOR DNA in Mass Effect, because KOTOR was like the big thing BioWare was known for at the time. That, Jade Empire, like the D&D games. Yeah, Deus Ex Human Revolution, every line was voiced, even the side missions. Yeah, but that's after Mass Effect. Yeah, maybe you should try getting a job, JC Dent, my beloved. Are you playing racist female shepherd, but dating only alien males? Remember, Earth belongs to the humans, just don't ask about femme shepherd's husband. No, I'm playing male shepherd, and basically it's... I kind of call it the bipolar playthrough, in that... I mean, I'll make good decisions up until the voice in my head says, no, this guy needs to die, and then I'll just kill him, and I will never explain why. How would you rewrite Dead Rising 4? Basically, take away all the parts where they shit on Frank and talk about, like, oh, you're just a greedy piece of shit, because he already went through that arc in Dead Rising 1. Everyone thought he was a greedy piece of shit, but in truth, he's a humanitarian. Some of the concepts they included aren't bad, The whole thing of like, oh, they experimented on the virus, and now you have like fast zombies that infect people super quick. It's like, okay, I like 20 days later. Ready for another week of RE4 discourse? Remake defenders call an OG misogynistic QTE simulator, and OG defenders putting down the remake for reusing village assets. Yeah, Paragade. Yeah, basically Paragade. There's a new chick who works in the meat section of the grocery store I work at. How do I not fuck it up? Well, Mass Effect 1, even from the beginning of its conception in 2003, was very ambitious to the point of being outright delusional. Oh, yeah, and you can see that. It has a lot of concepts. It has a lot of different concepts to it, where, like, the backstory system was going to be way more in-depth. Obviously, the choices would have affected, like, more. If I remember right, one of the concepts they had is that your entire party could die, which they kind of brought over into Mass Effect 2 with the suicide mission. Like... Mass Effect was always very ambitious for BioWare, because that was their big Hail Mary type game. What do you think of the idea of Black Lagoon show? With the soundtrack, it's like 60% of it's Rob Zombie. I mean, I'm not against Rob Zombie showing up in Black Lagoon. It's dirty and grungy enough to fit with Raw Poor, but have a bit of variety there. And Parade's honestly the best way to play Mass Effect, and to be honest, Mass Effect 2 really leans into you being able to do fucked up shit and hero shit at the same time. Yeah, the Renegade interrupts are always great. I will forever love throwing the guy out the window, stabbing the dude in the back, setting the Krogan on fire on Tuchanka in the middle of his speech. Like, it's great. Some of the Paragon ones are pretty funny, because if I remember right, it's during... God. I think it's Samara's recruitment mission. Yeah, it's Samara's recruitment mission. You have the Volus God, I can't remember the gang's name. It's like the Yellow Suns or something. They kidnap and, like, basically force to take a bunch of Element Zeros, so he goes completely nuts and becomes biotic. And he thinks he's a god. Yeah, the Eclipse, yeah. And then, like, he's shit-talking and going, like, oh, I could rip you apart with my mind. And then one of the interrupts is Shepard could just push him, and he falls to the ground. Yeah, the biotic god, yeah. Niftu Kal, the biotic god, yeah. I fucking love that one. That's such a great scene. Yeah, he does red sandwich, basically magic meth, yeah. I know you should check out if you have an Old Boy, Korean from 2003. Oh, I've seen Old Boy. That shit's great. Best Paragon interrupt is Mailship Frenching Jack in front of the entire class. Like how Paragon dialogue option, when having that snap with Vasir is just telling her, I brought back the rack die and let the council die. I can shoot you without blinking, yeah. Yeah, I think Dead Rising 4, Frank shouldn't be able to make combo weapons. There needs to be more psychopaths. Well, especially, like, with all the combo weapons in 4 basically just being elemental weapons, like, dude, there's more to this than just that. Yeah, he says he's going to bat after you knock him over, yeah. See the default world state ME3, if you have no previous world states, so many people from 2 are dead. You fucked up their quest except for Jacob. So for your sake, hope your plan doesn't hesitate on me shooting, doesn't rely on me hesitating to shoot a damn hostage yet. Now, some ideas on what Mass Effect 1 to have randomly generated explorable planets and online trading between players. Keep in mind, Mass Effect was conceptualized 2003. Yeah, because they try to bring back the same concept in Andromeda, where it was basically the No Man's Sky thing of procedurally generated planets. And then they're like, all right, that shit's fucking hard. Let's not do that. And I still hate the excuse for lack of psychopaths in 4. Yeah, it's like, God, it's so dumb. And name one good thing about Dead Rising 4. Exactly, right? You get to explore the entire town of Willamette, even though it's not even really the town. It looks completely different from 1. I can't believe Friendbot's just Osmo, but Indian, yeah. Honestly, what was the point of Rising 4 at the ending of Dead Rising 3 as a cure can be made? Because there needed to be a new Dead Rising game, because money. And the thing is, that's not even the worst possible excuse for a new Capcom title. Problem is they fucked it up. Capamero, for 5 fake monies. Just got here to say I appreciate your stream intros. I have a bad habit of listening to the same few songs repeatedly, so expose me to new music. Yeah. Yuki, our post by Grindstone's amazing. Yeah, Manio does well. Manio does very well. Imagine a Mass Effect game that has an origin system from Dragon Age. Well, that's kind of what the backstory system was. That was because the origin system in Dragon Age was kind of them taking the idea from Mass Effect and expanding on it. Because the backstory system in Mass Effect 1 is basically just you get a different quest depending on what exactly your backstory was, because it's Soul Survivor, you get extra dialogue with Kohoku. Also, I think it's like your... Yeah, I think it's based off your childhood, because I remember the Navy kid backstory has a quest to it. I just don't remember what that one was. The Earth one is you have to confront the gang that you were a part of when you were a kid, and Soul Survivor, you have to help the chick who's like lost her fucking mind and about to shoot herself. Yeah, I do kind of wish your backstory options were brought more Mass Effect. Yeah, that was always something where it's like, it's fun for role-playing, but they didn't really flesh it out as much. Yeah, the only good thing about Dead Rising 4 was Capcom Hero Rising. I could play a whole game like that. See, Van Skyver's one of the only dudes defending the quartering, flagging like a dumbass. Oh, boy. Yeah, calling this Soul Survivor best combo. Rare across $5. Still can't believe they had Jacob cheat on Femship and ME3. What were they thinking? Could you imagine they pulled that with Tali or Garrus? Yeah, right? Like, if Garrus went on to cheat on Shepard after the Mass Effect 2 romance, everyone would go like, what the fuck were you smoking? or yeah, like Tali. Like, you get to Tali and ME3 after everything. Especially with how they keep building up that Tali was in love with Shepard. And then they go like, oh yeah, she's marrying some other Korean dude. Oh, everyone would let her die. They would let her die so fucking hard. It'd be such a betrayal. Yeah, I would have actually been hurt by that. Yeah. Earth Shepherd Origin was a perfect setup for down the road consequences too. Yeah. Tali hooks up with Garrus if not pursued. Yeah, like that's at least fine. That's at least actually kind of a funny little fan service thing where Where yeah, if you don't date Tally or Garrus, they will actually get together in Mass Effect 3. It's not like a really like loud or like official thing. But you can walk in on them kissing each other towards the end of the game. Yeah, there would have been riots, yeah. Yeah, it kind of feels like the backstory system in ME1 was the skeleton for Origin system and DA Origins. That's basically what it was, yeah. Because it's basically just character quests. You know, it's character quests where, because early BioWare was very D&D tabletop brained. That's how they did their world building. That's how they did their quest design, their combat, stuff like that. So, the backstory system would basically just be character quests of like, okay, now you have your character quest where you go and do, you do stuff that you find out a bit more about the character. You can do a little bit of character, party building, stuff like that. Report to the ship later, we'll bang okay. I mostly know about Mass Effect because the manslayer gamer poops. Yeah, you only really see them get together right before the final mission, yeah. I think this year or next is going to announce a Soul Eater anime. Yeah, me forgetting about Jacob the second I get a third-party member. The only thing I really remember from Jacob was that his personal quest was actually pretty interesting. His personal quest is pretty fucked up. It's basically Heart of Darkness, where you have to go find his father, and the whole time you find out more about what his father did and how they devolved. So it's like, oh god, that's fucked up. So I like his character quest. Are you a lobster or crab guy? Not gonna lie, I prefer lobster. Now, is Capcom actually the best AAA developer right now? RE9 and Pragmata, both solid reviews. They actually gave employees a raise instead of firing everyone. Yeah, Jacob's problem is that he's a boring straight man with Shepard. Yeah, it's like, he feels like a straight man in a situation where Shepard already can be the straight man. You can have Shepard do some goofy stuff or crazy stuff, but not to the extent that I really feel like Jacob is utilized properly. I read across $5. Space is my favorite background because Shepard gets to speak with her mother. Yeah, to their mother. Yeah, that's an actual thing where Shepard's mom is still alive. I think his dad's dead, but his mom's still alive, and she's like a fucking admiral in the Alliance. And you can speak to her in, I think, all 3 games. Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 3. And meanwhile, in Dragon Age Origins, your background completely changed how the gameplay is, kind of like in some of the older CRPGs. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob's mission is the most rewrote every black stereotype about him and his father ever. Are you texting Japanese fitness girl? Listen, man. Listen. I'll get up in your business. Yeah, ME2, she sent an email, yeah. His mother's alive in ME3 with the Crucible Project. Yeah. Because I know his mom's alive in ME3 because I think you talked to her in that as well. Because, yeah, she joins the Crucible along with a bunch of Alliance people. And talking to mom, ship's adorable. Yeah. I'm not against Jacob being a straight man, especially with him being one of the 2 Cerberus reps. The problem is that he gives some of the more useless advice. Yeah, like, he says he doesn't trust Thane because Thane's a hitman. And I'm fine with that. I am fine with him going, like, I don't fucking trust an assassin. The problem is the fact of, like, that doesn't go anywhere. Because, like, Mass Effect 2 has some moments where party members will fight amongst each other and you have to, like, de-escalate. Because you have Jack and Miranda, you have Tali and Legion. And I think that's it. I literally think that's it. It's just those 2. So you think the setup would be like, oh, okay, you're going to have Thane and Jacob get into a fight. And then they never do. Thoughts on ME2, the Arrival DLC? Also Thane better than Jacob. Oh yeah, Thane was a leagues better than Jacob. Thane was just like emo bad boy for the female fans to love, and he was still a million times cooler. Yeah, Jacob was a Corsair for the Alliance, yeah. Yeah, Jack and Miranda, Tali and Legion are the only ones that fight, yeah. Any downsides getting a tax extension I should know about? Could fuck your credit up. Mass Effect 2, we were originally going to have Morian and Grunt get into a fight, and supposedly it was an argument about the genophage, which makes complete sense, where it's like, yeah, you have the Krogan, and then you have the Solarian, and Not only is he a Solarian, like Mordin fucking worked on the new generation of Genophage. Mordin's a goddamn war criminal. So the fact that like they never fight, I guess I can see why, just due to the fact of Grunt isn't even a natural Krogan. He was artificially made. So he's probably like, that doesn't really affect me personally. But Grunt's whole loyalty mission is him embracing his lineage as a Krogan. So you think he would. Where it's like, holy fuck. You can even take Grunt on the loyalty mission where Mordin has tracked down a student. Like all of a sudden, Mass Effect interest. Honestly, like I saw the post from the dude who's like, oh my god, Mass Effect and BioWare are the ones that ruined CRPGs because they made everyone obsessed with the shipping aspect. And once again, I don't even disagree with that. But I'm like, dude, I fucking love Mass Effect. Me and my friends played the shit out of Mass Effect when we were in school. I'm not going to turn around and hate it just because of consequences they did not foresee. Yeah, Grunt still has many great warlords and warriors embedded in his DNA, yeah. Wonder if internal crew conflicts originally more fleshed out than what we ended up getting. Yeah, because, like, I can't even see it as a thing eating up pacing. It would add more stumbling blocks to where you can fuck up a playthrough. Real question, what's a better porn parody name, Ass Effect or Mass Erect? Ass Effect, definitely. Yeah, they really acquired the rights to make a Mass Effect TV show. Then they told the public they're not really interested in following the games. Yeah. And the sad part about that is, like, Mass Effect is a big enough setting, you can just go off and do your own thing if you don't want to talk about Shepard and his crew. Because Shepard is an RPG character. He makes choices, so obviously it's not going to be a thing where that's easy to adapt. But at the same time, we all know what that word means. We all know. Have you ever vacuum sealed peanut M&Ms? You can trade something stronger than a nightstick doing that. Ass erect. That's on VTubers and womb ASMR. That's been a disturbing rabbit hole. The fact women have been shoving microphones inside themselves to record the sounds of their innards. Makes you play on ME2 is 9% of the missions just recruiting squad mates or doing loyalty missions. And once again, I understand the criticism. I do. But I like that. I like the fact that the whole game is just building the A-team. I kind of love that. Yeah, wasn't the Amazon show supposed to be a prequel to ME5? Yeah, I don't know if that's still true, but they were saying it was supposed to lead into Mass Effect 5. Or Mass Effect 4 if they want to, basically just disown Andromeda, as they should. What do you think was worse, Mass Effect Andromeda or Dragon Age Veilguard? Andromeda was bad, but Andromeda's biggest sin is that it's just kind of boring. Veilguard was so bad, people legitimately thought it was a troll. They're like, no, this was made by people who are fucking with us. If internal crew conflicts were more fleshed out originally, it might have trimmed down due to time constraints. Yeah, probably. They just didn't have time. Because, every Mass Effect game is very, very ambitious, and people who do data mining in the games usually find a lot of the shit that they were planning on doing. Because Mass Effect 2 originally, you were going to be able to recruit everybody before you go to Horizon. The colony. When you go to the colony to actually find out what's going on and you meet Ashley or Caden again, you were originally going to be able to recruit everybody you wanted. But they split that into two parts because the size constraints of the game, where if you bought the 360 version, you had the first disc and second disc, where first disc is intro and recruiting all the party members up until that mission. And then the second disc is all the missions post that to when you beat the game. And tofu $2, that's a showstopper. VTubers do fucking what? I'm not going to bully BioWare too hard for ME3 State. They had 18 months to make the game as well as an admittedly kick-ass horde mode. Yeah. And that horde mode did kick ass. Andromeda's forgettable. Veilguard was made by people who hate their audience. I see people are finally turning on the boys show. How it feels being vindicated again. I'm always right. It just takes time. I didn't watch the new Smine Friends episode yet, so it's not over yet. Yeah, it came on 2 discs. Disc 1's recruitment. Disc 2's loyalty. Yeah. Because you had way more loyalty missions compared to the actual recruitment missions in part 2. A big issue with Amazon Mass Effect show is they have to pick one of the ME3's endings, make canon, know where they can't address what happened. Destroy. It's going to be the destroy ending. All right. Sorry to do this to you so early, but I gotta take a piss. I will be right back. Right back. I've been drinking espresso, and I'm realizing why you don't drink espresso. So, right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. All right, Seg162, $5. Lolly, just record their tummy sounds and label it as intrauterine. I mean, yeah, that's the smart way of doing it, but no. A VTuber did, in fact, put herself in the hospital. And another one damn near put herself in the hospital because they actually just stuck the microphone in there. That is a thing that happened. You're correct in that the smart thing would just be to place the microphone against their stomach and record the sound from there. But that's the smart thing. Yeah, they broke the mic. Yeah, the mic broke inside them. Yeah, I remember seeing on the TCRF, there's a lot of voice lines for Samara for missions you play before you can recruit her. Yeah, because every party member you get has dialogue in the Morden recruitment quest when you go and you go into like the quarantine district, and if you have an alien party member with you, they get sick. There's voice lines for Tali, there's voice lines for Samara, there's voice lines for like fucking everybody. Yeah, there were versions that haven't been popped their V cards. Ow. Yeah, Legion had dialogue too there, didn't he? I think he did, yeah, because Legion makes a joke that he can't get sick. Man, how tight should pussy need to be to snap the mic? Yeah, for example, bring Tali to recruit Morden, and she'll say she won't have issues in the plague zone due to her suit, and if her suit failed, she'd be dead with or without the plague, yeah. Yeah, Samara's cool and really hot. Samara was really cool. I really like the whole Justicar thing, where they're basically just a sorry fucking Punishers. Theron, $5. Hospitalization tweet was a joke, though. One about the mic brick inside the chick was unfortunately not. It might just be the surgeon has to remove that. I've heard that the Last Airbender movie got leaked. Yeah, I heard that. I don't really know what's going on with that, though. Yeah, which worse turn into, Reapers or Big Daddies? Well, Reapers, you're just boiled down into goo, and then that goo becomes evil. Big Daddies, you're very much still alive. Now, what's even more fucked up is the ending of Veilguard destroys all the previous areas from previous Dragon Age games, so your choices meant nothing. What compels them to find out what their uterus sounds like? I'm surprised how many patients have something stuck in their bum every year. Probably wouldn't have been the weirdest thing a doctor found up there. That is true. So what do you think the Asari really look like? Well, the joke about them not looking like their form is just that, a joke. They do have that form. It's just the way their species kind of works is, I think it's like subtle pheromone manipulation to where each species will find a different aspect to them hot. You know, like Turians will like their little head tentacles. Solarians will like their shade of blue. Humans like the fact it looks like a woman. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, probably sloshy. Smart's probably the only time a game has done an doomed romance right. It's very understandable why she doesn't want to bond with Shepard, and there's still something. Yeah. Like, it makes perfect sense when you consider her history and the fact that she has probably, like, one of the most depressing backstories of all party members. Where it's like, yeah, I made it my life's work to murder my children, and it's like, oh, God. I think Liara was intended to be the canon romance in ME. Sorta, kinda, yeah. Like, especially Mass Effect 1. Each of the 3 romances are pushed pretty hard because they're only the 3. You have Liara, Ashley, and Caden. Ashley and Caden is literally only decided by, like, what gender you make Shepard anyway. So, like, if you're male Shepard, it's between Ashley or Liara. Female Shepard, Caden, and Liara. So basically, the most you can really have is that kind of love triangle thing, which is like a scene where you basically tell one of them to fuck off. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Vermeer Survivor being the canon ones. To be fair, they do have some hints in Mass Effect 2 where it's like, they're pretty friendly. I think that is the intention. Remember hearing about this one chick needed an emergency tampon during a period, so she stuck a makeshift sponge up there, and she forgot she had up there when she had to go to the doctor. You can lie to yourself, and so is everyone else, but I won't fall for a sorry propaganda. Liara also gets the advantage where she's basically the default in that love triangle, yeah. Because, you know, Shepard is basically meant to be Captain Kirk, so it's like, oh yeah, he'll obviously go with the beautiful alien. Andromeda made people realize BioWare was losing their groove. Veilguard was so bad, people legit banked on it, bankrupting them. Yeah. Yeah, Ashley's mid in the first game. Also, apparently a lot of Joker's dialogue was rewritten in ME1. Originally, Seth Green wrote it, but most of it was useless. Like, it was just whatever Seth Green felt like saying or doing. Yeah. Ashley or Caden, who do you let die personally? I usually always let Caden die. I don't even know why. I think it's just the caveman brain of like, you're the guy. You know, you're the man in this situation. You knew we were disposable. Yeah, Liara gets jealous of Miranda and ME2 because I romanced her. I do like how they do address between the games the different consequences of the romances. Like, if you bang Ashley in Mass Effect 1 and then go on to romance Tali, you can talk to Ashley about it. And Ashley is actually cool with it because she likes Tali. And is like, I've always kind of seen her like a little sister, so I'm fine with this. Don't hurt her. And it's like, you know what? That's actually a really good moment for Ashley. I like that. Swap us on over. Yeah, Caden was boring. Caden was just his character from KOTOR 1. That's basically who he was. Yeah, Caden knows what needs to be done. He takes it in stride. Yeah, he's very like, dude, just let me do it. Everyone's throwing out like crazy over Trump's troll meme, but don't care about the context. Even Soy got one full power level. Also doesn't help the guy who was shitting on CRPGs that considered actual classics that influenced their RPGs for literal years. How much longer is 13? We're on chapter 9, so there's only like 4 chapters left. Let's go Ashley in the first game, but let her die in Vermeer so I can dump Shepard's broken heart and Tali. That's kind of cool. Emmy, trilogy stream playthrough when? That does sound fun. Yeah, Veilguard really makes me question what the writers from BioWare were on, because they had veterans who worked on previous DA and ME games, and the writing was shit. They probably outsourced the writing. It depends. Female Shepherd, keep Caden. Male Shepherd, play through Ashley. And to be fair, that's kind of the default, depending... If you make a fresh save on Mass Effect 2, and you do either male or female Shepherd, that is what they do. Male Shepherd kept Ashley alive, female Shepherd kept Caden alive. Because I think there was always meant to be some kind of, like, sexual tension between them. Yeah, Caden leads Biotic Spec Ops in 3. Yeah, Caden becomes a lot cooler in Mass Effect 3, where they actually let him do stuff. Yeah, both Ashley and Caden are actually kind of cool with you leaving them, because they do acknowledge they were an ass on Horizon. My first FemShep run was Caden and leave for Garrus. Speaking of Caden, apparently he was supposed to have a connection to Cerberus at some point, according to the designers, talking about, like, 2005 version of the game. So that would have been cool. Like, you think Ashley would be, because she's, like, the pro-human one, then you find out it's actually Caden. And it makes sense, because, like, oh, maybe he was part of a facility that was actually part of Cerberus, and they fucking manipulate him since he was a kid. It doesn't help Caden has the same VA as Karth. It's literally the same VA. It's the same voice. It's the same fucking voice as Karth. Yeah, Melshep banging Ashley, but saving Caden because bros for hoes. Yeah, Caden and Ashley become Spectres in 3, yeah. Yeah, Speedboat Inc. is involved with writing Veilguard, enough said. Cash, let's do episodes of Smiling Friends. I did. They were fun. I liked them. I liked the twist with the robot, and I liked Charlie's uncle. That whole character was fucking great. I got to the end of Punisher Max like Bullseye's a villain, but Frank wanting to divorce his wife for an apocalypse, now callback made me sit back and say that's stupid. Yeah, that's where Garth Ennis wasn't in charge of the writing anymore. Like, Garth Ennis did the whole sociopath Frank thing the best because they still acknowledged he genuinely loved his family. Even now, he still has it to where Frank loved them. Because at the end of Get Fury, before Frank is sent off to Valley Forge, he writes a letter to Maria, and he's specifically like, I thought I was doing the right thing in this war, but all I'm doing is killing my own men. I don't know what to fucking believe anymore. You're all I have left. Still image of the Rottweiler just made me laugh, yeah. I like that Ashley is actually Lieutenant Commander in 3, considering that means her family's finally respected again. Yeah. I thought the twist of Frank being guilty over even considering divorce was interesting, but it wasn't Max Frank. Yeah. Womb shit's nothing compared to Riona VTuber who shoved all types of shit up her holes. Oh, yeah, her. Dolly Dimply or Glena Gloomy? I like Dolly. She's more positive. I think the guy who wrote that the end part of Punisher Max is just thinking what would make a good Apocalypse Now reference. And I get that, but, like, you can do that with another character that's not Frank. Yeah, Rex and Liara are homies. Liara is also quarter Krogan. That is true. She is technically quarter Krogan. I remember, too, Cerberus is basically the Alliance's military's Black Op team that went rogue and won. Yeah.
It's acting strange.
Is that for the next Metro being announced? Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to do. Yeah, Punisher Max and Platoon shows that Frank was the Captain America of his time. Yeah, that's an aspect I always think is underutilized with Punisher. Captain America was Captain America for World War II. Frank is the Captain America of Vietnam. He shows how different that war was and how ugly things were getting. Also, yeah, Sargon went full power level over the Trump post. Dude, you're an atheist. Why do you care? Can you even be a half-breed as an Asari? It is an actual thing in the lore that Asari will take aspects of whatever their mate's species is and kind of ingrain that in their personality. That's the reason they like mating outside their species so much. An Asari who has, like, Krogan lineage will be a lot more hot-headed and aggressive compared to one that might have been born from a Solarian, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, server is basically Section 31 tribute. Yeah. Yeah, sorry can mate with anything, yeah. As a Christian, I don't give a fuck about Trump's AR post. Get a pair and stop clutching, yeah. And good thing I have Exodus gets a good indication of what's happening next to Metro. Yeah, but I think it'd be cool if it's about them trying to colonize that area and make it into an actual, like, society. Hey, sorry look down on purebloods, yeah. Well, not only do they look down on purebloods, you know, they genuinely view that as one of the causes behind why there's art at Yachi, where it's like, hey, this weird, rare phenomenon seems to only really come from purebloods. Maybe we need to not be purebloods. Yeah, Andromeda at least had interesting ideas that could have been genuinely good, yeah. The filthy race mixers. Yeah, Liara's pureblood, yeah. She's a pureblood, which is one of the reasons why she's kind of an outcast in Mass Effect 1. She'll talk about it. So is Captain America War on Terror in Iraq? That's still also basically Frank, because they couldn't really... Okay. If you want to get really technical, maybe U.S. Agent. Maybe U.S. Agent. But that's still, like, very... I was on corner going full Bond villain by flagging people's channel. I mean, that everyone kind of knew he would sink there eventually. Some tells me Liara Shepard's kids are going to be imbued with the indomitable human spirit. And where the fuck did the crew from Exodus end up in the end? It's not Siberia or Ukraine. Yeah, maybe US Agent. You mean Captain CIA? Yeah, Agent Venom, yeah. Yeah, Liara's 102% Asari with a 2% margin of error. I always like to see a comic where they unfreeze Captain America in Vietnam and the Avengers are modern day, but has an older Cap like Old Man Frank, but still able to kick ass. I think you spoke too soon saying Corner's career is going to be salvageable. Well, you got to remember, guys like him are able to roach out of fucking anything. I can see Frank more. Actually, it still makes sense. Well, yeah, that's why I say, like, technically you can count U.S. Agent if you really want to get, like, nitty-gritty. But Frank is still basically that representation. I'm not surprised there isn't an indie group that's making CRPGs in the summer style school BioWare. Larian, kind of, because they're basing it more off the actual D&D games. But the big thing with that is to make something with BioWare impact means you have to have had BioWare money. And BioWare money is not easy to get. I threw a stick at my sorry girlfriend right after I thought she was half human. She told me her father was an important Danish person. You mean Great Dane? Fuck. Worst part is, there's a non-0% chance that happened. Yeah, how about where get that money? Unfortunately, I listened to Josh Moon talk about it. He's making it about the money. Doesn't realize Caleb Hammer won't be a mediator between PPP and quartering. I wish there were more comics of Cap and Frank and the animosity between World War II vets and Vietnam vets, especially because Cap fought the Nazis and wasn't in the Pacific mostly. Yeah. Like I said, that's why I love Blood and Glory. That's still, like, my favorite Captain America Punisher dynamic. Just because that scene where Steve just goes Captain Castle and he salutes him, like, that's fucking peak. What's your favorite DS game? For me, it's Metroid Hunters. It will forever be Shin Megami Tensei 4. I fucking love SMT4. Yo, I love this boss. I do really like this boss. That's a really cool design. The Expanse game will be good. I hope it is. The Expanse has a really cool setting. You know, it's like, it's got the right mixture of, like, grounded sort of astropunk, where it's like, hey, you know, this is more hard sci-fi where shit tries to be realistic. And then you have the fucking Lovecraft aliens where no one fucking knows how they work. Now come, Samurai, put on a good show. Why do you snap the way you do? It's perfectly normal. I think y'all just bitches. You think Warhammer Dark Heresy be good? Hoping Outcat wins in both the Expanse and Dark Heresy. Hopefully it's good. I don't know shit about Dark Heresy. I'm mainly excited for the Expanse, but my brother's hyped. He really liked Rogue Trader. Have you tried the Battlestar Galactica game? I have not. I played the better version of James Bond. Sean Connery, Roger Moore, Daniel Craig, or Pierce Brosnan. I'll always go with Daniel Craig because I think he had some of the best movies. Casino Royale is fucking hype. I fucking really love Skyfall, you know? I even kind of like Quantum of Solace. Not like to the point I'd die for it, but I think that's one I can watch pretty easy. Yeah, okay, it's not filled me yet. This woman's come in contact with Tokyo's manga. They try to snap the way you do, and I can do it, but it's fucking weird. It sucks the Expanse got canceled, yeah. Come on. I have auditory brain. I think Insomniac will have the next Spider-Man game on PS5 or wait till PS6. Probably wait. Wolverine seems to be their big one for PS5. I've only seen the Brosnan movies, so that's all I got. To be fair, the Brosnan movies are not bad. Quantum of Solace is good when nothing else is on. Dark Heresy is basically Warhammer 40k TTRPG. Outcat already made Rogue Trader and Pathfinder games, so I believe they can do a good job. If you're willing to stream the Dragon Age trilogy, not Veilguard, and explain what you think too, and Inquisition failed, or at least weren't for you, I'm not against it, because I do have strong feelings. Anyone that had an idea where the player could snipe Sovereign at a certain a key point when he ascends from Eden Prime and end the game right there, but they didn't have the time to implement it. that is funny. That is a pretty funny idea. Yeah, Die Another Day is the bad Brosnan film, and the others are really good. And Sean Connery, a bunch of bangers like Thunderball, Goldfinger, From Russia with Love, You Only Live Twice, and Dr. No. Yeah. Also got our ass whooped. Oh, but we can level up. Yeah, it was a joke ending Easter egg, yeah. It would have been amazing if they could add that in, and they also let you import that into Mass Effect 2. So, like, you still get attacked by the Collectors, you still wake up under Cerberus, but anytime you talk to any of your old party members, they're like, who the fuck are you? I think it'd be funny. Okay, completely caught up on Ravager, so let's do Commando. I'll never forget how the mounts in Dragon Age Inquisition made the pop-in too bad, so they just added emotion lines and called it a day. Yeah, having an all-send formation can help you survive screen nukes, yeah. Yeah, which Bioshock game had the better licensed music? 2 is my favorite. I definitely think 2 had some really good ones. And did Zardoz get away from Bond? I need cocaine to describe that movie. The most I remember is the gun is good because it brings death. The penis is evil because it shoots life. And frankly, that statement stuck with me for a while. If you ever joke ending in a video game, I have to go with any ending in Nier Automata. Those are always fun. I love the I love the fish ending in Automata where it describes how 2B fucking got paralyzed and slowly choked to death. And her final thoughts were, it tasted pretty good, though. Yeah, we'll do Synergist. Yeah, the fish tasted good. Saw your He Never Died video, and one scene I remember from that movie was Jack trying to find an excuse to kill someone, but everyone was just kind to him. Yeah, that was funny, yeah. He's like constantly trying to bait people into fighting him, and they just never take the fight. As I expected, Crowcat fans have gotten so annoying that people are shitting on OG4 just to spite them. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm never going to go that far. I fucking worship 4. I never even used the Mounts of Inquisition. I'm shocked people did. I'll speed SMT4 for the first time on neutral, and good God, having to do all those side quests to get the ending is really blatant padding. Oh, yeah. Neutral ending in 4 is a fucking pain in the ass. What's your favorite depiction of vampires? I'll forever love Vampire the Masquerade. I love the Camarilla. I love the lore around them. I love the culture of it. Like, that's still probably, like, some of the best vampires. Is SMT4 worth the time investment? Oh, hell yeah. 4 is, like, one of the best SMT games. That's why I go Anarchy route, baby. It's not just side quests you have to keep in mind for neutral on 4, but dialogue choices as well. Yeah, like, if you make the wrong dialogue choice in SMT4, you can completely fuck yourself out of ever getting the neutral ending. Yeah, that's what happens when you have 100 people call you a raped goy for saying you like RE4 remake. Yeah. Yeah, Batman vs. Dracula. To be fair, that one's fucking dope. I've seen the Vampire Masquerade TV show. I heard it exists. I am terrified to look into it because I immediately know it's not going to be as good as Bloodlines. I liked how 4 actually let you do the white ending. Fuck it. End the cycles of Samsara. Yeah. SMT4 and Apocalypse are great games. SMT4 is a Shoto tribal tattoos on a Stone Cold Stunner on the damn devil. I've tried the other World Darkness games like Werewolf Mage or God Help You the Mummy. If you're talking about the actual tabletop stuff, I've never played the session of World Darkness because no one fucking plays it around here. But I love reading the lore around it. It's really cool.
Looks plenty feisty to me.
One thing I did not like was how strength only enhance your basic attack in SMT4, and Dex is what you spec if you want good physical skills. Yeah. What's Vampire lore? Vampire the Masquerade. So basically, you know, the whole idea around it is quite literally in lore. It's a long story. Cain was punished by God to walk the earth forever, and as he walked, he met Lilith. And Lilith was like a witch or a demon or something. I'm still not 100% clear on that. And she ended up blessing him with the powers of essentially a demon. And all of the children of Cain became the various families and bloodlines of the vampires. And they all have, like, different aspects of him, and a sign of the apocalypse is when all bloodlines become weak enough, that signals, if I remember right, the return of Cain, and from there, end of the world. Yeah, Lilith taught Cain magic, yeah. Yeah, Lilith in the Bible became the mother whore of all demons, yeah. I played Werewolf the Apocalypse action game. It was okay. It's fun combat, but story makes no sense. Yeah, Lilith was proto-vampire, basically, when she taught Cain her powers, which makes the vampires we know. Yeah. Some guy called Kirsa Zionist and Nazis. People don't have a single principle. Yeah, it's like... Because I think she even quote tweeted and said, like, yes, you know, Nazis. Famous allies to the Jews. Of course. We all know that. Cain's too busy to bring on Apocalypse being a cab driver. Yeah, I do love that. In Bloodlines, you get that scene with Cain at the very end of the game where he's driving a cab and he talks all cryptic to you. Vampire are all coming together to stop their drunk dad from burning the house down. Quite literally. But the thing is, if anyone ever makes a session where you do in fact meet Cain, you're not winning. I think he doesn't even have stats. It's a literal thing where he doesn't even have stats. Because the whole idea of it is, if Cain shows up and he's mad at you, you lose. Cain's ridiculously powerful. His statue just says you fucking lose. Yeah, Sire God, yeah. God damn it, hope don't fuck this up. Granted, a lot of Nat Sox came to Juice Star World War 1 and 2 to cripple Europa. Yeah, which is ridiculous. There are vampires in Vampire the Masquerade? Clan or just character? Because I do love the flesh sculptors. I can never remember their name. It's like the Zintosh or something. But I'm not even sure if that's right. But they're pretty fucking great because everyone I've ever seen anyone write lore about, it's a faction you think is all about being like fucked up and like horror movie villains. But all of them are like really fucking chill and basically like, why the hell are you here? Yeah, the Zamesh. Yeah, yeah. Like all of them are basically just like, dude, get out of my house, leave me alone. I fucking love it. It's hilarious. Yeah, mage is when you really want to go into weird category in World of Darkness, but you can also do some straight up BS stuff due to how powerful mages are. Oh yeah. Rian for $5. Show's not as good as Bloodlines, but it's billion times better than Bloodlines 2. Also, check out Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. It's pretty fucking kino. Are you finding an evil metal turkey? Basically. Basically. Yeah, Nosferatu dead. Nose broke the vase and he got the fucking belt. Watch the new Mummy movie from the Evil Dead Rise director. I do want to see it. It does sound good. I'm hearing it's genuinely pretty good.
Hey, look.
I started reading Black Lagoon manga. Finally passed for Bird's Blood Trail. Now I understand why people hate Jane.
We can win if we stay focused.
You hear about that Skyrim mod's pretty much remaking Vampire the Masquerade Redemption? Yeah! I'm kind of curious about that, because, like, fucking, what was it, Dawn Trail? I think that was the expansion pack where you were the vampire hunters. Dawn Trail was kind of, sort of a Vampire Masquerade game if you went the vampire route. $5, random question, but have you read the Dresden Files novels? I've only read, like, one or two. My brother's, like, way more into them. So I need to start them. Jane's dark-skinned girl who blows Benny in his car. Yeah, Dawn Guard, yeah. Yeah, that was the guy that posted that picture with me and John with the caption, Frank's fucking crazy. Thanks for posting that. Yeah. My favorite clans are the Gangrel, Bruja, and Malkavians. To be fair, Bruja are pretty cool. Because they're just we don't give a fuck about politics, we just want to fight. Can you break down what is Dresden Files? Dresden Files is basically Sherlock Holmes if Sherlock Holmes was a wizard. That's not even a joke. He's a private detective that tries to solve crimes that 99% of the time turns out magic was involved. I prefer Nosferatu. I didn't get hooked until book 4, because that's where around where Jim Butcher really starts introducing overarching plot stuff. Yeah. Trump is life. Trump is God. Be fair, Bruja can be any ideology. It's just they have to be the extreme parts of it, and I do mean any ideology. Oh yeah, like there's fucking like Bruja Nazis. Ever heard about imbued hunters? I have not. Though book 3 is very, very important for an upcoming book. Yeah. I can't believe all it took for Dresden Files to become popular again. Schizo. Brua is my first faction. To be fair, they are really cool. Yeah, Brua, isn't that just Spanish for witch? To be fair, I think they're more pronounced like Bruja or something like that. Funny thing about mages is that technocracy is so fucking right, it's not even a discussion. Favorite Garu tribe? I don't know a lot about werewolf. My brother's more into werewolf. I like vampire. So the most I know is all of them are different flavor of hippie. But apparently there's one that's a bit more Nordic, and they're more like Vikings, and I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, Bruja was my first do. I love just punching things. Ever play WarioWare? Oh, yeah. Bull in the bed's meant to be pronounced Bruhashka. Yeah.
Thank you.
Got all different flavors of eco-terrorist. Yeah, that's what I know. It's like werewolf is basically all just different flavor of hippie eco-terrorists. And 9 times out of 10, they're responsible for major fuck-ups. Speaking of DF, less than a month away from the next novella. I like their Tremere. I'm stuck for mage classes, and I like their lore, how they're a self-created clan. Yeah.
Don't worry. Appreciate it.
Vampire Masquerade Redemption, your main protagonist is a Bruja, but you can still learn the disciplines outside your clan. They can even learn thaumaturgy. Werewolf suffers from too much of the OG creators being neo-pagan hippie fucks. Why Werewolf the Forsaken? I prefer Werewolf the Forsaken of Werewolf the Apocalypse. More monsters than just vampires and werewolves? Oh yeah, there's a lot more. The whole thing. The whole thing is, World of Darkness is that the supernatural is real, and that means all of them. So there's ghosts, there's demons, there's genies, all of it. It's all in the modern day. The specific books are just around the different ones that can have, like, organization. I know the world would have been a better place. Everyone just followed Loli's advice and bought chicken. It feels so weird at Bloodlines 2. We play as an elder vampire when we were just playing as a fledgling in the previous Bloodlines. Yeah, it's like they wanted to immediately jump you up to, oh, you're a fucking elder vampire. And it's like, I mean, I get the fish out of water thing of, oh, you're like this ancient being. No, you're like an ancient being that's been alive for like fucking centuries and you wake up in the modern day. But from what I understand, they don't fucking do anything with that. There's like maybe a few scenes where you're kind of confused about shit going on and go like, oh my god, holy fuck. But there's nothing that like really screams. You know what I mean? Worse, you don't even feel like an older vampire in Bloodlines 2. Yeah, it's like they have to fucking lampshade it with you lost power over the centuries. Yeah, you don't. They don't. You wake up in Seattle and you can walk around normals. Yeah. Sure, paying on stuff post Roberta. Roberta, don't spoil anything past Fang's intro. Talking about in Black Lagoon, it's fun as fuck. I do love the I do love the dark skinned chick with glasses. Because she ends up getting roped into some of the fucking weirdest shit.
He's acting strange. He must be weak from losing his tail.
Yeah, looks plenty feisty to me.
He's bluffing to scare us off. Let's just go with that, all right?
I remember Bloodlines 2 has become Sheriff of Seattle somehow. Yeah, it's like... I was like, the Nosferatu just keep to themselves. They know they have a bigger hand than others give them credit for. Oh yeah, because they're the sneaky guys. They're all about finding blackmail in order to make sure everyone else doesn't kill them. There are werewolf tribes, bone gnawers and glasswalkers, urban werewolves. And I would not call glasswalkers eco-terrorists by any means. What was I gonna know? Oh, yeah. On previous note of lunatics, I've been trying to drop common retards in my feed only to now have moon landing hoaxer and flat earther retards in my feed. What the fuck? And they're all about finding black males. Sounds pretty gay. And I gave you a few weeks, but you check out Alien Headbutt yet, or too busy rereading She-Hulk? I'm trying. Big problem is no more fucking carries anymore because Manga Dex went to shit.
Thanks.
Yeah, World Darkness is the most mismanaged IP in history. As well as Nosferatu are just the FBI. They're basically the vampire NSA. All of them have like some skill in hacking. Hacking, information gathering, like Nosferatu are the guys you send if you need to find out what someone's doing. That's on No One Lives Forever? That sounds familiar. The moon's actually flat. Remember Paul in the Spider-Man comics? Yeah, he's been dead for a few weeks now. Man, Vampire Middle Ages released the Pigeons audience my return. It's called Twitter now. Yeah, No One's Forever is a spy FPS made by Monolith. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Because I knew it wasn't a Bond movie, because it's like, wait a minute, no. That one was a game that was styled off of 60s Bond. I think Viz will release official translations of Black Lagoon spinoff in official form. I hope so. That'd be dope. Hey, Peter Parker's dead. Peter's not dead. Paul's dead. Is Shota going to hell? Yeah, Nosferatu to the hidden eyes and ears of the Camarilla. They work as spies, info brokers, and hackers. Yeah. Yeah, No One's Forever is legit really good, but it's a bitch get running. 2 is way easier to run. Also, yeah, I am just gonna have to suck it up and get fucking Sentinel and everybody. Yeah, isn't the internet and the World of Darkness all part of a giant spider called the Weaver or something? World of Darkness lore's weird. Oh, my chainsaw waifu. I'm sorry, are you high? No, I'm very on the ground, but I can climb very high if that's what you're asking. Yeah, Werewolf is cool when it's in Cosmic Horror. To be fair, whenever World of Darkness dips into Cosmic Horror, it's fucking sick. I love the lore around the Thin Bloods. Where, like, they build the Thin Bloods up as, like, oh, they're the poor, oppressed minority. Oh, that's so horrible. They're not accepted by any society. And then they make it a point of, like, yeah, they're not accepted because the arrival of Thin Bloods is the literal sign of Armageddon. Like, if they start growing in number, that means, oh my god, the world's gonna end. And Werewolf is a spider god called the Weaver that makes everything, yeah. What do you think of Project Hail Mary? I liked it a lot. How far in a DF are you? I bet you like the stuff with the various vampire courts in the Fae. Like I said, I'm not very far at all. I've only read like one of the books. I don't remember which one it was. And I watched the show on Sci-Fi. I do like the monster snuff film ring. It's so fucked up. That one is cool. I do love that quest.
Don't worry. See it. Steady now. Thanks.
Yeah, and who said Thin Bloods are assigned the Apocalypse of Malkavian? Watch any of the Hunter, the Parenting? It is pretty good. It's pretty good. Shit, he's dead. Yeah, that's why Sabat and Bloodlines 1 wanted to kill or drive out the LA Nosferatu, because you're essentially blinding the local Camarilla, yeah. That was always the cool part about the Sabat and Bloodlines. Their setup is like, oh, they're anarchists, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and then you find out, oh no, the Sabat know exactly what they're doing, and that's the scary part. Who's your favorite locale? For me, it's Movie Bob. It will forever be Chris. Chris is the patient zero of it all. Yeah, show is basically Dresden Files in name only. It's very different. Yeah, I do know that. Like, it is very different, but it's still basically the spirit. Why did the world end? Vampires start devolving as a sign of rapture. Basically, it's a sign that Cain's bloodline is dying out. And remember, Cain is forced to walk the earth for eternity. So, if Cain's bloodline starts withering, that means that, oh shit, the end of eternity is here. Okay, now he's gonna be a bitch and just spam the fucking nukes. Now, what are your thoughts on the Harry Dresden schizo on the ring camera? What? Like, I know what you're talking about. It's the, you know, where's your daughter guy. How is he tied to Harry Dresden? Like, that's what I'm confused about. I always, like, I saw the Demon Slayer shirt. Was he like a Dresden Files guy? And when we really think about the Sabat are just vampire ISIS. They basically are. Yeah, it's Backstreet's personal favorite. I think he predates Chris. So writers behind the Boys TV show basically said, yeah, don't keep your hopes up for the ending. And he said his name was Harry Dresden. So, like, did he actually think he was Dresden, or is his name literally Harry Dresden, like Harold Dresden? Because Dresden's way too cool of a last name for a guy like that to have. Yeah, the entire gimmick of original World of Darkness is all Armageddons are happening, yeah. Would you shoot Harry Dresden? I played CS2 with buddies. We hear a single woman on our team and fuck with her by asking her favorite music artist and saying stupid names. No, it's James something vaguely Jewish. So he was just a complete lunatic then. There's no topic, but I've been rewatching a Christian stream and I wanted to know why the charges were dismissed. Time served. Time served, and probably also the fact that, like, this guy is literally mentally a child, so. You ever watched The Emperor at Text Speech? It was made by the same people who did Hunter Parenting. Yeah, it's good. It is fun. I like it. He actually thought he was Harry Dresden. He literally thought he was him. Oh, God. Chris is literally too incompetent to stand trial, yeah. And wearing a long coat, Demon Slayer shirt, open-toed sandals. Yeah, it's like... From what I remember, Dresden dresses like shit, but he doesn't dress that much like shit. Yeah, his real name is something else, but he leaned into the camera and said, "My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker." So he must have been, like, completely out of his gourd. Also had a crypty go from watching Supernatural to writing The Boys. Seemed to have fallen off hard. Well, the hilarious part about it, the hilarious part about the whole fucking thing is fans of the show are now turning on it because they found out that the guy who plays Frenchie, the French dude, is not French. He is, in fact, Israeli. Not only is he Israeli, he is former IDF and did serve in combat. So... they're now screaming about, oh my god, horrible genocider, oh my god, so awful. And I'm sitting here like, could have just made Frenchie French. Would have solved so many issues here. I mean, the guy was asking to the guy on the other side of the ring camera, where's your daughter yet? Yeah, IDS mandatory service, none of them realize it, yeah. None of them realizing he was specifically talking about how he felt like he did fucked up things and it didn't feel right and he didn't like it. Yeah, I don't care for Frenchie in the show. He's not Frenchie. That's the big thing. Like, he's literally not Frenchie. It's not the same character. Nick Fuentes is never wrong. You hear me? Never fucking wrong. His truth will set you free. Yeah, no, he's not. Nick is never right. That's the big thing. To be fair, they never cast actual Israelis to play Israeli characters, so it's fair they return the favor.
Thanks.
And my reaction to Chris getting out was literally that clip of the Boondocks. Your granddad's like, Huey, he's out of the system. And I do realize every Israeli has to serve, right? Wasn't the guy that played French also there for representation? They tried to pretend he was French. Like, that's the thing. It's not like his name was Frenchie, but they acknowledged the fact he's Israeli. Like, no, they pretended like he was French. He spoke with a French accent. Now, it looks like they're doing the comic ending for the show, even though you can't do that. You literally can't do that. None of the shit they set up in the show would make sense. Yeah, one of the members of Kiss is really had to serve. Yeah. Napoleon said the boy show is better than the comics too. The boy show is better than the boy show is better than the comics too. Why the hell is this my popular video? All day my timeline's been filled with groupers calling everyone who likes full remake a Jew. I generally don't understand what people hate on the comic. Did pulling this up really poison the water that bad? You gotta remember, one of the biggest controversies among the Resident Evil fan base was finding out a very substantial amount of people did not, in fact, ever play Resident Evil. You know, a lot of the people that complain about the boys comic, there was a post that explained it really well. Guy who reads one comic, oh my god, the boy sucks ass, it's horrible. Guy who reads 10 comics, you know, I think it's pretty fucking sick, I like it. Guy who reads 100 comics, oh my god, the boy sucks. Guy who reads 1,000 comics, oh my god, this is a hidden fucking masterpiece. Garth Ennis is just that kind of writer where if you get Garth Ennis off the leash, where he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants, you're gonna get something that's fucking weird. It does not matter. And too many posers want to get in a fan base that actually read the material, yeah. Because I was pointing out when fucking Season 2 happened, like, hey, the only reason people are saying it sucks now is because the show wants to deviate from the comic and they want an excuse. I think Butcher fucking over Soldier Boy at the end of Season 3 was fucking retarded. The whole problem is... Okay. This will be something, and it fucking infuriates me, because it's gonna be the thing people say when the show's over. The biggest issue with the boys show is the boys are not acting like the boys. The boys in the comic are literally a scary story. They are meant to be fucking terrifying for a superhero to hear. If a superhero hears about how the boys are looking into them, they shit their pants. Because they realize, oh fuck, they're looking into me now. And they're gonna find something. The show went out of their way to make the boys so incompetent that it gets to the level of like, why would anyone be afraid of them? Yeah, Mother's Milk is terrible in the show, yeah. Boys comic can be edgy at times, but there are times that did feel human and sincere, and I felt the show just shit on those moments. And it's funny, the boys fans are agreeing with Stormfront and don't realize it. Yeah, why would you make a show if the comic sucks? Make it make sense, yeah. Yeah, Superman talking to the boys. Come on, guys, let's not get crazy now. Yeah, liberals know every Israeli has served in the IDF, but they still shit on them because they didn't mar themselves to serving. They did the exact same thing to Russians. Even Garth Ennis slander tweets replies are filled with, yeah, but other work is great though, and since every reply is one book they like, it sounds like Ennis' catalog is fucking stacked. It is! I have been very open about the fact I am a huge Ennis fanboy. I fucking love the guy. You know, it's one of those things where I get it, you know, I get it. He can be rough when he's off the leash. He can go way too far sometimes. But him having that freedom is what makes me like him. He is just like, I'm fucking going for it. I don't care if you don't like it. Now, what would be your ideal story for Punisher? For me, it would be Frank kills Kingpin. I personally would love to see a Punisher story where it's kind of like Life and Times of Peter Parker, where it's all the major events of Punisher, his entire life, but they play out in real time. So Frank loses his family, you know, he fights in Vietnam and loses his family in the 70s. Then it goes to like the 90s, then it goes to the 2000s, then it goes to the modern day, and by the time you get to the modern era, he's like this old man. I think that'd be fucking sick. Yeah, Garth is probably the best Punisher writer, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way about Toshiki Inoue and Tokusatsu, yeah. I just want to see the Punisher deal with Shang-Chi's ideals. Bloodborne's back as an anime movie produced by Jacksepticeye. And to be fair, the boys will have nothing on Superman. Well, maybe except for Snyder Superman. Yeah, Butcher nearly hurt and killed a group of special needs heroes after one had a Tourette's moment. Yeah. Funny part is Ennis is a lefty himself, has more nuance in his comic than the show, just making Homelander Trump. What balances out the fact that Ennis is a lefty Irishman is that he fucking loves military history. Garth Ennis's lefty inclinations and lefty sympathies will always be balanced by the fact that he's like, the military's the coolest fucking thing in the world. That is what saves him from falling into rabbit holes where you just go, fuck you, I'm so exhausted of this shit, I never want to hear this again. Now I say that, but the sequel to The Boys that happened after season 1 of the show came out, where it's just Huey bitching about Brexit and Trump, that sucked. That sucked. But at the same time, he wrote Get Fury, and Get Fury's fucking amazing. Also, Homelander gets his ass kicked too much in the show, yeah. Billy Butcher's worse than Homelander. Billy will follow through on his threats. Homelander's a spoiled child and celebrity. Yeah, and that's something that the comics make clear over and over again. They weren't scared of Homelander. The government is not scared of Homelander. Vought is not scared of Homelander. Famously, the handler that controls the Seven has multiple scenes where he is just shit-talking Homelander and going, you're going to do nothing because you're a coward. Everyone is scared of Billy because they know if Billy wants to do something, he's going to fucking do it, and that can kill a lot of people. Did you bring up the idea once that Punisher should exist before there are any superheroes, and the story should end around when they start popping up and saving people? Yeah, I think that'd also be dope, you know? Like, Punisher starts off in an era where there are no superheroes, and it does the real-time thing, so by the time he gets to the modern day and he's old, the new superheroes are going around and doing superhero things. Now, obviously, that kind of conflicts with the fact that Frank was kind of late to the game, because he showed up in the 70s, and a lot of characters were starting in, like, the 60s and before. But, fuck it, creative liberty, fuck you. Yeah, you're just another product, yeah. Also, Starlight's acting getting terrible facelifts, and the Mother Smoke actor clearly taking Ozempic, yeah. Boy, we need to kill Homelander. Actually, no, gotta betray Soldier Boy to protect my wife's son. Yeah, like, Billy in the comic would fucking murder that child. There is no debate. If Billy found out that the rape baby Homelander made after raping his wife was alive, Billy would declare war to murder that child. Billy is fucking evil. He would do it, and he'd send Homelander the head as a fuck you. That is what Billy does. He's a fucking nightmare as a human. Yeah, didn't he murder the baby in the comic? Yeah, he beat it to death with a lamp. Favorite comic Billy moment? Mine's, why'd you kill me, Dog Jack? Yeah. God. There are a lot of really good ones. You know what? I gotta say, either the war story where he clears an entire bunker by himself and he looks behind and he sees all of his friends are dead. Because you have that great line of, I was so busy killing, I didn't realize my friends were dying. Or the crowbar scene with Homelander. Well, technically Black Noir, but you get my point. Like, when Black Noir murders Homelander and Billy gets him with a crowbar. That is so fucking vicious. Yeah, Soldier Boy's more butcher than an actual butcher, yeah. Yeah, he killed a kid that was basically pervy Shazam. Think Butcher would get along with Frank? No, Butcher's evil. Like, Butcher is basically what people thought his era of Frank Castle was. Where it's like, okay, if you think that's what he is, I'll fucking show you what that is. You should raise your wife's son or daughter? Did I know about it for coming into the picture? That's the big question. Yeah, Frank would kill Butcher, yeah. Frank has lines. Butcher does look similar to Frank. How can they make the boy show end like the comics? Didn't they kill Black Noir and replace him with just a random dude? Yeah. And didn't Billy kill the other members when the Supers were gone? Yeah, he started going after his own team. So we're talking about the boys. Do you think that one scene where Homelander was crying in field position saying, why can I not do what I was meant to do? Do you think that's Black Noir? No, that is Homelander, but that's Black Noir fucking with him. Because Homelander would have blackouts, and he wouldn't remember things. And Black Noir would take that opportunity to fuck with him by sending him pictures of himself murdering people. And that was his way of driving him crazy, so Black Noir could finally get the kill order to murder Homelander. Because that was Black Noir's entire purpose. His entire purpose was specifically to kill Homelander. Yeah, Butcher was going to kill the special ed superheroes, yeah, who were not bad people. Yeah, Black Noir ate a baby. Yeah, Frank would spit on Butcher. He's everything Frank hates. Yeah. Yeah, Black Noir was secretly the most crazy, yeah. And people know Black Noir isn't talking this season, who knows? But that'd be such an asshole twist. You can't do it now. There's been multiple Black Noirs. The entire point is he's always been there. He's always been there in the background, and no one knew who he was. And the whole point is Black Noir is slowly losing his mind because he's forced to live with Homelander, the guy he was literally designed from birth to kill. Also doesn't know Black Noir's whole purpose was to kill Homelander, but couldn't since Homelander was just an asshole who never went rogue. Yeah. Also, shit, I have Doom. Oh, god damn it. Butcher's just the elite. Mr. Payback and the Crazy Preacher all in one who he killed. Yeah. Yeah, Black Noir's like a machine wanting to fulfill his purpose. Quite literally, yeah. Like, Homelander had humanity to him. It's just his humanity sucked. He was a spoiled child. Black Noir was not human. Whatever that thing was not human. I thought Super Duper, it was Garth Ennis saying only retarded people with mental, physical problems would believe, be heroes for good reasons. No, it was just kind of showing that in this fucked up world, the only true believers that are still able to be part of the cause are the weakest. Because, like, the lady who took care of them also was not a bad person. She was actually very nice. But they also were, like, the weakest team. You know, the one guy, the dude that can, like, turn himself into, like, atoms and shit like that. You know, he was sent to that team as a punishment. Would or not, Comic Mave. I could do it. Yeah, Comic Black Noir was a goddamn monster. And plus, there's no surprise element. The only fans unfamiliar with the twist in the comic are the 2 or 3 who aren't terminally online. William goes so far as to say a Butcher kills someone like Spider-Man. Frank would absolutely murder the hell out of him. Oh, yeah. Hey, niche YouTube recommendations. I've been watching It's Greaves. He's a really good channel. Yeah, who's the least fucked up person in the Boys comic? Huey. Like, Huey's just a good dude. Sister Aunt was a nice one. Adam Dude literally talked about raping the girls in Super Duper. Yeah. Yeah, I did things. Yeah. Yeah, Malchemical. I think that was his name. Yeah, I don't remember. And Black Noir is now brain damaged because Soldier Boy beat his ass for taking a movie role and his team turning on him. Yeah, Butcher pretty much had one thing holding him back, and it was his wife in the comics. Didn't Huey just become someone that Butcher liked and was happy that he killed him? Well, Butcher's whole thing is he genuinely liked Huey. But Butcher was also a sociopath. Like, from the word go, he was manipulating Huey to use as a weapon. Where it's like, hey, join my team. You know, you can be just like us. And Huey realized way too late what that really meant. Yeah, that guy was a messed up metamorpho, yeah. Also, I'm gonna die. Who's the worst super outside the 7 in the comics? I think hands down, it has to be the Professor Xavier parody. That one is just so fucked up. Yeah, he was brought on because he was explicitly a good guy and was like Billy's little brother. Yeah. Yeah, comic made Butcher such a lovable asshole. Yeah, like, that's what made him being the villain such a good twist at the end. Because it's obvious. You know, it's like, you know, you think about it, like everything Billy's been doing, and you realize, oh, yeah, I should have seen this coming. You're just fucking evil. Like, you're just fucking evil, but at the same time, you were able to win me over. I liked you. G-Man's literally Epstein, yeah. Yeah, oh god, the Savior parody. Oh, father, because he was a priest who had so many child sidekicks for obvious reasons. That one's hilarious. Watching Dora Hidoro because you talked about it on Shark mascot. Ebisu is adorable. I love Ebisu. She's so great. Yeah, leader of the G-Man was literally Epstein. How would Resident Evil cast react to Alex Mercer? They kill him. They're used to killing guys like that. When too many of the other party members are alive, you lose if Lightning dies. Yeah, it's one of those JRPGs where if leader dies, you lose. Favorite boys member? I like the female. Female's really cool. She has some really good scenes. Especially when her and Frenchie find out about the bomb. That's just a great scene, because that's the first time you really see her scared. But I think my favorite has to be Billy. There's so many layers to Billy that, like, he's funny and he's fucking scary. Yeah, hey kid, you want to be a superhero? Give up your ass, yeah. Remember Jensen Ackles told them to make Soldier Boy cool if that was a writer's decision to be different from the comics? Yeah, because Soldier Boy in the comics is just kind of a joke character. He's the one that Homelander fucks up the ass. It wasn't until he killed Love Sausage when it sank in that Butcher was not a hero, yeah. Yeah, Frenchie's fun where you don't know if he's full of shit on his backstory, yeah. that was always a fun part of Frenchie. It's like, he just seems like some schizophrenic dude that thinks he's French. Yeah, screw up the funny Stormfront death. Dude, the way Stormfront dies in the comics is fucking metal. Yeah, what do you think about a story where Max Frank goes after a shoots Jaywalker Punisher? I mean, that'd be cool. You know, kind of a way of going like, hey, that's not me. The reason why Chemical was sent to Super Duper is because he changed his form to be the boyfriend of a chick he wanted to fuck on his team, yeah. Thanks for making great videos. I'm off to sleep, yeah. Yeah, Black Pierre shall pay, yeah. God, that was so fucking good. Yeah, I thought the Deep was a joke character. There's multiple joke characters. The Deep is a running one, but Soldier Boy was there for like 5 seconds. Yeah, you know how many people I arrested for smoking this shit and started Hero-gasm with Stormfront? Yeah. Yeah, Mondad, yeah. Biggest comic to show fuck up. I hate Stormfront just being Lauren Southern. Yeah, that to me is like the one of the big ones. I hate how chained Billy is. I hate how fucking chained Billy is. Let him off the chain. If you want us to not like Billy, show him do Billy stuff. It's not even a thing of like you have to, if you don't want us to like Billy, you know, do stuff different from the comics and hammer home that he's evil. No. Comics Billy does more than enough shit to show you he's fucking evil. Like, he is genuinely hell on earth. Yeah, Deep's a black man. At the end of the story, dressed up as a KKK man for a new team. Yeah. Because I think it's called, like, the Phantoms of Justice, and the handler dude has a mental breakdown looking at it, going, it's a bad product. It's a bad product. Soldier Boy shows up, gets ass fucked, leaves. Yeah. Yeah, the one time they let Billy off the chain, it was Soldier Boy that did worse shit. Yeah. Yeah, have bad guys do bad guy things. Yeah. Like, I knew they were not going to let him do all of the shit Billy does. Like, the scene where he's, like, fucking the CIA chick up the ass because he's able to get his team back. And she's just, like, breaking down, crying, knowing what she did. You know, it's like, that's obviously something I knew that was not going to be included. Because that's way too fucking good of a scene. But, like, there's so much other stuff where it's like, dude, Comic Billy would have fucking killed these people already. Yeah, Eric Kripke's a hack. Yeah, Billy almost finished off the Super Tards because of the Thing Guy's Tourette's. Yeah. And I can't decide they want to be sympathetic anti-hero or full-on villain. Yeah. The comic dedicated to it. They were the villains we loved to follow. They were the bad guys, but the other guys they were fighting were worse. That's a second Soldier Boy because the first Soldier Boy is dead in World War II. Yeah. I think the Deep and Homelander are going to die. Deep, I'm expecting they're going to rip his dick off. I don't know why, but that's like, with how much they want to hammer home that he's like the manosphere one, and he's basically like any Me Too celebrity that try to build their reputation back, it has to be a dick-related death. Yeah, I wanted to ask, is milk scene with Homelander a reference to Noir eating babies? Also, would Noir wash the baby down with all the mom's breast milk? It's probably a reference to mother's milk, which they never actually covered. Yeah, plus he's the one that raped Starlight, yeah. Yeah, deep on a fishhook somehow, yeah. Hell, show Soldier Boy is more like Billy in the comics than Billy in the show, yeah. Boy Show is just painfully bad at this point, just but Trump, am I right? Yeah, it's just whatever Eric Kripke's fucking Twitter feed was. Yeah, Dick Relay Death Button Fish for the Deep, yeah. And when's the Boys video gonna be? When the new season's over, I do plan on making a video about it. With how much they changed from the comics, you think they'll actually kill off most of the boys like in the comics? That's a good question. Because, like, the whole point is Huey's the last man standing. Frenchie dies, the female dies, Love Sausage dies, Billy dies. Yeah, Marion dies too. I'm pretty sure Billy kills Marion. Or whatever his name was. The guy that used to be in the boys until they went after his grandkids. And then the Legend dies. And yeah, I'm just realizing they never even covered the Legend, did they? The Legend has not been referenced fucking once. Yeah, Mallory, yeah. Yeah, even the dog dies, yeah. Yeah, how about the Deep will get his dick ripped off by a shark? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I just arrived you explain the Japanese dating site stuff to chat. Yeah, so I got drunk one night, and I apparently signed up for Japanese dating sites, and I've had wildly different experiences. One was a crypto scanner, one is a fitness chick that is very like, so you're not going to cheat on me, right? And it's like, we've been talking for a day. I don't think that's possible. Another one's a chick who works at a nail salon. It's actually really nice. That one's not even like, we're both like, we're both like, yeah, we're not really like going to plan anything, but I guess we're buddies now. Yeah, they did Little Nina. She wasn't even a little person, just French's ex-dom. You know what? At least we can blame that on Peter Dinklage. Wasn't there a Russian hero on the boys? Yeah, Love Sausage. He was Russian. He was a Soviet superhero. Yeah, buddies from Drunk Sign Up, yeah. Since the real Butcher says that he likes his team, they're definitely not going to have him kill anyone. Yeah, like that's, once again, the whole point of Billy is he's manipulating all of them. Mother's Milk tells that to Huey more than once. You know, even the writers say they based Homelander on Trump, yet whenever someone on Twitter says the leftists will say that, if you see anything of Trump in them, yeah.
No.
Yeah, Love Sausage in the show, just some medical facility escapee. It made me remember Love Sausage. I fucking hate you now. Big titties are his kryptonite. Look at you, lady killer. Apparently when I have Jaeger, it works. I ruined the only comic character in the comic into a joke of itself and changed his power to something gross. Yeah, I'm proud of you. Your regard Thanos' character, regardless of comics, mine's Bueno Excelente, because his whole gimmick is just rape. I really like Jackie in the Darkness. The Darkness is like one of his best kind of like unknown series. Trying to think what else. Obviously, you have Cassidy and Preacher. He's pretty good. What's Jägermeister taste like? Everyone says it tastes like cough syrup. And if so, that explains why I was always okay with cough syrup as a kid. Yeah, Huey, my best friend Billy would never hurt his friends. I'll say that seeing the comics where Butcher talks about how the lower class will rise up to overthrow the upper class was gay. Yeah, but then once again, you remember, Billy's a manipulative sociopath. He's just saying whatever people want to hear. Didn't Preacher have a TV show? Yeah, and it was good for 2.5 seasons. Yeah, Billy gets back at her because when he tries to run for office, he has a plan. Play the audio of Billy fucking her and a picture of it. Yeah. And speaking of darkness, God, I wish there was a PC port. Yeah, I remember when Bruno Excelante raped Lobo and Lobo became traumatized for the rest of his life. Yeah, Jack from Jupiter was Billy's dog killer. Yeah. So I remember right, he fucks up Jack really bad. Already was a Punisher comic with Jaywalker, Frank stand-ins. They were the Holy, the Elite, Mr. Payback. Yeah. Yeah, Legend was referenced, but he's just an asshole screenwriter, scumbag, and not a cool story. When the whole point is he's basically fucking vulgar-ass Stan Lee. The whole joke of it is it's how Stan Lee probably actually acted in meetings, where he was vulgar as fuck. And he always called people cocksucker. Yeah, Love Sausage telling Huey, Huey, what's up, my nigga? What they say now, right? Funny part, yeah. Honestly, how much of the show has been changed? We're barely gonna have an ending close to the comic that's just, guys, my Jan 6, Homelander Trump Jan 6, yeah. Yeah, why'd you kill my dog, Jack? Yeah. You prefer Darkness 1 or 2? Darkness 1 had the better story, 2 had fucking amazing gameplay. Which POW from Resident Evil will give Alex Mercer the most trouble? Fucking Birkin from Resident Evil 2. Or he's just an endlessly evolving squid man. And he may have been old in his later years, but man had fire in him, yeah. Yeah, Butcher also killed the scientist who made the super drug for them, yeah. Yeah, Lobo didn't get raped, they knock him out and get him married to Excelante, they blackmail him so he doesn't kill him. And be fair, I'll probably do the same thing if some prick killed my dog, yeah. That's a Invincible show so far. I need to catch up. Isn't G-Virus just infinite regeneration? Yeah, it's infinite regeneration / kind of always evolving. I don't see how they do it. I can honestly see them doing a scene where Homelander gets shot in the ear. Well, it's like, there's a thing in the comics they can reference for something like that where depleted uranium bullets fucking hurt superheroes regardless of their powers. That was the big kryptonite to everybody. Depleted uranium fucked up superpowered beings no matter what power they had. That was why the military was not worried about Homelander. Yeah, Legend had no feet and fucked Queen Maeve and had a kid called Blarney Cock who came back to life for his ass hamster. Yeah, I fucking love that one. Because, like, that was the first superhero Huey kills. He punches straight through Blarney Cock because he doesn't realize that the V enhancement made him super strong. So he ends up, like, killing Blarney Cock. They try to bury his body, and Huey finds out that he had a hamster stuck up his ass. So Huey, feeling bad, took the hamster home and kept it as his pet. And then Blarney Cock, who was resurrected because the Compound V can, like, bring people back from the dead, went back to find his hamster, and he tried to shove the hamster up his ass. Yeah, he just keeps saying, my hamster, yeah. Wait, Blarney Cock's the Legend's son? Yeah. Yeah, Boy Show literally turned superheroes into Nazis and Homelander into Hitler. Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, it's fucking funny. I love the comic. The reason I like it so much is because the fucked up humor is my sense of fucked up humor. It's great. No, not Hamtaro. Should have left Billy's wife dead. The scene where Huey reads his journal, it's so fucking devastating. Instead, we have the incel allegory, whatever Kripke feels like saying. Did his wife even come back? Like, has Billy's wife mattered at all to the plot? Like, fundamentally no different than if they just killed her off. Yeah, if you guys ever want a boys movie that isn't anything like the show, watch Running Man 1987. Yeah, Legend Son of Queen Maeve, right? Yeah. And neither of them gave a fuck about him. And she dies in the same season she's reintroduced. Okay, so yeah, fundamentally pointless. Yeah, the kid matters for some fucking reason. At least it's fucked up humor. The whole point is it's funny due to how fucked up it is. Not the writers barely this guy's fetish. Yeah. Like the running gag of Huey's landlord fucking hated him, so he kept jerking off in front of his doorway to try to get him to move. And Huey finally confronts him about it, and he's like, By the way, you have a lot of blood in your jizz. And his landlord looks at him and goes, that's not supposed to be there. It's like, that also made me laugh my ass off. I mean, the legend hated him, yeah. Yeah, bloody semen. Yeah, Billy's wife is dead in the show, killed by their son. So yeah, no point bringing her back if they're just going to kill her off anyway. Yeah, even Soldier Boy told Billy, you should let him do it. Yeah, Comic Tech Knight dreamed about screwing an asteroid for dying, yeah. Yeah, she only matters because she's raising Homelander's kid, yeah. Outside the 7 and Professor X pedal knockoff, who's the worst? Okay, so... the 7 and Professor X knockoff. God, who is... God, I'm trying to remember the name of, like, the street level team they went after that were basically kind of the Defenders. Because their whole thing is whenever they would, like, finish up a big fight or do something like that, they'd go to a whorehouse and they'd fuck the horse so bad they have to snort Compound V to survive. They're pretty bad. And they brought back Tech Knight and did tumor bumping thing, but lamer. Yeah. And she does matter. See, she gave birth to Homelander's child, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Teenage Kicks. Yeah, that was it. Invincible Cecil Tar Wrangle the 7. Oh, he put bombs in their head. Cecil's the exact kind of guy that would terrify the 7. Because he's just if Billy was their boss. Yeah, the Teen Titan Jokers, right? Basically, kind of, sorta. Not sure why they made Homelander's kid a rape baby since it's never acknowledged after Season 1. Yeah, it's like... they still acknowledge Homelander raped Billy's wife. Just let her be dead. Like, because you can't even argue it's a thing of like, oh, they wanted to subvert fridging, because they kill her off anyway. So it's like, you still fucking fridged her. Now, Cecil would have them organized within a week. Yeah, he wouldn't control them. He'd kill them off day 1. Could Guardians of the Globe beat the 7? Guardians of the Globe can fight. Yeah, best joke is the cover of Queen Malva and Stormfront in the hospital. Maeve holding a black baby, and Stormfront looks so pissed. Yeah. I saved that Sister Sage just entirely. I did this to make rich white men grovel at my feet. Yeah. Yeah, 7 would probably be competent if Cecil was wrangling them. Yeah, even a mortal could solo the 7. Yeah. The big thing with the 7 is they can't actually fight. They just know how to throw their powers at people. That's why the boys are so dangerous to them. Right, Fridging and Riders just kill off a character for the plot, right? Yeah. And just saying Green Ghost, he can solo them. As we're showing on popular opinion, Billy's death actually hurt me despite being a monster. He did make one last good thing, and that was making Huey a man. Yeah. Like, that was always the interesting thing about Billy. He genuinely liked Huey. Like, hell, the entire reason he gets Huey to kill him is because he knew he couldn't stop himself. And was like, dude, I will make you kill me because you deserve the... like, if any of us deserve to get out of here, it's you. You deserve to make it out. Yeah, Fridging was that stupid term created by Gail Simone, yeah.
Keep a cool head.
Don't forget Soldier Boy was on the same team as the Nazi Stormfront. He even says Stormfront jacks off to Holocaust documentaries. God, it's God, I love the comic so much. I'm gonna need to reread the comic for the video. There's so much fucked up shit in it I love. The real question is, how would the Justice Friends from Dexter's Laboratory fail? Despite the Invincible show having some useless changes, it's much more faithful to the original. The Rex explode so all of them. And get back more into the Invincible show again. More from time, but I do like Cecil. He's Amanda Waller with self-awareness, sort of implied he kind of hates himself. Yeah, named after Kyle Rayner after his girlfriend got put in a fridge. I do like female Stormfront. She is fun. The problem is she's just Lauren Southern. They gimped her character by just saying she's meant to be Lauren Southern. Also, despite her being a Nazi, they never let her do Nazi shit. Like, Stormfront in the comic is a full-blown Nazi. He speaks in fucking German. He is praising Adolf Hitler every fucking other page. Now, when Stormfront had Butcher's wife by the throat, Kid tried to save her by lasering Stormfront but hit Mom by accident. So not only did they just fridge his wife anyway, they made it into a fucked up joke. Who's worse? Seven or Supergroup from Brat Pack? Well, Brat Pack, they are exceptionally fucked up. That's basically just a full-on abuse story. The Seven get their justice. You know, that's always the big thing of the boys. They get their justice. Yeah, no one cares about Homelander's kid. They should have Soldier Boy kill Homelander and Ryan. Yeah, Stormfront someone Vought would have killed, yeah. I feel like Huey's the heart, like in the comics. Does Billy even like him in the show? Yeah, change Jacket to a girl so Oliver can have a girlfriend his age. Yeah, Minx is outright a pedophile, yeah. Yeah, people forget the Seven don't actually fight crime. They fight actors and accidentally kill them sometimes, yeah. Do you think the boys show will look back as aging terribly? I think so, yeah. A lot of aspects to it are going to age horribly. To me, the comic is still really relevant. Hell, it's especially relevant now that the show's out, where it's like, this is what happens when you try to mass market rebellion. I fucking hate Season 2 Stormfront. Let's make genuine critiques of 2018, 2022 Marvel culture from the mouth of a 40s Nazi, then unironically indulge in it for the finale. It's weird because Oliver's whole thing is he isn't human at all and isn't attracted to them. Yeah, Oliver likes bugs and crab things, so it's a dump move to gender swap tech jacket. And the show already aged like shit. Yeah, the whole thing with Frenchie right now is already aging like shit. Hey, we're getting a Bloodborne movie for a PC port. Nigga, what? They're going to include that little phrase in the Noble review? Probably. Yeah, Rebellion sponsored by Coca-Cola. Manfurio, too good for your time, man. Shut up about that guy. I bet I could kick his ass. But that nigga, no! Oliver's banned from Red Lobster. Yeah, Stormfront's a Nazi, yet she never says one slur in the show. Further she goes is yellow bastard, black bastard. Yeah, it's like... Not, like... You don't even need to make her full-blown drop, like, nigger, you know? She doesn't have to, like, go that far. But there's plenty of slurs that are on the same level of it you can drop, you know? Yeah, they changed Starlight so much, she's just a different character, yeah. Literally safe edgy, yeah. Yeah, dropping Untermensch, yeah. Yeah, first the slant, now the wog, yeah. Yeah, the actress would never say that. Apparently the entirety of the new Avatar The Last Airbender movie got leaked. Yeah, who the fuck even remembers Lauren Southern anymore? Yeah, just have her wear an SS hat and their logo. That's all you need. Yeah, she's a 40s Nazi. She would be an asshole, yeah. Yeah, Judge Jury makes Stormfront look like a saint. Further she goes, as Shaking Gus Fring's character is smart for one of his kind. Yeah, it's like, phrases like that, they're so toothless. And didn't Lauren Southern take Russia money? Yeah, who the fuck is Lauren Southern? Exactly. Like, exactly. That's the whole problem. Anytime I read the Penner was right in online post, I just cringe at the poor bastard. Most likely some incel in India. Lauren Southern, character in the series? Never heard of her. Lauren Southern was a right-wing podcaster that was coming out around the time the show was coming out. No, she was decently big. And she became one of the faces of like, oh, we hate the right, blah, blah, blah. And then they fucking made an entire character in The Boys based off her, and guess what? Lauren Southern no one fucking cares about anymore. This is why you don't fucking do that. The references aged horribly. Yeah, safe edge, you can't make the Nazi a Nazi, yeah. Yeah, Lauren Southern also fucked Destiny. Don't worry, chat, Lauren Southern's gone. She can't hurt you anymore. Yeah, thank you, Negro Maid. Stormfront, we call them POC now. Yeah, Lauren Southern married a Fed to do the trad wife shit, and Shocker was abusive, yeah. Remember pulling this up? I tried to turn down the comics after season 3. Still trying to claim the comics are bad. Yeah. The only one I saw that was willing to say, fuck that, was Just Stop. I don't even really watch Just Stop because he's a fucking Zoomer and his weird terminology makes my head hurt. And I'm like, I'm old man. Don't fucking say that shit. But even he got the fucking comic. Where it's like, hey, wait a minute. Just because this is edgy doesn't mean it's bad. It's like, thank you. Thank you. The real Jacksepticeye is going to be part of production. I hope he doesn't do anything to fuck it up because it's going to be rated R in the spirit of the game. Like, comparing terrible news for chat. Oh, no. You're a Zoomer, too, but I'm old Zoomer. I'm old Zoomer. We're in different worlds. So, what'd you do? Yeah, the Edge has a point, yeah. Yeah, Lawrence Owen investigated the Melanie Mack at Trump's first term on an abusive Indian man. Oh, it's pre-2000 Zoomer. A wild Indian appears. You can tell how dated the show is because Stormfront tries to radicalize Homelander's kid by showing him PewDiePie. Yeah, shit like that, where it's like, what? Scientists projected end date to the universe. Bright side's 100 Uvengintillion years. Oh god, we're so fucked. It's so over. Yeah, that's real, by the way. Anyone born after 98 still a fetus in my eyes. Not gonna lie, you're kind of right. And 100 Uvengintillion years? And so it made Stormfront based off that fat asshole. Hilarious. So Big Crunch is real. Fuck, I'll never find a girlfriend now. If they did Mother's Milk mom scene canon, the entire black community would riot twice as hard as the Floyd riots. Quick, build dimensional portal. I don't know why I just remind myself of the Three Stooges movie. I'm an older Zoomer as well, but let's not pretend younger Zoomer cringe isn't any more cringe than millennial cringe. Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong. Our generation dealt with the bacon narwhal shit. Someone's great to the 68th power kid's gonna be born to a personal crisis. And series called PewDiePie a Nazi? Shit, so 2016. I know Gen V also slipped in a shot at PewDiePie as well, calling him a Nazi. Bacon narwhal? That is a reference to the age of time where Tumblr humor was at the most powerful. And it was all basically lol so random shit. Like, you know those kids that fucking loved Invader Zim and would never shut the fuck up about Invader Zim? That. Like, that's basically what that era was. Yeah, chat, it was real, yeah. Yeah, it was the, literally the era of lol so random, yeah. People hear about lol so random, but they don't really know what lol so random means. Yeah, Neon Cat, yeah. Got E-Bomb's World Humor, yeah. What's the point of Sister Sage and Firecracker on The Boys Show? That's a good question.
Eat this.
They really show a video of PewDiePie or just mention him? I know Gen V mentioned him. I don't know if they showed a clip of him in the main show. Yeah, that's why you're a millennial, not a Zoomer. Yeah, it was old Goyslop, but fun. Yeah, fucking quote, I'm like PewDiePie, but except for all the Nazi stuff. Holy fucking cringe, yeah. Firecracker's a political mouthpiece, and Sister Sage is a badly written smart character. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't remember or is too young to know what lol so random humor is, think modern Reddit humor, but everywhere and more retarded, yeah. It's quite literally the ancestor to what we consider Reddit humor nowadays. And by that point in time, humanity have a fleet of straight-up Gurren Lagann mechs to pierce the heavens and stop that shit. Yeah, I believe you. I think you're right. My Boa OC mascot's a mix between that era of lol so random humor Zach only plays in the UK hardcore rave music genre that was super popular online. Imagine the cringiest, most annoying people from a con, but 100 times worse since they had no restraint. I remember Domo. I've done a good thing in Cult of the Lamb today. I've reunited I'm in Ball with their mom. Fuck this gets me. Not crying, but damn it makes you go the feels. Like by that time, the same way Oppenheimer looks at the bomb. Yeah, people that were born in 1998, millennial, or they're straight Gen Z. 97, 98, 99 are like weird fucking transitional period. We're not quite millennial, but we're not quite Zoomer. Spaceman, $5. More butt hurt that the boys got a show instead of Hitman. Hitman's probably Garth's best work. Yeah. Well, especially considering how the Harley Quinn show got popular enough to have multiple seasons. Like, fucking let Hitman have it. Hitman is, like, unironically fucking great.
Thank you.
And people born after 96 are Zoomers, yeah. I watched Weapons the other day, and it was good, but too dark. Couldn't tell what was going on half the time. Yeah, I love that. It's like, yeah, the movie was too dark. Yeah, it was pretty fucked up. No, I mean, physically, it was too dark. Couldn't see shit. Yeah, seeing girls roam the plains back then. See, 60 Minutes brought on Catholic diocese to criticize ICE and Trump. I got money. Says some of the guys they brought on hid pedos and moved them. All you coping because you don't want to be lumped together with these 6-7 gods. No, that's the thing. That's the thing. There is a difference. Older Zoomer is completely different from younger Zoomer. Younger Zoomer are TikTok slaves. Older Zoomers are, we're also TikTok slaves, but we're insulted if you call us that. And in 2007, I'm the fetus right here. And Nemo and Zing Kids appear just before a major conflict erupts. Okay, I actually don't want to fight these guys. We're not really ready to fight 3 vampires. Yeah, we had Vine. Yeah, that was it. We had Vine. I remember Damn Daniel. Yeah, Vine sound effect. Yeah, the Vine boom. Slave Lolly, wake up. I remember that things have sped up a lot. 1 year gap now creates vastly different people. We associate with the LOL 6-7 crowd. I just want to remember reading Captain Underpants. I also remember reading Captain Underpants. Back at it again with the white vans. At Kingdom Hearts parking lot fight. I remember Nightcore. Chip didn't invite Jerome to the tea party. Yeah, Captain Underpants was cool. What is older Zoomer in your eyes? Me. Quite literally me. I remember the D's Nuts guy. I also remember D's Nuts. I'm waiting for people to catch on to that one. That one's a bit of a thinker. And the B movie, the infamous War Cry, I'm at the right era. Yeah, B movie was also a popular one. Shrek. That was kind of the thing with Zoomer humor. Like, it was all referencing weird animated movies we watched. Still waiting for Ook and Gluck 2 Pilkey. I remember MLG era, favorite era. That one was fun. And Shrek's still popular. To be fair, yeah. But like the big testament to it was what was it, Shrek Retold, where it's all different animators that did all the scenes in Shrek in different styles. That was kind of the holy grail to what Zoomer humor is, which is we're not really good at making stuff ourselves, but goddamn, we're good at pretending like we made other things. Okay. So now I'm going to take a look at the paradigms. Because I should... Alright, yeah, I have not actually set anyone else up for... Yeah, Shrek is love, Shrek is life. And make more Sour Pop then. Yeah, Rick and Morty got popular and Wubba Lubba Dub Dub was all I could hear for a week straight. Yeah. And Shrek games are still popular, but now it's not Shrek Rape. Yeah. Which honestly, that's a failing on us. We failed the generations with that. There we go. Hell yeah. Eco for $2. Oh my god. I don't remember that one. I think you're screaming. Here we go. Yeah, younger Zoomers have FNAF, older Zoomers had Slenderman. You know what? Actually, a very good way to separate them. I didn't even think about that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of right. It's like, older Zoomers, we were there right as creepypasta shit really started to be a thing. And younger Zoomers were there right as it died. Like, it's kind of funny how much the split is that obvious. There we go. Has anyone seen the ASDF movie videos? I did. Yeah, I remember those. Always fucked up what happened to Ed Gould. Always fucked up. Carl's Pizza for $2. Anyone remember Tails got trolled? Yeah, basically the anti-Sonichu, where it started off as like kind of an unironic Sonichu, but then went full heel turn and became like one of the better parody comics. I don't really know. Hey, you know what? Yeah, no, that worked out. That worked out. Hell yeah. Okay. What does... why not? Yeah. That's kind of the upside of being so late in the game. We have a lot of really good resources we can just throw at shit. Yeah, older Zoomers get to experience machinima, youngers didn't. Yeah. I mean, well, my Gen ass is aging all over again hearing you list these things. Okay. Unironically, we probably could do a lot better if I went shopping for different equipment. But okay. Yeah, fuck it, we'll see. Let's roll the dice. So, decent little bump. Yeah, wait, SML in their prime, yeah. Fuck, now I need to go and fuck Amy, so I don't think I'm gay, Sonic. Man, Tails got trolled unironically funny, yeah. I will forever love the Bugs Bunny thing of, you know, people used to call me gay, so now I do a bunch of gay shit to freak them out because they never want to actually fuck with a gay dude. I hate it, but it works. It's like that shit makes me laugh.
Hey, look.
You can't troll me if I am gay, yeah. And Tails get trolled some masterclass, yeah. And like I said, it started off as sort of kind of a Sanchu thing where the guy was legit just kind of incompetent making a webcomic. but he was able to like refine himself in a way to where people started realizing like, oh, this is like actually funny. And he even started to include like different references to jokes people would have. Like the guy who he'd always draw as having no ears, and he just made that canon that he actually didn't have no ears. Favorite Lonely Island song? I think it's always I'm on a Boat. I don't even know why. That's just the one I like the most. When'd you get bored, Rick and Morty? Around season 3. Where I started realizing, like, oh, this is going to be one of those things where I just wanted absurdist, goofy comedy shit, and they want to do drama, but they're not BoJack Horseman. They're not BoJack Horseman, and they are not Moral Oral. I threw it on the ground. Okay, to be fair, throw it on the ground's fucking great. Yeah, jizzed to my pants. Yeah. Mother Lover, Boombox. Yeah. I Just Had Sex is pretty damn funny. I threw it on the ground. I'm on a boat. Like a boss and dick in a box. Yeah. Yeah, what in the butt? Well, that wasn't Lonely Island. That was a different guy. What's second to newest? SNL's cold open. It wasn't just on funny political commentary. It was agonizing. Yeah, Throw It on the Ground's my favorite. Yeah, Throw It on the Ground, to be fair, is fucking great. That one makes me laugh my ass off so hard. He's like, that's not my dad. This is a cell phone. Yeah, that whole era of music. What about Mr. Pickles? I don't hate Mr. Pickles, but I always felt like a diet Metalocalypse, and then I get angry, because around that time is when they killed Metalocalypse, and I'm like, man, fuck you. Favorite Rucka Rucka Ali song? God, I think... you know what? I think it's going to be the Treat You Better parody, where it's Adolf Hitler singing about how he's going to treat the Jews better. I don't know why. I like that one. Eco for $2, it's my dick in a box. Evil Con Carne is coming to Tubi for those that can't remember. Ooh, that'd be fun. I hate Mr. Pickles because Adult Swim rejected Hellbenders in favor of it. To be fair, that is bullshit. I like the Obama Prince Ali song, yeah. I'm a god. Yeah, saying that's my favorite too, yeah. And didn't Rucka Rucka Ali make a horror movie? No, different guys. Different guys. Yeah, Rucka has many great songs. His version of Earth is better than Lil Dicky's. Yeah, Man's Combat was the closest to Doom was to the 90s. Adult Swim killed shows for Rick and Morty, which is a war crime. He tased me in the butthole. He tased me. He tased me. My butthole was on fire. Yeah. I just have a bad rap, spend all my money on gas. Yeah. Yeah, that was Raka Raka. Yeah. Because those are dudes who are Australian, right? The Raka Raka brothers. Epic Rap Battles of History. Yeah, remember those? Actually, I think those are still going. The moral story is, don't trust the system. Favorite Jib Jab song? Goodbye 2009 is pretty good. That one was pretty good. Yeah, Mr. Pickles traumatized me for a bit when I was a kid. I was up late. Didn't know Adult Swim was a thing, so I tried watching Cartoon Network and then saw fucked up shit. Yeah, Screw Attack died and turned into just Death Battle 24/7. I've heard Bing Bong by Rucka Rucka Ali. Funny as fuck. I do remember Bing Bong was pretty good. I still listen to anytime they do release something. Favorite arc of the Boys comic? I will forever love the G-Men. That is just such a fucked up story. Like, just seeing the Professor Xavier parody going around a low-income neighborhood in a fucking limo with toys in it, going up to random children and going like, hey, you want to be a superhero? when me and my brother, because my brother told me to read it because he knew I was a big Garth Ennis fan. He's like, oh yeah, you gotta check that one out. And he was trying to describe that story arc, and he was fucking dying laughing. Remember the Call of Duty Enlightenment YouTubers? Very, very, like, briefly. I remember they existed, but I don't remember what they actually were. Yeah, last time I thought about Rucka Rucka Ali is when he was on Tim Pool and he came across a spastic who wouldn't stop focusing on chat on his phone. Kind of like Rucka philosophy rap, because it's one song he really put a lot of effort into. And then they all just get gunned down at the end of the story, yeah. Yeah, Dear White People song's pretty funny. Yeah, COD Enlightenment? Yeah, like, I remember they were the thing, but I don't remember what they actually were. And we're in next chapter, Berserk? Nope. Yeah, Go Cops and Emo Lady Gaga are my favorite Rucka Rucka songs. Your thoughts on the Cross comic? Crossed is where, like, it somehow reached my threshold of shock value of, like, that's just not for me. I prefer something like The Boys, where it's got a fucked up sense of humor to it, but things do balance out. There is that level of, like, fucked up shit can happen, but there's still humanity. I think Garth Ennis liked working with Marvel or DC more. I know he's a really big Superman fan, and from my understanding, he likes Spider-Man. And he's also really good at Punisher. And considering the fact Punisher Max would just do whatever the fuck you want, he probably like Marvel more. Remember when Minecraft YouTubers weren't the worst people on Earth? Oh shit, y'all reminded me there was this guy that did Deadpool and Rorschach team-up skits with action figures that were fucking funny. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, the joke was to make videos like this game is ripping off COD because they both have M16s, and escalated to this game's ripping off COD because they use graphics. Yeah, okay, yeah. I remember those dudes. Yeah, they were the troll channels that would just fuck with people anytime a new Call of Duty released. Come here, you little jerk. Taste the back of my palm. But you ain't my daddy? No, but I'm doing your mom. Did you ever start Black Powder Red Earth? Yeah, I've read the comics. I did a whole video on those. And they're great. They just finished up the newest one they were working on. My Rorschach and Deadpool skits. So this is old ass fucking lore, but there was a channel on YouTube where a guy had a Rorschach and Deadpool action figures. So you would do like different comedy skits with them, and it actually was like a weirdly good way to learn a lot about the lore of the characters. Loli interviewed the guy behind Black Powder. Yeah. I just think the Terry Wad guys would do a Doom thing where everything, including existence itself, ripped off the first Terry Wad. Yeah, human bean juice. Yeah, Rorschach and Deadpool. Yeah, remember those? Yeah, they were Arby and the Chief, but Marvel. Yeah, basically. Yeah, G-Man in Comics was an Animal House parody until the end, yeah. They sound good. Who made them so I can watch them? Dude, I don't fucking remember. This was a long-ass time ago. This was old YouTube. Remember Watchmen Saturday morning cartoon? Yeah, just some random guy. That's the channel name. Fuck, I missed pre-2015, post-2007 YouTube. I think I remember from the old Zoomer days, the Stick Page website, watching stick people fight to the death in cool animations. Yeah, it would have been good if Cross stayed as a single release thing and not fall into the gore porn really fast. To be fair, even when it came out, it was gore porn. It was literally something that Garth Ennis was doing with a few other people to test to see what they could get away with. How far was too far? I'm pretty sure the only time we see the Boys parody of Spider-Man's on a cover and mentioned, yeah. Remember Minnesota Burns, that one COD troll who pissed off kids to the point you had them screaming nigger while eating the microphone? Yeah. Remember Stick Figures on Crack? That's a really old YouTube video, yeah. Red Cross here's the only thing you need to know. It's a mixed bag. Some stories are kind of good, like Wish You Were Here, but the rest is just gore porn, yeah. Remember Fortress film? The guy who made Lego Captain America versus zombie Nazis? That was fucking incredible for 14-year-old me. You guys remember Filthy Frank? Yeah, Filthy Frank's still the king to me. And in that whole era, you were either a Max Mofo guy, an iDubbbz guy, an Ethan guy, or a Filthy Frank guy. I was a Filthy Frank guy. I do miss Laser Collection. Yeah, remember Dick Figures? I do! I actually remember thinking that show was kind of funny. And surprisingly, an exploding vibrator wasn't that far in the boys. Yeah, Stick Wars was great for a Flash strategy game. Francis of the Filth, yeah. Alright. See, the problem is... Yeah, problem is she already has a Blade Lance, and it starts off pretty good. Oh, God, I gotta figure out which ones actually scale the best. Remember Stick RPG? Yeah, remember Madness Combat? Yeah, isn't Leafy a meth addict now? He's kind of gone down the Edward Furlong route of, like, some days he looks like a meth addict, other days he looks like a whale. Damn, Madness Combat was dope. See, the VTuber Camilla ended up losing some family members in Lebanon bombings? Yeah. Shit's fucked. Shit is fucked. Okay, Superconductor is very valuable, so I can... Alright, Zaz, we are never using you, and I think your weapon's already upgraded, so... Ah, God, I don't remember if that one's actually pretty good, though. I'll keep that one just in case we're ever forced to use snow. Okay, replica of ancient weapon gunblade is limited offensive capability. Yeah. God, I think these are actually like pretty good to upgrade. That's the thing. I can never remember the scaling in this game of like which ones actually scale pretty good to keep. I'll get rid of this one, though. There we go. And I can throw out a bunch of these. Yeah. Yeah, increase all elemental resistance by 10. That one I'm definitely going to keep because I can just level that one up. Yeah, Faith is low. Cast Faith when HP is low. Yeah. Yeah, Camilla's Lebanese, yeah. Yeah, today's 47th anniversary of Mad Max 1, yeah. I'm looking forward to Mortal Kombat 2. They're just making the first movie again with Johnny Cage, yeah. And I mean, hell, that's basically what I wanted the first movie to be. It's like, just have Johnny be the main character. Fuck's wrong with you? Okay, Warrior Wristband. Is that the one that Lightning already has? Which is the one we put on Lightning? Blessed Talisman. Okay, she has Brawler's Wristband, so actually, yeah, Warrior would be better to have. Okay, so let's buy. And yeah, I'll buy a bunch of Superconductors, because Superconductors are very, very good to level up with. Yeah, John's essentially the main character behind Scorpion and Sub-Zero. See, that's what I want! Dick Figures is funny, but it's so aggressively 2011 the best and worst possible way. I hope MK2 can actually be fun, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this starts off at native 100, so yeah, this is absolutely one we gotta... There we go. So that's not bad at all. Alright. Oh, I can also dismantle a bunch of the ones we're not using. Yeah, remember Deep Space 69? Yeah, Lord Chart's my favorite in Dick Figures. Yeah, that's magic. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its... Yeah, magic. Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, burn that. Burn that. Burn that. Burn that. Burn that. Burn that. And I'll keep the warrior wristband. Okay. And not enough. Okay, so yeah, we wanna pump a lot more of the yeah. So now we're in the point now where we're basically breaking the the FF economy a little bit. Is that up still friends with Frank and Max? Honestly, I would not be shocked if they quietly disowned him. Because it's like, this dude is crazy and he will get himself killed. I hear Kinky Mation is going to be a mom. Oh, good for her. Which character in Mortal Kombat we want as the main protagonist? My default is either Johnny Cage, because he's basically treated as the main character anyway, or Scorpion, because I fucking love Scorpion. He's so cool. No, iDubbbz disowned them for quite literally no reason. Yeah, I can definitely see iDubbbz doing that. And Johnny was the hero for half of X, yeah. No, Liu Kang? Liu Kang is not bad, but I like him if he's basically kind of a duo with Johnny. You know, the way I view it is it's Big Trouble in Little China. Johnny Cage is the main character. Liu Kang is the one that it ends up being the important one. You know what I mean? No, we'll keep the Chocobo tail feathers. Speaking of old YouTube, remember Chad Warden? Yeah, trio was Sonya. Yeah, Sonya was also important. Yeah, they're the MK Trinity. Okay, I will slap on the N-Tight ring. Yeah, I can just put on the warrior wristband and it's way better. Yeah, straight man and comic relief. Yeah, because Johnny's meant to be funny. You know, Johnny is a funny guy. Here we go. Burn all of our money on perfect conductors. And do you like the original Mortal Kombat movies? Mortal Kombat 1 is a fun movie. I'm to Berserk. That's what we're trying to find out, man. It sucks. It sucks to having droughts. I fucking hate droughts. Here we go. Hell, one of the best things on MK11 is them referencing Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah. Yeah, Scrang, Hang, Nang, Bang, Chen, Lang. I think kids will find it cool if the classmate's mother drew porn rather than starring in it. I don't think kids should learn about it. I don't think there's ever a reason why a kid should ever have to learn that. There we go. So now we have lightning pretty much set up. Yeah, don't pull in the aura, yeah. There's a reason why Liu Kang and Johnny entering an Outworld in 95 movie devolves into Liu Kang fighting reptiles, the best scene in the movie. Yeah, Johnny is my favorite because he's introduced a douchebag actor, but then it's revealed that, oh shit, he actually knows how to fight. Yeah. And we're not in a drought for Berserk. It's the fucking desert looking for water. During the news, Studio Gaga has been working on Berserk for months because the staff's addicted to some comic called Cyberpop, just reading it over and over again, never stopping. I'm going to hell. It's been a couple years since I asked, when are you and Shoto doing MK Shaolin Monks? That is something we need to set up. That is fun. Yeah, you know Johnny does his own stunts. Yeah, that is literally the gag. Everyone thinks Johnny is out of touch, but in truth, no, that motherfucker can throw down. Team up is all the time. Comic relief, straight man, and female fun killer. Yeah, Bliss gonna be a cool guest character. Bliss gonna be sick. Yeah, those are $5,000 sunglasses, asshole. Yeah, this is the part where you fall down. Yeah. Cage has good chemistry with the cast, even though he's a normal dude compared to everyone else. Remember when Armor and RPGs in the Xbox Xbox 360 era had big pauldrons and weren't trying to be realistic? I kind of want that fancy armor aesthetic back. I see you, Gaga. Okay, so we have a bunch of new chapters ready. Are you ready? Yeah, me include. No. And Scorpion's Revenge is surprisingly good. I like it. Like, I thought Scorpion's Revenge was kind of sick. I fully agree, and that's basically fan fiction, because it's just, man, isn't Scorpion so fucking cool? And it's like, but I do think Scorpion's fucking cool, though. Yeah, I want bikini armor back. Yeah, we kids in school pulling that your mom's an OnlyFans porn star.
New strategy.
Seriously, what is Young Animal magazine doing? MK1 got a little too MCU for my taste. Yeah, everyone kind of agrees there. Yeah, it only matters that Boone thinks Scorpion's cool.
Thanks. Thank you.
Scorpion's cool, but I know who's cooler. Sub-Zero. There we go. Me and Spirit have a porn artist as a parent than having Dreamy Pull as a father. You know that I'm gonna come. Yeah, if that man never has kids. Those kids are gonna kill him. Scorpion's probably the only piece of MK media where Scorpion and Boone's favorite character is the protagonist. Yeah. I'm still pissed MK plots are just Warner Bros. Telling the writers follow industry trends set by Disney. Yeah. My favorite character is Baraka. To be fair, Baraka is pretty fucking sick. You think NetherRealm resetting the Midway universe is a good idea? I mean, it worked out after Midway died because, like, there's always that risk of, oh no, they'll have to reboot it anyway because MK, you know, Midway is completely gone and that'd be rights hell to try to do. So, like, it's sad you don't get a lot of the references to the Midway stuff, but at the same time, fuck it, you know, passage of time. Nothing's immortal. MK1 really gave a lot of ladies no butts. Dreamy Bull does have kids. Oh, God. All Combat needs an actual reboot. No more of these multiverse plots. So I'm drawing horrible, horrible things so you could eat. Be glad furries have a bunch of money for no reason. You think it'd be funny if we just get Ultra Instinct Shaggy in an MK game? Yeah, 3D and Mortal Kombats are the best of the MK stories. Now, why'd the MK movie try to make the powers work like that? Yeah. You know who's even cool in Scorpion? Reptile. Because he could turn invisible. Yeah, Striker needs to make a comeback. He was cool in MK9. He's been sidelined since. Purely because he's a cop. It's literally only because Striker is a cop. That is the only reason they refuse to let Striker out of the basement. I love your videos, bro. Keep it up with Berserk. I want to, desperately. I would love if there's more Berserk to talk about. We can't get shit. That's what's so useful about being a VTuber anime avatar. Kids' classmates wouldn't know who she is. Yeah, police brutality coming up. Make Striker a vigilante or something then, yeah. Yeah, wasn't Striker SWAT? Yeah, Noob Cybot's the coolest ninja of them all. To be fair, Noob's pretty fucking dope. Favorite design for Reptile is still MKX because of the good balance of lizard and human. I know we'll wait for him to break one more time, then I'll summon. And it was the best fatality in MK9. He had some fucking gnarly fatalities. He fucked people up in 9. Like the one where he rips people in half. Like, oh god, that one's nasty. Striker was MK1 as a side dude. Even has bomb jacket fatality. Yeah, left his fuckwits whenever you have a cop as a good guy. Propaganda, yeah. I mean, quite literally, that's all it is. It's like, oh my god, you're putting the police in a positive light. Don't you know that's propaganda? They're heckin' evil. It's like, who cares? It's media. Not to mention his ending super move and nice punching his opponent so hard they puke. Yeah. Having a father for a porn star would be more useful. My dad's fucking your mom, or even my dad can fuck your dad. Only fatality popcorn bucket from the MK2 movie. There we go, staggered. So now, summon. I want Odin. See how bad the build to WrestleMania has been? No, I have not. How bad? Make Striker have a I respect black people move set where all of his attacks don't do damage. No, it's like every voice line is, I am Striker, I love black people. That'd be hilarious. It would be hilarious. Well, Canadian President Trudeau dating Katy Perry now. They're hanging out at Coachella right now. I have no fucking idea. They don't hate cops. They just want a bunch of guard dogs sick on people they don't like. Yeah. Pat McAfee heavily involved while Randy Orton takes a back seat. Ah. Who's fighting over Paul Heyman this time? You know, international sexual superstar Paul Heyman. Damn it. The storm is here. Yeah, just Triple H punching himself in the face. Yeah, why'd they bring him back from an animated movie getting his head whipped off by Shang? Talking about Monkey's Paw, yeah. Until next time. Yeah, both Striker and Cabal are treated like shit by the devs. How they treat Cabal worse than 11, but reckon him to be Black Dragon and making him a corrupt cop. Ah, shit. I mean, Pat McAfee, Dragon Force, a WWE title match. Another realm can become base. They make Striker an Ice Age and it deports Outworlders. See, the problem is, that's funny, and they will never do anything funny. Oh, god damn it, he cast slow. Appreciate it. What characters don't you like in the Mortal Kombat series? I mean, they definitely have their stinkers. Like Jade's hot as fuck, but they never do anything with Jade except let her get jobbed. If Jade is in a game, she will die. It does not matter what the game is. She will die to hype up who the bad guy is. There we go.
Thanks.
Eat shit. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I could have used... Okay. That's on me. I could have used Dispelga and saved myself a lot of time there. Because Dispelga is a full party clean of all status effects. So it's like, shit, that would have helped. If I remembered I had that. I hated Bug Lady in MK10. Yeah, Devora. No one fucking liked Devora. Yeah, JD used to be Katana's best friend and bodyguard. Now she's a Kotal Khan side piece. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say eat shit when you're on death's door. Remember when Sindal killed everyone in MK9? Yeah. At least he gave Nightwolf a pretty cool scene where he kills her.
We can win
Your guest character, MK, seeing Spawn MK11 was cool as shit. Yeah, Spawn and MK11 was fucking dope. Your dad spent all his money on my mom's OF. And it's insane how hard they try to make Devora look cool. Like, she killed Milena and Scorpion. Isn't she cool? What the hell is Nightwolf anyway? Yeah, Baraka's cool, but he's more or less jobber, not unique. His tribe having the same traits, yeah. Yeah, all Devora did was work for the big bad of that game and kill off a fan favorite. Yeah, it's like, yay, you know, that's, yay. The only reason they give Milena a pair of lips and X is to have a kissing scene with a bug bitch. It's so lame. Yeah, Nav guy 9 and X, yeah. And Necrid must win. Yeah, Spawn calling Shao Kahn a skullfucker was funny, yeah. Like, today's the day, skullfucker. Yeah, bitch also killed Baraka. That's a sin I'll never tolerate. And Divorce, pretty much, we have Reptile at home. Quite literally. You know, it's like, oh, the super dishonorable one that doesn't give a fuck about, like, you know, fighting by the rules. Like, that's fucking Reptile. Reptile's a fucking shitter. I always thought Cassie was cool. Yeah, Cassie Cage, she was one that people were convinced they were gonna hate, and then she actually ended up being pretty fucking cool. Why is this thing so beefy? It's a boss. Also, there's something to mention. Mortal Kombat's the only fighting game that didn't go up in flames this year. Shame Jade and MK11 was just Kobakon's lover, yeah. Now let's Scarlet off the bench. And Takeda's pretty cool. Takeda's pretty cool. God, the blind sword dude who could, like, telepathically control a sword's fucking metal. I like him. I think his name is Kenshi. Yeah, Takeda's cool. Only one that felt original. Cassie was ironically more better when they made her more generic than trying to make her break the mold. Is Cassie Cage the one voiced by Ronda Rousey? No, that is straight up fucking fuck. How am I blanking on her name? How am I blanking on her name? We said it. We said it. Fuck. How am I blanking? Yeah, Sonya. Yeah, Sonya. I have no idea why I was blanking so hard. We said Sonya's name earlier. Yeah, Ronda voiced her in 11, yeah. Do people also like Takeda, the one who was a student of both Scorpion? I think the blind ninja dude. Well, the blind ninja dude's Kenshi, yeah. I don't remember if Takeda was really tied to him.
Thank you.
Yeah, I thought Jackie is maybe a combination of Jax and Sonya, yeah. And Ronda Rousey was such a bad voice actor. She clearly was not an actor. She's an MMA fighter. She doesn't have to act. Yeah, Takeda's Kenshi's son, yeah. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Aaron Black looks cool and acts cool, but they really don't know what to do with him. Kenshi's actually the father of Takeda, yeah. Yeah, Ronda infected every medium possible. Yeah, thank God that era of her being everywhere is over. Just let Ronda do the mocap and let someone else do the voice acting, like Kenny Omega did mocap for Alex. Yeah. And there was that demon lady, Nataria, whatever, voiced by Megan Fox MK1, and she did a shit job. Yeah. That's just because of the fact that, like, Megan Fox has never particularly been a great actor. Like, even in stuff she was good in, and I put that in massive quotes, she just did okay. And is that Frost's last words before regret? Funniest thing is when Sony's actor replied to Matt bitching about the figure, calling him stupid, yeah. Yeah, all because she had a decent armbar. Yeah, Megan Fox is hot, but that's all she's got. Yeah. I'll say Megan Fox was good in the FNAF 2 movie as Toy Chica. Then again, it was Valley Girl voice. Like, yeah, Christina V is a regular voice. Why can't you just use her as Natara? Yeah, one of my favorite characters is Ermac, one of the most powerful sorcerers in Mortal Kombat. To be fair, Ermac has some pretty cool shit. Yeah, remember Jennifer's body? Do that with Natara. Megan Fox in the FNAF movie? Yeah, she played Toy Chica. Fuck you. See? I could use Dispel Gun and it immediately worked. Okay, I fucked up. I fucked up a little bit. Renew. Yeah, Megan Fox is okay in FNAF 2. Not all that good, but it works for knockoff Chuck E. Cheese. I don't think they hired the best VAs. Well, everything I heard about the FNAF 2 is that it's aggressively fine. Like, it's not the worst movie ever made, but at the same time, it's not particularly anything that, like, even a fan of the movie is probably not going to like it that much. I never thought Jessica Alba was terrible. I mean, she wasn't great, but she had passable acting. Jessica Alba could at least act. You know, she had a few moments here and there. And then Matt Pat voiced the bunny, yeah. Speaking of FNAF, were you playing any of the games or fan games on stream? We did play the games before for Halloween. That's where we were just screaming at the animatronics over and over again. It's like, get in here and fight me. Get in here and fight me. I bet you won't. I bet you won't even come in here and fight me. And they, in fact, did not come in there and fight us. They were pussies. Yeah, Gorilla Maxing, yeah. Okay, he's going to DeVille Plague again.
Thanks.
Dispelga, because go fuck yourself.
New strategy.
Ow. Thank God I swapped to the right one. I say as I get my ass whooped again. Shit, I gotta wait on renew. Fuck it, potion. Won't be much, but it'll keep us alive. Okay. Keep Fang alive. Foul utterance. Oh, fuck, I think that's... Yep, that's basically insta-kill. Fuck. Okay. Well, if I can get Hope on his feet, I say, as this plan never fucking works, but I'll get Hope on his feet. Hope will start buffing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's going to do Firestorm. I should be fine because I have that. I'm really thankful I put on that, that element, that charm thing that let me... You know, let me fucking resist elements. Very, very good. Fang is dead. I was Ronda Rousey everywhere for those few years. The Chinese just really like her for some reason. She was trying to make a push as, like, I'm not just an MMA fighter. And then prove that she's kind of just an MMA fighter. A little bit. And to be honest, she's not even really that good as an MMA fighter. I mean, she's not horrible, but, like, you know. Shota is completely right when he says that Joe Rogan kind of fucked up her career. Yeah, Gina Carano was better. Yeah, Gina Carano, unironically, is a better actress.
Steady now.
Yeah, Ronda's exposure in WWE did a lot of heavy lifting, yeah. There we go, hell yeah. Yeah, she's the acting ability of a brick wall. Yeah, she just did submissions, yeah. Wasn't she undefeated for a while? She was, but it was kind of a... It's kind of a Floyd Mayweather thing of, like, on paper, undefeated. Then you actually see how she does it, and it's like, oh, that's why. And she insists upon herself. See the first pick of Nick Cage and Lords of War. Yeah, they're doing a sequel to Lord of War, which is like... Okay, I was not expecting that to fucking get a sequel, but I like Lord of War. I'm happy. And Nick Cage is coming back, so obviously it's got to be something. Alright, just fucking relentless assault. Break him first. Oh, I might have fucked up. I might have gotten us killed. Oh no, just Hope. Okay, no one cares about Hope.
New strategy.
Hey, here's hoping it's good. Yeah.
Steady now.
Yeah, Lord of War 2, that could be cool. Yeah. Because, like, there is shit they can pull from for a sequel. Arms trading did not go away, you know what I mean? It's still very much a thing, and it's still affecting shit as we speak. Yeah, Ronda was good at submissions. The moment she tried to strike, she'd get KO'd. Yeah, she was not a striker. She did not have a lot of power. Because that was the thing that fucked her over when she tried to get into boxing. Because it's like, you do not have the physical strength to box. Boxing is all about making your fists feel like they're, 100 pounds. I'm looking forward to the fight between Ronda and Carano. I'm hoping it's interesting. First time I've been interested in, women's MMA in a while. Definitely not French, spent $10. Saw a couple of World Darkness vids and both YouTubers went in about grouping leftist destroys nuance. All I can think is collect a bit from your Hogwarts Legacy video. Loved your last vid. Yeah. Her coach convinced her she was a striker. Yeah. And it's like, she is not a striker. That's the exact opposite of what she should be doing. There we go. Hell yeah. You know what? I'll even let Hope do synergy for a little while. Okay, medic. Oh, fuck. Once again. Goddamn, Hope, dude.
You asked for it. Don't give up.
Show me the only videos YouTube shows 3 separate ads on. Do they just hate you in particular? I think they do. I legit think they do.
Keep a cool head.
Gina Carano, your type of woman? Not gonna lie, she looks pretty good. Like the ending being him being used for prisoner exchange after it fades to black go, he was exchanged for a WNBA player. Well, she better off using her legs to kick. Ronda's whole thing is she's very good at submission holds. If she gets you in a hold, you're not fucking moving. But the thing is, that doesn't really have much to do with strength and more about positioning.
Thanks.
I think Ronda was also trained wrongly in striking. Here we go, just spam that shit. Okay, Firestorm, gonna fuck up Hope and Fang. I should be fine. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, all about torque, yeah. Andrew Nichol wrote and directed Lord of Wars. We're running in both. Ooh. Woman didn't know how to strike at the time. The first one that was an actual former boxer knocked Ronda silly, yeah. That was always one that people kind of felt bad about just due to the fact that, like, she got her ass whooped. Ronda even won an MMA match since her first loss. She took, like, 2 years off only to come back and get her ass kicked again. That is an actual thing of like once that first loss hits, if they're undefeated, they might never get their tempo back. That is a real thing fighters worry about because they get in their own head. They think too much, they panic, they're like, oh fuck, what if I lose, what if I lose? And because of that, they lose. If Ronda actually learned how to put power into her strike, she would have done better, but her striking was just flailing arms, yeah. So another YouTuber shows comments and it says he wants his own house to be left alone. Who's going to tell him? Ken was generally so much fun to play in 10 and was actually one of the few really fun characters in 11. He never wins a single fight in the story of all 3 games. Yeah, finally this thing's dead, yeah. Here's something to bring up. Geeks and Gamers, the same guy brought that Predator Badlands is woke, but Mario Galaxy is anti-woke. This man's actually retarded and should be a lolcow. Well, at this point, the term lolcow is fucking meaningless. Unless you're like an actual lunatic that eats your own shit and rants about like aliens, I don't think you really match the definition when everyone knew what a lolcow meant. Read Starstrike. Starstriker Rich. It's made by Kengan Ashra mangaka and drawn by How Many Dumbbells Can You Lift? So there's good fights and cute girls.
So I guess that means there are still more monsters.
Oh, how about that Backrooms movie? You excited? I'm willing to check it out. I know the original creators are involved.
Somewhere out there on Grand Pulse.
Gone just like that.
Yeah, Ronda went to the Olympics for judo. Yeah.
Things sure can move.
Guess they're just doing what they
I would
can
rank it
to.
for 13. Is that the upper end, middle, or lower end of the series in terms of quality? A lot of people put it to like.
Not all on them.
There are people out there that outright say it's the absolute bottom. I don't think it is. I think it's around middle. It's better than a lot of the spin-offs, that's for sure.
Ereba's right down there then, isn't it?
Yep.
So what's it like?
Well, it's kind of small, but it's warm and green and very
Yeah,
nature.
Station 8 movie also looks fun. Station 8 looks really
Well,
good.
it's as far as you could see, huh?
Unless you're a writer on the doorbell cam, you're not really a lolcow anymore, yeah.
So rosy, I'm sorry to say.
Kane Pixel's director, so you know it's at least going to be accurate to the back rooms, yeah. 13's not that bad.
I need to see.
Yeah, I'll start the Griffith profile picture guy. Yeah, complete clown show who spouts a failed ideology, much like my English course. I wasn't referencing anyone in particular. Everyone's a lolcow if you squint hard enough, like barely squinting. Like your eyes are fully open, but you're technically squinting.
Every trace of
And even doorbell guy can be a lolcow's genuine schizophrenia. Isn't Gina a Muay Thai practitioner? I think she is, yeah.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's keep on looking. That's what we came here for. We all agreed, and now we're here.
Right around the porch cam was AI, right? No, that guy was real.
You think it's really possible?
Sure. Anything is.
There's no going back. You don't think I know that?
Squinting, shit, I'm Asian. My eyes are fully open. Ronda's striking coach was gassing her up, telling her she was top tier striker while actively getting her away from what she was good at. Yeah. I really wouldn't be shocked if we find out he sabotaged her. Yeah, Quartering's a lolcow, lowest bar to entry. Yeah, like, I would count Quartering, because, like, he's apparently in the middle of some fucking heavy-ass fucking mental break or something. When I asked if you'd rather be a Spectre or Grey Warden, I think I'd choose Grey Warden. I may not live a long life, I'll fight along others to fight Darkspawn. See, I go with Spectre because you get a lot of guns, and you get to do whatever you want. It's like, Spectre's a title, Grey Warden's an actual curse. Because it's like, yeah, man, like, I get access to all these, like, premium military-grade weapons, and I can basically do whatever the fuck I want, so long as I say it's an interest to the council. It's like, I get to, you know, I get to go anywhere. I get to, you know, talk to whoever I want. I can make a bunch of money doing it. It's like, fuck yeah. Being a Spectre kicks ass.
Take it. Wouldn't want you to throw your back out climbing, old man.
I've seen that Hulu Pizza movie. I have not, and I have not been able to get a clear answer from fucking anybody what that movie is. Yeah, Warden, because I get to, yeah, Warden, because that means I get to fuck a witch. Quartering is lolcow material. Wife's balls telling his wife he wants this shit to stop. You're Malcolm in the Middle miniseries reunion. Any thoughts? I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen some clips and it looks kind of funny. Yeah, Spectre gets to do Space James Bond shit. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah, it's a movie about pizza, I think. Yeah, Spectres get prototype military shit. Grey Wardens get an early death. Yeah, Spectre is basically Mass Effect Section 31 equivalent. Spectres can fuck space witches. That's actually a very good point. Grey Warden's from 40K? No, from Dragon Age. Yep, emo Bryan Cranston. Yeah, Hal didn't miss a beat. Yeah, the vibe I'm seeing from everything is that Frankie Muniz, Bryan Cranston, the chick who played the mom, and I think Reese. I think Reese. All of them love being back and they're having the time of their life. I know Dewey couldn't come back, but I think that's because the actor that plays him is busy. I think he's like a fucking teacher. Like, the guy who went on to play Dewey is like doing a completely different thing now, and he's happy. Yeah, if you're a Grey Warden, your soul's damned to get consumed by the Blight, the Giga Evil Nightmare Demon Hive Mind of Rape. Yeah, Dewey quit acting. Yeah, I think he became a teacher. If you had the ability, talent to run an animated series, and you were given a chance to adapt any series of your choice except your comic or Berserk, what would you pick to adapt? You knew you had to cut Berserk out of there, because you knew that would be my answer. Alright. Fuck it, the Darkness. I'll fucking let the Darkness come back in any shape or form. Yeah, Dewey and Young Joe Dirt, yeah. Yeah, Dewey quit acting, and Frankie would only do it if it didn't interfere with his racing schedule, yeah. Yeah, the reboot retconned Stevie into being gay. I did hear that. I did hear that Stevie's gay now, which, yeah, that's fucking weird, because he was kind of a ladies' man in the original show. At least from what I remember. Yeah, all Google says that pizza movie is absurd humor, so it's either going to be interesting or obnoxiously pretentious. I should adapt Vagabond. Vagabond would be really good. I would adapt Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Aren't they still making new Darkness comics? I think so. Yeah, isn't the guy who played Dewey like a Harvard grad? Yeah, like I said, Dewey's actor went on to be like completely different field. There's a whole episode where Stevie fakes having a brain tumor to get a girl to sleep with him. Now it's the fifth brother that's gay now. Dewey's actor is busy studying Victorian literature. Yeah, well, good for Dewey. It's kind of funny, like, he played the dumbest kid on the show, but he's actually, like, kind of a smart motherfucker. Yeah, Grey Wardens can call upon other armies to help lend aid to fight Darkspawn or discourage from being political. Yeah, but Spectres have guns. My answer will always be, but guns, though. That's why I always play Soldier in Mass Effect, because, like, why would I pick something that doesn't give me more guns? Yeah, Dewey has bright spots, yeah. That Battle Angel will be more than 2 episodes. Yeah, the actor who played Dewey hated acting, especially when he was working on Malcolm in the Middle. Also, Hal and Lois ended up having a daughter, but she identifies non-binary and acts like Blair from Ted. Ah. So we're still in the last gasps of that trope. Yeah, Reese was the dumb one. Reese kind of was, but at the same time, you understood that, like, he wasn't so much dumb, he just didn't care. Which was always Reese's thing. And Brother hated the new Malcolm Mill rival due to the fact they made all the characters gay and trans. Yeah, Reese was a crack chef, yeah. Yeah, favorite Dewey quote is, "I expected nothing and I'm still disappointed." Now, which brother's which from Malcolm in the Middle? I've not seen it since I was little. To be fair, I also have trouble really remembering. I remember Reese was the oldest, Malcolm is the middle one because that's literally the joke, Dewey's the youngest. Yeah, Reese was the genius in the fields he actually gave a shit about. Yeah. You can also shoot hot and cold bullets. Take that, mage nerds. Yeah, Dewey is a savant with music. Also, half the plot of Origins occurs because everyone's forcing you to play politics. That's the appeal of Origins. It's that you are stuck in a very shitty situation and you have got to find a way out of it. Mass Effect is, you're in a shitty situation, but then you can remind that situation that you're worse. Yeah, Reese wouldn't read because that would imply that school is one, yeah. Yeah, Francis, Reese, Malcolm, Dewey, and the baby brother. Oh, right, Francis was the oldest. I always thought Francis was the second oldest. I kept flipping them. Yeah, because didn't Reese go on to join the military? Yeah, Frank's pretty funny how much they took the fuck you mom character. See the Artemis landing? Yeah, it was actually really dope. tried other classes in Mass Effect, right? Oh yeah, I've played all the classes, but I like Soldier because I like guns. Like, especially in Mass Effect 2, where you get your premium weapon, you get spoiled so much. You get the anti-material rifle, or the heavy machine gun, or the Krogan shotgun. It's like being a kid in a candy store of like, ooh, well, what flavor of death do I feel like today? Yeah, best part of the reboot is Malcolm's daughter also breaks the fourth wall. Yeah, Francis went to military school. I know he went to military school, but I think Francis broke out of it. And Strand in the Middle East, Arc for Reese was hilarious. It's funny because if you watch Black Hawk Down, I think, it's the actor who plays Reese is the guy that gets stuck with the other two guys that get left behind. So you have that great scene where they accidentally shoot at him. He's like, dude, I almost fucking killed you. And that's Reese. Francis is oldest, Reese is second. Malcolm's, of course, middle. Dewey's the baby. Yeah. Yeah, machine gun every time it kicks like a mule but sings like a bird. Yeah, Widow combined with Adrenaline Rush was beautiful. Dude, that shit was... Oh, that's crack. That shit's addicting. I usually either do Engineer or Infiltrator. To be fair, I know Engineer, especially Mass Effect 3, can do some fucking crazy shit. Yeah, France went to middle school to Reese is a confirmed veteran and deserted. Yeah, Francis dropped out and married a native chick, yeah. Yeah, Infiltrator and the Widow is godly. Yeah, they had a baby brother in later seasons. Yeah, what I like about the reboot is that Malcolm raised his daughter the polar opposite of how he was raised, but she hated him for that because he didn't toughen her up. It was an arc where Reese joined the army and did so well in boot camp that he got sent straight to Afghanistan, but the moment he landed, he shit himself and ran away. Yeah. Yeah, you have a small army with Engineer and ME3. I thought he was Japanese. The chick that Francis ends up marrying, God. She was some kind of Asian, but I don't remember if she was, like, just a really heavy native, because they can look pretty Asian. Yeah, she was native. Okay, then yeah. Because that's what I always thought. It's like, no, she was native, but she's, like, really heavy native. Yeah, Alaskan native, yeah. So, yeah, at that point, yeah, flat out Inuit. Yeah, Francis actor became a DJ. Reese actor became a movie producer. Malcolm's actor became a race car driver. Yeah, Pyama's an Eskimo, yeah. Remember how Francis felt most at home when his wife's family started arguing and throwing shit at each other? Yeah. I usually went either Soldier or Sentinel. Sentinel's cool because they're a tank with their tech armor, and they chew through both armor and shields with abilities. See Ruby Rose claiming that Katy Perry sexually assaulted her? Yeah. Yeah, something funny I forgot to mention about the new Smiling Friends episodes. Friendbot runs on Temple OS, yeah. Everyone, every complete ME2 on Sandy without the DLC weapons, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. That shit sucked. But I did it. Yeah, Engineer in ME3 is basically Summoner. Yeah, Alaska Native looks very Asian, just their eyes, yeah. Hey, what? With what Katie did to Justin Bieber, I'm not surprised. The dad from Malcolm became Heisenberg. I love the it's on the DVD extras to I think season 5. Yeah, because it's the final season of Breaking Bad. Where basically Walter when he dies, that's actually Hal that wakes up from a dream and is talking about like, oh my god, I had these dreams. And he's talking about, like, all the shit he did in Breaking Bad. Yeah, it turns to try and cancel Frankie Muniz because he said he hated Skylar in Breaking Bad. Yeah, run Engineer with a focus on drones as well as Tali and Legion as your squad mates. You basically create an army with that shit. My favorite Reese quote, Dad, you're dealing drugs. You didn't even buy us a DVD player. Asians were the people that migrated to the Americas during the Ice Bridge. It's still amazing Malcolm's dad hasn't been to work on Fridays for years. He's my hero. And the tribe, she doesn't really like hers. I remember the tribe selling her house in particular, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I hate Skylar the moment she was smoking a cigarette while pregnant. I will forever be So I will forever stand by my statement that Skylar's not a bad character. She just suffered from the Ted subplot sucked, and they really didn't know what to do with her. When she found out what Walt was doing, they really didn't know what to do because they didn't want to get rid of her. And at the same time, they had no, like, they didn't want her to immediately go like, okay, I'll help you launder the money.
Thank you.
And favorite part of Malcolm were the house subplots. The speedwalking one was incredible. I love that one. The one where he like becomes friends with all the like bodybuilder dudes. I remember that one being pretty funny. Who's Ted again? Ted was the dude that Skylar cheats on Walt with and makes her launder his money. Episode where he saved himself in court because they had evidence exonerating him because he hadn't shown up to Friday to work on Friday in like a decade. Yeah. Yeah, they were pussies. Either she leaves Walter or becomes a ride or die in money laundering. Yeah. I love how much of a plot device Ted's death was. Yeah, Beneke. Yeah, Ted Beneke. Yeah, hits Lois the fridge door. Boys were free. They walk into the sunset. Yeah. Yeah, Hal helps the bodybuilders with basic stuff they think is a genius. Yeah, I fucking love it. Reboot also did this really weird thing where Malcolm's old classmates ended up combining their sperm together to make a test tube baby. Yeah, the guy who slipped and fell and broke his neck, yeah. You can understand that Skylar's in a pretty bad position. She's so incredibly unlikable, it's hard to empathize. Well, like I said, because they didn't know what to do with her. And because they didn't know what to do, they just had her basically just throw tantrums over and over again. And it's like, a tantrum at the very beginning and a tantrum at the very end is perfectly fine. But they had her do multiple ones. Where it's like, oh, my son hates me and he thinks I'm a bitch because I won't let you, spend time with him. It's like, I get that, but at that point, that's a situation where it's like, just have her make her break. Yeah, Ted never died, just crippled himself, yeah. They're at Disneyland, so I couldn't have done it or something like that. Yeah, it wasn't even the cheating that bothered me, it was the fucking giving Ted the money so he wouldn't get caught by the IRS, yeah. I think Lydia that got poisoned at the end was worse than Skylar. Oh, Lydia? Yeah. But the whole point of her was she's worse. Because she is flat out fucking evil. Remember the episode where Reese finds and reads a girl's diary and starts falling for her only to find out it was mom's journal from high school? Yeah, Hal is king of the himbos. I was unsure if Ted died, but we don't really see him again in the show. You have that scene where Skylar goes talk to him at the hospital, and he's like, okay, I won't tell them anything. And that's basically the last you ever see of Ted. Yeah, Lydia was genuinely stupid. Well, she's smart, it's just the fact she's cowardly, and because she's cowardly, she does very stupid shit. Like, her first instinct to a problem is go kill that guy, and it's like, if you kill too many people, that causes ramifications. Yeah, Ted sucks. She saw how little money he has, and he's not even that hot. The crazy part about it is, like, Skylar gives him the money specifically to pay off his debts, where it's like, hey, fucking pay off your debts. Get the IRS off your back. And he doesn't do it. Like, he never even comes up with a reason why. He just says, I don't want to do it. And it's like, you'll go to fucking prison. And Lydia was so evil, Walt and Mike's only time they agree on something was to kill her, yeah. And Ted's one of the only few that survived. Well, she gave us, I'm Mrs. White, yo. Yeah, Howard Hammond was a chill guy from what I remember. Howard's like one of the really tragic cases in Better Call Saul because they spend so much time building up the idea of he's like this pretentious asshole. Like, oh, he's so full of himself. He listens to like douchey jazz and he thinks he's intellectual. And then, yeah, you find out at the very end, not even at the very end, you see it when you, around the time, it's around the time that you find out Chuck was the one who fucked over Jimmy and didn't want him to get a job as a lawyer. You really start saying, like, oh, Howard legitimately liked Jimmy. There is a timeline where Howard and Jimmy would have been best friends, but Chuck got in the way of that. Yeah, Howard didn't deserve any of that, yeah. Can't even bury him. Yeah, Howard's a good lawyer. Yeah, I don't want to pay off my debts. I want to buy a Mercedes instead. Yeah, Lydia's first interaction with Mike was a perfect show of her character, being overly cautious at the diner, instantly resorting to wanting Mike's guys killed. Yeah. I spent a lot of series thinking Howard's safe because they separated the lawyer stuff from the cartel stuff. Yeah. Real tragic. Can you imagine the juggernaut of a company of Howard and Jimmy teamed up? Yeah. Because, like, it's very easy. Like, if they're afraid Jimmy would have went off the handle and did something illegal, just make him the fucking media guy. He fucking loved making commercials. He loved making ads. You know, he was all about sensation and being the center of attention. Let him be the face. You know? Apollo Francis was good, albeit they had to cut the Dude Ranch due to the Germans leaving due to cancer, yeah. Yeah, Howard's only crime was being kind of posh, yeah. Again, I fully blame Chuck for half the shit that happened, yeah. Yeah, Howard's buried with Lalo, right? Yeah. They're buried under the super lab. I don't want to pay my debts. I'm going to take the money and run away to Japan. Yeah, scamming people in a legal way, Jimmy would feel like in heaven, yeah. I like the Hal promised Francis motorcycle ride when he turns 21, but Lois forbids motorcycles. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that going in Better Call Saul, Jimmy's love interest compared to Skylar's so much better as a character despite having similar foundations plot-wise. Yeah, like, everyone loves Kim. And the chick who plays Kim is a really good actress. She's really good in Pluribus. However you fucking say that show's name. Pluribus. She's fucking amazing on that show. Chuck was an asshole who dragged others down until he chose to end it all. Yeah. He was spiteful. Chuck's whole thing is he's spiteful. Kind of get what Chuck meant about reputation, but they're lawyers. The world always sees them as scum. The commercials will have done nothing to worsen that. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy's a McGill. You can have a name of a law office be your face. Yeah. The biggest tragedy of it all could have been solved if all three of the guys just sat down. Yeah. Chuck's bullshit because he was pushing people away because he was dying, because even so, it didn't make him less shitty. Well, Chuck wasn't dying. Chuck's big problem was that he suffered a nervous breakdown caused by his divorce that he never wanted to admit to. He never wanted to admit he was mentally wrong until the very end. And on top of that, he always resented Jimmy. He always thought Jimmy was a burden, that everyone liked Jimmy even though he was a piece of shit, you know. Basically, the overlooked child syndrome. That was Chuck's big issue. Now, you can see his mental illness is kind of a offshoot of that. You know, now he gets to be the center of attention. You know, Jimmy's entire world revolved around Chuck. When Chuck tried to be a lawyer again, the office's entire world revolved around Chuck. Yeah, Chuck's issue was psychosomatic, yeah. Yeah, Chuck had a mental breakdown made everyone else's problem, yeah. I think Chuck despised the fact Jimmy was a people person, that he had charisma, which is something Chuck lacked. There were other reasons, but that was a big one, yeah. Slipping in your wife, Jimmy. Yeah, wrong time, wrong place, Howard. That probably what Lala was thinking, yeah. Yeah. Anyone but Jimmy, not our Jimmy. Yeah, Chicanery scene's one of the best in all of TV. It's really good. the guy who plays Chuck is fucking amazing. He's a great actor. And the scene where Jimmy was about to be arrested, Chuck was able to walk outside just fine without a space blanket. Yeah. Always with the dick jokes. Chuck because it's small, Saul. Yeah, Chuck is spiteful. He suffered from childhood trauma being overlooked over Jimmy. It's why he lost in the copy center. Yeah. I think where Huel eats Kim is one of the tragic scenes in the show. Better fuel Huel. Yeah, it's really sad. Chuck couldn't see how much Jimmy looked up to him. Man became a lawyer while in the mailroom just to impress his brother. Yeah. And I think the saddest part about Chuck is that he did genuinely love Jimmy, and he did genuinely feel proud when he became a lawyer. But that conflict between love and hate is exactly why it turns out the way it did. The more he realizes how much he cares, the more he wants to kill that and push that away and hurt him. Yeah, Michael McKean in the meltdown scene where Chuck is just trashing his house is haunting, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, Chuck deserved to be overlooked. Yeah, Chimp with the machine gun line's amazing. Talking about Chuck the show? No, Better Call Saul. Yeah, Chuck was so spiteful he didn't tell Jimmy that their mother's last dying words is wanting to know where he was, yeah. Yeah, it came from Chuck's superiority complex, yeah. His first reaction to Jimmy passing the bar was, is this a joke? Yeah. Yeah, one of the things that hit hard is when Jimmy starts to kind of break down and say, "I thought you were proud of me." That punched me right in the gut. Yeah, dude, that whole fucking, like, when it finally hit Saul that Chuck hated him, you feel so fucking bad. Because, yeah, like, you can hear him trying not to cry. You know, it's like, you know, I thought you were proud of me. Because that's when it hits him. It's like, all of that work he did was for nothing.
Thanks.
Yeah, American Samoa Institute. And a scene where Chuck tells Jimmy he didn't love him, and Jimmy talks to him like a sad child hurts. Yeah, dude, it's good. That's one of my favorite scenes in the show. Yeah, have some more chicken, have some more pie. It doesn't matter if it's boiled or fried. The guy who plays Chuck's an amazing actor. My dad recognized him from something back in the day. Immediately knew it'd be good. He's actually in Spinal Tap. I think he's the lead singer in Spinal Tap. So yeah, you get to watch British Chuck be an absolute idiot. It's great. Yeah, you never really meant anything to me. Yeah, dude, that line hurts. That hurts. Yeah, you're a horrible lawyer. I saved you from a death sentence. I only got 6 months. I'm the best lawyer ever. Yeah, didn't Jimmy use a letter from Chuck even knowing he hated him? Yeah, he actually plays the Joker in one episode, Batman the Animated Series in the Anthology. Yeah! Yeah, have the view on lawyers changed since everyone's so trigger happy to sue everyone? Oh no, people still view them as parasites. They're parasites up until you need a lawyer. Then they're a guardian angel.
Which is your house?
And Chuck's actually a comedian too. Was it with comedians killing in dramatic roles? That's kind of a thing with Vince Gilligan. He really likes taking comedy actors and making them do drama. And it makes sense considering the fact that a lot of the time that can end up with some really good performances. Anyone who ever watched Scrubs can tell you that, like, that show can go from really funny to, oh my god, depressing. Yeah, worst part is we know it's bullshit since the episode opens with a flashback of Chuck telling Jimmy a story as kids. Yeah. He made mom's statue 6 inches taller. Making a big thing out of this. Making a big thing about this will fix the issue. And simple, lawyers are motivated to motivated to want you to be in legal trouble. It's how they make money. And best way to know how to laugh is to also know how to cry. And the same way Walton adopts behaviors from people he kills, Jimmy internalizes mean things people say about him. Yeah, he just becomes that stereotype. It's like, all right, I'm a criminal lawyer. I'll fucking be a criminal lawyer.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
Yeah, there's tragedy in comedy. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, Bel Air is known for drama segments. Yeah, you had some, like, fucking out of nowhere drama segments too in Fresh Prince. Like obviously you have when Will Smith's dad abandons him again, and he has the whole "Why doesn't he want me, man" monologue. That one's really good. When Will gets shot, fucking, was it Carlton was like actually just gonna fucking like kill a dude. And what was this? The receptionist for a law firm, while also working for a lottery. She can confirm they're parasites. Yeah, it was Carlton, yeah. That's what I thought. Like, yeah, Carlton was like straight up gonna shoot a dude. Vince Gilligan's really good at balancing comedy and tragedy. He really is. That's always been like kind of his like big skill. His big skill with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul is, if you watch the wrong thing out of context, you think it's a comedy. Like you think it's just a goofy comedy, and then you realize like, oh my god, this is fucking grim. You haven't watched the Bel Air drama reboot? I have not. I didn't even know that was a thing. Guy was being Good Times where JJ gets shot and his dad confronts the guy, I think. Great scene. Heads ass. Yeah, damn, Scrubs sends me back. Brandon Fraser episodes are heartbreaking. Oh, yeah. My family really likes Scrubs, mainly because my family works in medicine, so they're like, yep, a lot of that shit's kind of how it works. It will fuck you up. From day one, Jimmy was a Sisyphean labor, nothing but shit clients and crazies. Yeah, that is true. Like, that was always the big thing with Jimmy. It's the fact of he genuinely had to work for every single ounce of his success. Yeah, how to save a life with Dr. Cox gets me. Oh yeah, that one's fucked. I get the feeling this guy's not gonna die easy. Yeah, Destroy Human Stream win is really good. It's a really good game. As Aaron Carlton goes off on another black dude who calls him a sellout, it's great. Yeah, that one is really good. Carlton's whole thing is the fact of, like, why are people shitting on this guy, considering the fact he's successful and happy and not a stereotype? And one moment, Jesse and Walter are fucking around the meth lab. Next morning, next Walt's mowing down a group of skinheads to save a tortured Jesse. Yeah. Alright, obviously that one's not gonna work. I remember when AMC made that weird Slippin' Jimmy Kid show. Yeah, I'm still convinced that's a troll. It's like, there's no way they thought that would work. That's on Destroy a Human's Path to Furon. I kind of like it. Like, it's buggy as fuck. It's not perfect. But I like it. You know, like, you had the giant plant monster weapon. That one's shit. That one's fucking sick. That was the hypest shit. Scuba Dan for 30 Figma. He's talking about medicine. I'm in my practical phase in the emergency room, and it's mostly putting in catheters for people with dementia. Putting one on a woman felt that it violated me more than her. Yeah, catheters are never fun. Never fun. No one feels comfortable doing a catheter. My work people would also want to lynch Carlton since he's a Ken and Trump fan. It's bad that I never related more to a character in my life since I first watched Jesse Pinkman. And somebody tells me the penalty for success. That gets me to this day, yeah. Or the one where JD gets comforted by the patient that just wanted to die. Yeah, that one's sad, because that's the 3-in-1, where, like, you know, for every 3 patients that goes into a hospital, one of them is almost always going to die. I think that was the phrasing they used. And that one was a worst-case scenario episode where all 3 died. Also, lately, people are bringing up Mickey 17. People are saying, man, Project Hail Mary did this, but League's better. Someone uses one. Worst case scenario, you end up nearly going blind from a seizure due to placing it too far in the bladder. Oh, boy. Yeah, House had some pretty big gut punches too. Yeah, House leans more on the drama. Like, it kind of felt like the 2 different extremes. Scrubs was mainly a comedy that had some drama in it. House is mainly a drama that has pretty good comedy in it. I've seen Project Hail Mary. Oh, hell yeah. I liked it a lot. Holy shit, I didn't know that could happen. Yeah, if you pierce that bladder, bad things happen. Because you gotta remember, the bladder is basically all the toxins the body's trying to get out. Yeah, I find it funny that no medical dramas reach the heights of quality that House and Scrubs did, even after over a decade of shows have been released. I believe there are still people with a fetish to shove catheters in themselves for fun. House being a Canadian veteran was heavy. Seeing House help someone in similar pain, yeah. And 3 and 1 was the one where the donor chick had rabies. The other one was where the old lady didn't accept treatment because she just wanted to move on. No, there were 2 3-in-1 scenarios. That's the thing. Because one was like later in the show, and the first one was like in the very beginning of the show. Because you had the 3-in-1 where it's the later that you're talking about was, yeah, the donor chick had rabies and they gave her organs to different patients, and they all died of rabies because rabies is fatal. The one I'm talking about is you had the old lady that was terminal, the guy with the tumor, and I don't remember what the other lady was. There was another lady. I think she had like an ectopic pregnancy, and all 3 died. Because that fucked up. Because it was for each of the 3 main characters. Because you had Turk, JD, and then the chick. So all 3 of their patients died, and it fucked them up because they were like still first years. Yeah, rabies is terrifying. Yeah, worst way with putting catheters in dementia patients is that if they're too far gone, they'll try to take it out. Mario Requiem, Sherry had that glove that could be Jake, and a ring underneath thinks she married Jake. Yeah, I love Project Hail Mary. My buddy and I joked if Rocky Alien was a racist, immediately to the original team sent up, or if they sent Epstein instead. Yeah, organ donor episode was heartbreaking, but I'm still not registering as an organ donor. And my aunt's an anesthesiologist. This morning she got a call and I heard her say, just jank it as hard as you can. A guy got a catheter stuck. Oh, God. Yeah, don't like 2 people ever survive rabies? Yeah, it's not very high at all. There's still no actual cure. They can just treat the symptoms as best they can. Yeah, I love everything involving the janitor and Scrubs, yeah. There's people all over YouTube that are flagging down for making fun of chlorine, thinking it might be fucked this time. What's a catheter? So a catheter is when they shove something up your pee hole because you are having trouble urinating. It can go exactly as wrong as you think it sounds. Yeah, rabies is fucking terrifying, almost always fatal. Only 6 people in recorded history have survived it, and the moment you show symptoms, it's too late. You're already dead. Yeah, I had a catheter when I was 8 and in a coma. I don't know if I'm becoming an organ donor after what happened to that lady in Spain. It's medical sounding. It basically is. Hank Hill was immune to catheters due to his narrow urethra. I too hope, I hope I'm never conscious if and when I ever need a catheter. I think Rocky asked about the Epstein files after Grace gave him the laptop. Back when I was young and stupid, I decided to rescue a bat from drowning in our pool with my bare hands. Bat carries rabies often, but could have gone terribly wrong. I immediately held the tip of my dick when you said that. It's a real thing. It fucking sucks.
Odin.
Some fetishists sound like you can't even get any pleasure from it, like sounding. Who benefits? Oh no, Twink's down. Is there a catheter devil and Chainsaw Man? Non-0% chance. I'd rather piss myself than have someone stuck a needle in my dick. Ray Ripley, however. See, the problem is the fact of... So, sometimes there can just straight up be blockages in the urethra that make it to where you physically can't piss. And you need to break that blockage in order for someone to urinate properly, otherwise they can't urinate. So, bad things happen if you can't do that. Also, I got a catheter for my heart. That's another thing that happens too. In case like an artery gets blocked up or something like that. That's more of a bypass, though. Oh no, bypass is just straight up cutting it out of the equation. Yeah, kidney stones, yeah. Yeah, kidney stones are one of them, but there can also be like can also be inflammation, swelling, a physical blockage. you know. First thing a coma patient thinks isn't where am I or what happened to me, it's why does my dick feel weird? Yeah, stint for infusions, yeah. And John Knoxville had to use one after he broke his pee-pee on a motorcycle. Yeah, you can just straight up break your penis. That is a thing. Bro, stop, you're hurting my dick. And the only animals that are not infected by rabies are fish, which is a given, birds, reptiles, and bats. Yeah, when tube gets pulled out of your urethra, it feels like you're pulling a hair out of your mouth and there's a sting to it. I don't even know what happens when the erection lasts longer than 4 hours. Yeah, rip Johnny Knoxville's dick. After my appendectomy, I had a drainage tube in my abdomen. Again, that fucker pulled was the weirdest sensation of my life. I had some sounding fascias use a solid metal bar instead of a flexible tube. Oh, okay. I promise, I'm not trying to terrify you. But this is a real thing that happens. So, catheters have had multiple forms over the years. Some of those forms could be a little rough and could in fact cause tearing. I'll let you complete the puzzle there. In his own words, why couldn't I have a broken arm or leg, but I had to have blood shooting in my pee-pee. You ever find any of rabies? Would you say it would be very unstable to off yourself? I mean, at that point, it's like, fuck it. Okay. Guess I rolled wrong. I promise I'm not trying to terrify you. Does the cross gesture. There's an infamous porn video in a van where you can see how the porn star snap the dude's dick and they don't even stop shooting the video. That tearing, dear God, put me out of my misery. In the olden days, there would be like... Yeah, in the olden days, because we didn't really have plastic, they would in fact use metal. There would be metal catheters, there'd be metal, you know, there would be... Yeah. Shit sucks. Yeah, metal catheters should be sterilized by boiling them, and sometimes they were thrown into ready-to-use catheters, still boiling hot. Yeah. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Medical history is a wonderful, horrifying thing. And Dennis Rodman broke his penis literally trying to dive into a girl's pussy. And whenever you get those tubes, they shove down your nose hole to the inside of your mouth. In the Army, you need to get an NPA for CSL training. It's very violating. Thank God I wasn't alive during the Dark Ages. Rodman broke his rod? In 1980s, I think it was actually cheaper to make things out of metal than it was plastic, yeah. Yeah, for real, protect your pieces, yeah. Dennis Rodless. Deadass, if I pissed a kidney stone that tore my shit open, I go out like the tanker from Fury that got set on fire and ended it. You would definitely want to. Like, it's one of those, if I cannot imagine that feels anywhere near okay. I've been cheating for $2. Anyways, a new Metro game is going to be shown Thursday. Yeah. Use bristles made from a whale's baleen to clear urethra blockages. Back in the day, it was the closest thing they had to medical-grade plastic. And you know, back in the old days, cleaning your gloves, apron, and medical equipment was not a common practice. Same with washing your hands. Yeah. Not only was it not common, they straight up viewed it as, like, disrespectful. It's like, oh, you know, you clearly think you're better than everybody, and you're not willing to show off how many patients you serviced. And it's like, well, I want those patients to live. And stay hydrated, get your checkups. That's how you skip the catheter. What the fuck are we even talking about anymore? I believe kidney stones are on par with childbirth. They fucking suck. That is just a reality thing, you know. starting to think we probably just shouldn't fight this guy. The more I analyze this situation, it seems like every time we try to fight this guy, we lose. I stay hydrated, drink fuckloads of water.
Don't panic.
Every little thing I've learned about kidney stones makes Canadian healthcare seem like a pleasant alternative. Yeah, back in the olden days, they treated hemorrhoids by cutting them open, string you upside down, then dunking ice cold water into your ass. I can go into detail about my medical history, but I'll spare chat. No, I know that thing about Baleen was because Hugbees debunked one of the Wikipedia's unusual deaths. That's where painkillers exist. We just gave people booze to numb the pain, yeah. And ironically, that would get you killed because alcohol is a vasodilator. You bleed a lot more when you drink. That's why they tell people who do combat sports, for the love of God, don't drink before a fight. Not just because, oh, you'd be so irresponsible. It's like, you could actually die. And Dennis literally took a running start from the other side of the room. At that point, that's Darwin Awards. Like, that's Darwin himself coming out and saying, you're not having kids. Yeah, I'm playing the OG Splinter Cell. My goodness, you don't realize how much you miss objection markers till they're gone. Yeah, literal bloodbath. Bad idea to drink a margarita for going to a mosh pit. Don't recommend it. You will bleed like a motherfucker. Yeah, inebriating fighting what Russians do all the time. On one hand, you feel less pain while wasted, but you bleed like a gusher, yeah. And protect the family jewels. And some other people get half their brain blasted outside and survive to have kids. And I want to tell people the original purpose of chainsaws. And just like that scene, Sour Pop Control Theory by Joseph Conrad. Did you know that Darwin liked eating the animals he found? There's the video of the guy that punched his ex's window and cut himself so bad he started to bleed to death and started begging her for help. Also, when blood transfusion started being a thing, a lot of people died from it because at the time we didn't know what the fuck blood types were, yeah. Look at cut when drunk, I'll bleed like a motherfucker. Yeah, it won't necessarily kill you, but you're gonna bleed a lot. Basically, a guy died from infection because he used a whalebone to clear a urethral blockage, and he concluded that death wasn't unusual because that was the common tool back then. Oh shit, Barthangelis fight soon? Should be, if I remember right. Darwin's a member of a weird gentleman's club that was all about eating exotic animals. Darwin's aid, they mostly taste like shit. I quit a bunch of narcotics because of how high they're starting to attack smoking, and in places like Texas, shit sucks. I kind of like how we recently learned that the human brain does heal itself, but it's at an absurdly low rate. We only figured that out thanks to coma patients, yeah. I know that some theories about why people fall into comas. The brain is trying to basically repair itself back to some state before. Now, as a kid who got half his brain literally blown up by a shotgun blast during a robbery, like the whole left hemisphere was gone, but he lived and graduated college. Yeah, Keanu Reeves' band Dog Star's coming to run a park in May, so I'm going to watch them. Would you eat a penguin? No. Penguins are too cute. I would honestly feel bad if I ate a penguin. It's called Neurogenesis, if I recall. It sounds like an awesome band name. For the love of God, let this thing die.
Thanks.
Either half that kid's brain was smarter than the average college student, or his major was so easy he could graduate with half a brain. And what if the penguin tossed you a salad? I'll eat with the penguin.
Thank you.
One time I mixed alcohol and vinegar in an open wound, I almost died. Yeah, don't do that. What if the penguin tosses your salad? Well, then I'll be like, man, get the fuck away from me, penguin. It's fucking weird. Don't do that. I'll say it with that exact tone of voice, too. Yeah, Bojack's seen if I had half a mind. Yeah, penguins have no fear of man because they're only bipedal things in their environment, so they think we're just bigger penguins. Yeah. It's kind of like elephants that just think humans are cute. You know, it's like I always love those little animal facts where they genuinely don't have a bad bone in their body. What if the penguin's a little clone of Hitler? California got invaded by chickens. Penguins seeing us as Nephilim. Elephants think we're animals? I think the actual explanation is like elephants, because of how their brain works, something like that, just see smaller animals as cute to them. They have the same emotional reaction. That's why a lot of them don't really tend to be aggressive. They can be aggressive, but not all of them. Orcas are one mean sons of bitches. They'll eat every single marine animal in the ocean, including dolphins and blue whales. Oh, yeah. Orcas are strangely friendly to humans. Until they accidentally kill us, but it's always on accident. Yeah, elephants mourn their dead, yeah. Elephants are gentle unless it's mating season, then the bulls become menaces. I wish California is such a coward that chickens blend right in. Now, would you eat a beaver? No, I'd also think I would also think a beaver's too cute. Also, elephants develop dementia. Yeah, elephants love painting, yeah. Get away from my baby and get away from my woman generally, but rarely. Elephants don't want trouble, yeah. What's scarier, deep space or deep ocean? I always say ocean, because, like, deep space, dying in vacuum fucking sucks. Deep space, all the stories you hear about how you can die down there are awful, and you can die so many different ways. You know, like the, what was it, the Belfort diving incident? The one where they got sucked to the hole that was just a little bit too small. Yeah, Biford dolphin incident, yeah. Yeah, you also have Delta P, yeah. At least crush death would be a pretty quick death. That is true. You're gonna be dead before you even realize what happened. All that pressure is bad for humans, yeah. Well, the thing that fucks with me the most, and the reason why I'm like, I would rather go into space to possibly die from any number of ways you could die in space, is purely barrel trauma. Barrel trauma is like one of the most horrifying fucking events I have ever heard in my life. Where, like, your veins can just decide we don't want to work anymore. And it's like, oh, God. Yeah, the Hoppers movie with the robot beaver is such a rug pull, being run-of-the-mill anime kids movie and propaganda. Yeah, fun fact, of all the animals that are vengeful, tigers is one of them. Like this case, if you end up killing a tiger's mate and cubs, he'll hunt you down and kill you and the people who took part. Yeah, barrel trauma. Veins boil, eyes pop, yeah. Would you eat a bear? I would at least try a bear. Because I know a bear, we're on equal footing. If a bear decides he doesn't like me, he can just kill me. Yeah, I'd rather deal with no pressure than all that weird-ass pressure in the deep ocean. Fuck that. What I question is, how do we know the very specific metric that an elephant's penis can lift up an adult human male? There's no pressure in space. It's preferable to too much. Your insides can also explode from too sharp a pressure difference. Exactly. It's like all the different ways you could fucking horrifically die in deep ocean. Yeah, ocean hoo boy. Take your pick and it's not pretty. And best Pokemon generation, I'd say black and white. I don't know too much about the different generations, so I'll also agree black and white. Yeah, Burma usually has a lot of parasites. There's an elephant somewhere in northern India who decided to wreck a village because inhabitants kept fucking with his family. Even elephants have jeet fatigue. Yeah, someone saw Mr. Hands and said he'll do one better. It's like the bit from Freddy Got Fingered where he jerks off the elephant. Tragically unavoidable Ocean Gate was. It was instant, like unlike barrel trauma. That is true. Like as soon as they started hearing cracks, they were dead. Rounds born and raised in captivity tend to have the same temperament as dogs. There's also a lot of life in the ocean we're only just now learning about. You know, the crazy thing is, statements like that are one of those where like, oh, I heard that 20 years ago. But it's one of the rare ones where like, yeah, we still are. You know, like, you know, people talking about like, oh, the ozone layer's been depleting for years. Like, oh, sure, whatever, yeah. But the ocean hearing about like, oh, yeah, they discovered a new species. Like, yeah. I can believe it. Ocean's big. Favorite episode moment, Doro? Mine's Shark episode. Shark episode is great. God. You know what? I fucking love the mermaid scene. Where she gets a job in the sort of kind of like hostess club and she's dressed as the mermaid. Just because it felt like, man, I don't think you should legally be here. I think N's kind of fucked up. Please don't have the mentally disabled child be here. Now, 100 empty-handed naked man versus one adult bear, grizzly, or polar. 100 men. Elephant penises are prehensile like their trunks. I think just use it to grab you. And improves of child labor. Would you eat a flamingo? Don't flamingos also have parasites? That would be my qualifier there. The manga concluded, want to buy the set. Doro? Yeah, it ended. Q Hayashida is now doing Die Dark.
Thanks.
100 men all at once or one after the other? Episode does make her tits big any chance she gets. Yeah. I jumped over the Atlantic Ocean one time. Yeah, most space info is just a lot of speculation, but what we know is there, yeah. Phone order for $5. Just got recommended your Wolfenstein video and watched it. Was great. Then saw you were live. I wanted to give you a shout out. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Flamingos eat shrimps. How a researcher get himself in a situation where an elephant picked him up with his dick. Did you eat a badger? I know badgers are dicks, so maybe. Flamingos eat krill from boiling springs, which is where they get their pink plumage from. Yeah, flamingos walk on alkaline lakes, so I imagine they're toxic. Damn it. I thought if I stood there and did nothing, they wouldn't hurt me. And they do, in fact, hurt me. Yeah, that art's pretty good. A lot of deboned people, yeah. One thing I always love about Q Hayashida, it's just the way she fucking does her world building or, like, her tone. I don't know how to describe it. She has, like, some of the most fucked up body horror concepts out there. Where, like, some horrific fates worse than death shit could go down. And it's treated as, like, just a very normal thing that happens. Like, it is fucking hilarious. I love it. And with the ocean at this point, there's a chance Shell City is real. Yeah, sure, numbers win. Even one after the other doesn't look good for the bears. Still living things. They get tired. Elephant, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Dude, put the thing away. Brain thing explains Roy Benavides. Landmine hit his ass, still intact. Oh god. I'm just gonna summon Odin. Routed his brain to toddler mode, then regained his memory months later in the rehab room for no reason. How the fuck do some of you guys know these things about elephant penises? You get a Galapagos turtle? Maybe. I like turtles, but not gonna lie, I'm curious. Who knows, those old legends of sea monsters might have been true. Yeah, QISU is really good at making crazy shit. No wonder Chainsaw Man author said it works a direct inspiration. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Bully the fuck out of them, Odin. See, now we're cooking with gas. Her Q self-insert is Ebisu. That's kind of hilarious. Now, would you eat a lion? You know what? Yeah, I would eat a lion heart to gain its power. I'd be like an African warlord. I woke up during the Animal Penis documentary. And Blue Whale's mate, one male has to hold the female on his back while the second male penetrates her.
Let's do it. Hiya.
Come on.
Wrath of Odin.
Would you eat a Walmart American? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. If you eat a Walmart American, your heart will just immediately go fucking... The amount of cardiac damage cannot be described.
On your knees. Keep out of this.
Spin. Walmart American? Let's go back, and the first thing I hear Lolly saying something about whale sex. I want to leave. Yeah, that's what the Walmart American doesn't eat you first. I finally beat Yakuza Gaiden. Damn that ending, man. Made up for the fact that you couldn't kick Ichiban and his friends' asses. Walmart American can be just fat, not even the good fat. Hyenas look gross. No, thank you. Yeah, I would not eat a hyena. Last time I heard about Walmart was how there's a huge recall of dino nuggets containing lead. Imagine Brendan Fraser and the whale had a daughter. I mean, he did have a daughter in that movie, though. Walmart American's a term that has been gold invented, no? I mean, probably. And Walmart fat just depressed me when I see them. Would you eat a tiger? No, because that dude told the factoid about how tigers will hunt down your whole bloodline. I don't need to be... I don't need to be hunted down by a fucking tiger. Would you eat cassowary? See, that I'm willing to risk the bloodline debt for, because fuck cassowaries, they're dicks. Isn't his daughter like half the points of the movie? I'm glad Brian Fraser's doing well with his Rent a Family movie. That movie was really good. I like that quite a bit. Like, Rental Family was unironically, I'm happy I waited on that. That was good. What about Canadian geese? I kicked their asses. I guess we're cool. I mean, they look cool, and I like a lot of the stories about how they can fuck people over their talons, but apparently they're just massive assholes. Come on, I need you to start killing. I heard violated my bank account. The only cure is Lightning's armpits. Okay. If this doesn't work, I have enough to hit renew. Yep, renew.
Everyone ready for this?
Now, cassowary one of the few animals Steve Irwin stayed the fuck away from. Yep. For good reason. Apparently, they're fucking vicious. I will say it again. Do not eat predator meat unless it's properly prepared. Predator meat more often than not contains diseases and parasites, which makes sense. It's their counter to, like, if they ever get eaten by something.
Thanks.
Oh, God. It takes a decade just to butcher and prepare a bear. For the license alone, alligator meat is the easiest predator meat to prepare because that's often... because that's a very soft, often eaten predator in the U.S. It's called bioaccumulation. The more poisons, disease, and parasites the prey have gotten, then the more the predator gets over its lifetime. Ever eaten snake? I have not, but I want to. I do hear that's interesting. Are emus just playing goofballs? Everything I've seen of emus, they're very goofy. I don't think an emu has it in their heart to hate. Alligator's actually pretty good. Alligator is pretty good. To me, it always tastes like watery chicken. Not even bad, but just watery chicken. It's very fresh. Camel? I've never had camel. Yeah, is that why tuna is considered somewhat toxic? Well, tuna just always seems to end up in water that gets contaminated, whether by radiation or chemicals. They had an entire war. They won a war through love. He must beat the Australians. Should have a little. Would you eat an emo? Remember watching this dinosaur expert explain how the term apex predator gets misused because it's meant to describe a predator that can hunt other predators. I'll try piranha, take revenge on them. Sardines are better for you than tuna. But it's ironic because sardines have a shitload of sodium. Sardines and anchovies. But I think that's mainly just how they're prepped. Croc girls or alligator girls? You won't be able to tell the difference. You think you can, but you can't. Granddad from Morocco apparently liked chilled monkey brains when he lived in the Ivory Coast. I know that's like a famous dish over there, chilled monkey brain. Because they reference that in Temple of Doom. Apparently we're getting a Bloodborne animated film. Yeah, Jacksepticeye apparently is handling it. Yeah, don't eat brain shit. It's not good for you. How about Cayman crocodile girls? The sardines have less mercury in them and they have edible bones. Yeah, they're very soft. They're a little soft fish. Like I said, very, very like anchovies. As soon as you eat them, they start melting. Hypothetical, if you're locked in a room, you can only leave, you eat 5 rats or 1 skunk. What would you do? Sounds easier to prep the rats. Yeah, snake can be pretty tough. Well, they are literally all muscle and bone. I'm not eating brains because fuck prions. Jack's probably going to be the MC in that Bloodborne film because he really likes Bloodborne, but he's a modern VA shill, so... Well, you know what? If even just the news of it scares Sony enough to give us anything Bloodborne related, I can live with it. And Dispatch's alright, but that series is going to go out the same way Telltale did. No one buys their game and watches it on YouTube. Yeah. Plus, they'll spend way too much money on either franchises or voice actors. Gator girls would know how to cook Cajun food. That is true. And Cajun food's fucking good. I do love Cajun food. Tastes like prion disease. Dies. They can cook rats and eat them. They taste pretty good. If you don't say top of the morning, Yarnum, I'm out. Yeah, never liked fried pork brain. My parents made it on Christmas. Yeah, fresh tuna has way more mercury than canned tuna, apparently. Like I said, it's just a thing with tuna. They always end up in some, like, heavily contaminated water. Cajun food's good. Cajun people, on the other hand. You can tell the difference between crocs and gator girls by their color, teeth, snout, and size. Crocs are fucking huge. Also, yesterday was Agnes Tachyon's birthday. People gooned to me, die with Scarlet. People gooned to your father. Prawn season exclusive to the brain. It spreads out the body. 2 hunters once ate venison, no brain. They cooked and end up with it. Yeah. Gator girls have the same issue as Latinas, where the second they have a kid, the ass fat goes to the rest of the body. Alligators like water, right? Alligators and crocodiles like water. Yeah, Cajun food's the only good thing that came from French blood. So Gator girls are A-cups. Good to know. Yeah, prion does what to your body? Prion disease is specifically an infection that will start in your brain, but it will move to the rest of your body. And as far as I'm aware, we still do not really have cures for prions. So if you catch one, you're probably going to die.
Just like that.
Cajun people taste the same as anyone else. I don't see the big deal about Cajun cooking. Umbra arc is my favorite arc on TCW show, given how dark it is and how easy it is to hate Pong Krill. Yeah, beers took over half the world. British took over half the world with their spice, but they never once put spice in their food. That's a thing. They did. And then World War I and II happened, and they had to learn scarcity dishes. That's where you get, like, water sandwich. Okay, but how do I avoid prions? Just don't eat brains, don't eat people, and if you eat any kind of venison, prep the fuck out of it. Yeah, beans on toast. Yeah, fun fact, need extreme heat to kill a prawn, even then it's not guaranteed, yeah. You basically have to, like, dump it in salt and, like I said, cook the shit out of it. I've been talking about Gator Girls, what about Gator Man? I'm looking forward to Caveman Anon's druggy Raptor Girl game. I can save her. I like eating people.
Got your back. Cheers. Gotta stay in control.
British cuisine makes more sense and realize they had really bad rationing during the war. Yeah. They had to learn, like, what kept you alive and what kept you alive off like, the bare fucking minimum. You know, some people still believe the theory that some animals, like pigs, are people being punished. Yeah, well, that goes into, like, the reincarnation thing, you know?
Thank you.
They start eating people, that's something that's probably going to make God angry. Don't fuck around with that, yeah. I've always wanted to try gator meat. It tastes kind of like spicy chicken. Like I said, it's always been like watery chicken to me. You know, it's kind of like a mixture of fish and chicken. Caprosuchus, crocodile that galloped like a horse to chase down its prey. You see that? How would you react? I think I've seen that. Yeah, I actually think it's really cute. I love the way their little fat legs try to move. Yeah, hamsters know no good death. That's on the Strait of Hormuz. One of the arguments for T-Rex having lips instead of exposed teeth like in Jurassic Park because they need a way to keep their teeth wet. Crocodilians don't have lips because they're in the water. I'll probably react by dying. And JoJo said that vegans and vegetarians taste better because they eat a lot of vegetables. To be fair, I think that was quoting an actual factoid from, like, that cannibal dude. Yeah, how would you have seen Kraperosuchus? Thing's been dead for over 100 million years. Because, like, animal shows will do little recreations of what they think they look like. And the ones I've seen are always cute as fuck. Temperature to destroy prawns is so high, food would be charcoal by then. You can't really get rid of them if they're there. Yeah. Alligators are common enough that as long as you never go near the water's edge, you won't be in major danger. While crocodiles are aggressive and will chase. Yeah. Wasn't there a cannibal that said Asian diets and low-fat diets lead to the best-tasting human? Yeah, I think that's the guy JoJo was quoting. Because that was Kobe Cannibal, right? Yeah, wolves walk upright on their hind legs whenever they're not being observed. It's true. I pray to a god for being snatched by a copro. Well, there's footage of gators galloping instead of alternating their legs. They basically bunny run at you. And not reincarnation. In some Soviet theories, some people are inferior enough they morph into animals physically. I mean, obviously that's pseudoscience. That's the Soviets being retards. As they are wont to do. Yeah, interview with a cannibal, yeah. I see Zuko's gay in the new Avatar movie? Of course. Would you eat Galapagos tortoise? Because apparently British sailors kept eating them when they were meant to be taken back to England for research. That's why I said I'd be curious to eat a Galapagos. Bears will walk on their hind legs if they're hurt. There's a black bear named Vinny in New Jersey that does that. Animal control tells everyone to leave Vinny the fuck alone. Yeah, what to my boy Zuko?
Just like that.
Does this make Zuko flaming gay? Yeah, they better goddamn not. There was a World War II incident where a Japanese troop ate Allied prisoners. Yeah, well, Japan fell into a lot of cannibalism in World War II. You get some fucked up stories from that. Zuko had kids in Korra, though, so they made him bi? Dumb. Yeah, Zuko has Moonwife. They didn't make Zuko gay. They shipped him with Katara. Yeah, we're talking about an ER stream. Yeah, that was Sokka. Christoph was asking if he was attractive since she's blind and he smelled good. Sometimes cannibalism wasn't even necessary. They ignored rations because people tasted better, yeah. Like I said, some fucked up stories. That's why I found out she was the moon spirit. That's pretty rough, buddy. Didn't the entire Avatar film get leaked online like 6 months for release? Yeah, it leaked out not too long ago. There we go. Now, would you fight a judo crocodile? Can judo throw and death roll you at the same time? Didn't Zuko have a daughter? Yeah, literally yesterday. Yeah, it leaked out like really not long ago. So yeah, it was like yesterday. Yeah, Izumi, yeah. Galapagos tortoise fat is so good it made dodo meat palatable, which ultimately led to their extinction. Seriously, what the fuck do those tortoises taste like to make those sailors want to keep eating them? They had to bring two so they can eat one and leave the other for study. He's not gay, it's a joke in the movie. Okay, okay. I think someone posted the entire film on Twitter. What are some animals that are generally just chill around humans? I mean, you have the obvious ones like dogs and cats. They do not care about being near humans. At least in the sense of, like, as long as you're not fucking with it. Fish genuinely don't seem to care. Unless it's like a predator fish, which they'll eat fucking anything. Turtles don't care. They mainly just go like, hey, leave me alone. Every time I've seen a bird, birds have always been very chill with me. They can be loud and squawky, though. Yeah, horses don't care. Horses are just big, dumb babies. Every horse I've seen is just a big, dumb baby. It doesn't give a fuck what you do. Yeah, if we domesticate animals, they don't care, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, snapping turtles will fuck your shit up. Oh, yeah, snapping turtles are mean. Yeah, sea turtles are just the chillest. Yeah. See, sea turtles are kind of like a shining example of, like, I don't think a sea turtle could ever hate. Yeah, horses are the most babied animal. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, meme's a bad guy. The movie's playing. I'm seeing it very funny. The reason they ate turtles is because they didn't need a lot of food and water to keep alive, so they could just cut off steaks for it while sailing. Don't be mean to the turtle. Apparently Paramount accidentally sent some guy the full movie. That's pretty good. That's pretty hilarious. Remember that Gumball episode of the Snapping Turtle? It's called an African leatherback. It was accurate. Horses hate when they're horny. It's why stallions lose their ball privileges. Yeah. For the love of God.
Thanks.
And to this day, I believe the theory ER had about Avatar saying Aaron Haas was the creator's Chart Wrangler. He didn't produce Legend of Korra, and it showed. Sometimes that is the key to the story, you know? It's not so much the writers behind it. It can be the guys holding them back and saying, focus on what matters. Are they still trying to milk Avatar?
Thank you.
I once had a turtle that if you stuck your finger in its shell would bite the shit out of you. Yeah, don't stick your finger in its shell. He's like, dude, fuck off. This is mine. I don't know if you bow to a shoebill stork, it will let you be near it and pet it. Oh. Like the Innocent Sin, just a big Indiana Jones game, yeah. That was like 7. And new voice actors they got from the movie are terrible. Fuck Pro ZD. There we go. Wait, who's he playing? Yeah, don't tell me he's Pro ZD's in this shit. Yeah, turtles can fuck you up, yeah. Which animal do you think is the biggest asshole? I'm gonna say honey badgers. Honey badgers and ferrets. From what I understand, they're just dicks. Also wolverines. Everything I see of wolverines is that they are just mean. Yeah, some tortoises have sharpened edges to their shells and will use them. And, yeah, at least one chat to not spoil the movie's plot. I want to go in as blind as possible. Okay. Yeah, he's not in it, just saying he's the reason why every character has to have a VA that matches their race now. Ah. God damn it, chatter, spill it. They trying to make or break the movie. A movie happened for the end. Guys gotta manage to make a snapping turtle chill around him. Aren't they making another Avatar sequel series too? Even if it's better than Korra, it's always a problem where you have to acknowledge Korra. Commando, Ravager, Sentinel let you build meter while keeping enemies occupied, not killing your damage dealers. we go. Almost broken. There we go. Are vultures also generally chill on humans? I've never seen a vulture act really that mean to a human. I mean, like, the only times I can really think about it is... Yeah, you would have to, like, specifically be trying to get in the way of whatever carrion the vulture is trying to eat. And that's true of any animal. If you get in the way of you know, an animal trying to eat, they're not going to like you no matter how much they're chill with humans. As much as I love casual geographic, getting kind of tired with the constantly saying humans are assholes spiel every time an extinct or invasive species is mentioned. Yeah. Because a lot of the time, we're not even the ones who fucking did it. They just get hunted to extinction. By other animals. A lot of times humans go out of the way to try to preserve a species. Yeah, Clint's Reptiles, he believes that all snapping turtles have potential to be nice, but people just hold them wrong. I could see that. They definitely look different from usual turtles. I can fight a vulture. Possum pet? I know there are people that actually do actually take care of possums. And from what I understand, they're basically just like having rats as pets. So if you know what you're doing, you can actually like do pretty well with a possum as a pet. And grapes and melons be extinct without humans, yeah. And be fair, with some extinct animals, we kind of are responsible. We are. Yeah, ProZD just ate his op, yeah. Berserk PS2 game, good. I like it. It has issues, but I like it. I know Zuko's VA not back when even Doug got him to appear in his video. They not cast him to the VA with an actual burn scar on his face. Hey, cats are a menace to all birds. Are literally too cute. Yeah. They went so hard with the virtue signaling, they cast up blind VA as top for the movie. That one I did hear, she's actually not a bad voice actress, and she's been in some pretty good stuff. But yeah, just the fact of they had to get a blind woman to voice Toph. And it's like, dude, really? No one's gonna see her. The most you'll see her is during interviews, and it doesn't fucking matter. Apparently, possum moms will just let whatever baby possums that fail to fend them fall off, fend for themselves. Like, oh well, guess you're stopped. Yeah, thank you, ProZD. Yeah, it's like, yeah, how performative. Yeah, Toph sees more than an actual person with eyes, yeah. Why does every disabled woman need to be gay Twitter? This movie leaked, I want to ask, good or mid? I haven't seen it yet, and I'm probably not going to see it. Like, I liked Avatar: Last Airbender when I was a kid. That's all I really care about. I don't really give a shit about any of the stuff they did afterwards. It's just not my scene. I just put a blind chick, I guess. She any good? Lolly possum fun coming soon. Yeah, no one's gonna see her, and she won't see them. Yeah, fucking just catch John Cena, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, Cora made Toph a hoe and a deadbeat mom. This guy ever brought home animals that hunted outside? My first cat would bring birds. Oh, yeah. All of our cats did that. Birds, snakes, the little flat face. The one that we specifically kept inside as much as possible because we were sick of hunter cats that would go outside and bring animals. Even she brought us a frog once, and that made me laugh so fucking hard. A little flat-faced princess cat had a big frog in her mouth. I mean, Toph did the "you can't see me" pose, yeah. Now, a lot of time when we made an animal go extinct, we didn't even intend to make him extinct. A frog? Yep, a frog. She had a big fat frog in her mouth. Yeah, does this mean, like, to authentically cast someone like Big Boss, need to find a guy with one eye? This is getting dumb. And the only reason people defend Cora is because she's a woman. I see that Domino chick who saved a bee and it won't leave her side now. That's kind of funny. Pro Sadie just has has the one voice, and not in a good way, like Richard Horvitz or Steve Bloom. It just sounds like an uptight white guy. And to be fair, we did have rats in our compost once, so we sent our cats to take care of the problem. Yeah, I mean, barnyard cats are a thing, you know? You get a cat specifically to take care of pests. And the ones we had, that's what we had them for, because they would take care of pests around the yard and stuff like that. But we got to the point of like, okay, we don't really have to worry about that anymore. And we're kind of sick of the cats constantly bringing them to our bed. Because they would sneak them inside and place them by our bed. So it's like, you know, fuck it. You know, we'll make sure this one stays inside as long as possible and becomes a little princess cat. And even she is falling into those habits. It's like, maybe it's us. Maybe she's surrounded by bad influences. Yeah, bees are nice if you don't fuck with them. Yeah, bees are very easy not to fuck with. They'll buzz around you if you're wearing, like, some kind of cologne, because it's like, you smell like a flower. That's weird, but they're never going to hurt you.
Come, day of wrath, O pulse the sea. Embrace thy fate, thine home to burn, that fallen souls might bear our plea to hasten the divine's return.
No, it is the cats. They're just like that naturally. A little rat dog once brought home a fish. I have no idea where he got it, but he loved that fish. Oh, I love this bit. Yeah.
Sarah, how did you...
And Cora are the two half-sisters from Toph, and they don't know either of their fathers. I might have neurons activated since the movie turns Toph into a muscle mommy. What color is the cat? She's like a little tortoise shell.
I kept trying to think of a way to save Cocoon. Together.
And didn't Europe almost entirely wipe out their wolf population? I mean, they hunted them, but no, wolves are still very common in Europe. I grew up with a cat we picked up off the side of the road when she was like a year old, and she's already pregnant, and she was a badass outdoor cat. Are these two pink hair girls related? Yeah, Sarah is Lightning's sister. If you're unaggressive, wasps might ram into you before stinging and biting begins. Yeah. Wasps are just dicks. Wasps will just fuck with you because they can.
You can't do that. You love me too much.
Daughters of Toph knew who their fathers were. Toph wasn't a hoe in Korra. She was a respected police chief. You trust Shane Dawson in with your cat? I wouldn't trust Shane Dawson anywhere on my property. I'd go like, all right, guy who plays up his gay lisp to the point that it feels like a Family Guy skit, please get out of here. No. I don't care if Chuck E. Cheese is like reusing pizza slices. I genuinely don't care. Yeah, that's not Sarah. That's the ugly bastard. Yeah. I forgot about Sarah. Breed Sarah.
I didn't think Fal'Cie had the means.
Oh, it won't be Fal'Cie who destroy her. For centuries now, Cocoon has provided generously.
I wasn't Shane being investigated to be by Chris Hansen. Yeah, Foul Electrician did the Chuck E. Cheese investigation way better. Foul Electrician in general, a lot of his investigation videos are just better. Like, the Subway one is great, where he broke down exactly how Subway's business model worked and how it bit them in the ass. The Planet Fitness one is, like, fucking great, because holy shit, that's just true. It's like, yeah, we'll specifically market ourselves to people who want to join the gym, but we know we'll never actually go to the gym. So when they do come to the gym, we need to scare them away from using it. The implication here that Space Pope pretends to be people's girlfriends for fun. He's manipulating the group to leave them alone.
Of course, the cavalry's eyes.
Because shocker, he wants to cause the end of the world.
Nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the Falsi got to him too, or some such drivel. And imagine when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings.
It was me, Hope. I wanted to hang out with you. What's best chain pizza? Not gonna lie, Domino's kind of won it for me. I don't even know how Domino's won the war, but it did. I've had way more Domino's than any other chain pizza.
And let the fear-addled sheep slaughter themselves first.
Yeah, Planet Fitness is the most idiotic business idea I've heard, but works. Yeah, it works because it bets on the one thing everyone does not want to admit to, but happens, and that is people buy a gym membership for New Year's going, I'm going to get in shape this year, and then never fucking go.
All those lives.
Alright, obviously, Libra. Yeah, Domino's is solid, yeah. Yeah, fellow electrician is a terrifying thing, and Marina got bored enough to get a degree. Do you like the world building of Hunter x Hunter? Hunter x Hunter has some really good world building. I like it a lot. It's very fun. Okay, so obviously he's still going to be... Papa John's my favorite chain. To be fair, Papa John's is good. I do like Papa John's from time to time. Yeah, and then so convoluted. Here's our question to answer. What were some animals that needed to go extinct? Any kind of leech. Yeah, mosquitoes, boars, yeah. Like how Lolly says, he's gonna learn how to play the guitar. Exactly. Like, it is a thing where it's the New Year's resolution, New Year's resolution paradox, where you know you need to be doing it because you promised to do it for New Year's, but because of that, you don't want to do it. You know, you're so scared to start the habit that you never even start it. And you know, a place like Planet Fitness explicitly bet on that, where it's like, oh yeah, you're never going to show up here. You have no idea what you're doing, you're scared of looking like an idiot, so you're just never going to show up. I'm surprised no fast food place has had the idea of selling pizza rolls. Double-edged sword and skills, they feed a fuck ton of other species. That is true. I don't want the frogs to starve. Like, obviously, you know, we hate the idea of mosquitoes being dicks, but at the same time, I don't want the frogs to die. I love the frogs.
This battle is ours.
Alright, yeah, I forgot. He's one of those dicks that just spams stat specs. Ow. Yeah, to hell with the frogs.
I'll deal with you.
Ow. For the love of God.
Such marvelous strength.
Please. I'm begging you. Don't fucking do this. That's on Frog Waifu? Yeah, I just like frogs. I just think they're cool. Yeah, gnarly boss sign. Gnarly boss sign, and he's a fucking asshole. What's going on, Alex Jones? Hoard out for foreign influencer money. I'll send you a pizza roll, Mr. Plinkett. Look at what baby dragonflies look like. They're little xenomorphs that hunt mosquito larvae before they mature into adults and hunt everything else at 100% success rate. Sure, Mr. Frog, if you did, they all deserve to starve to death. Alright. So obviously, before we try to fight him again, let's try to optimize a little bit more. So I want to encourage people to go to some martial arts gym because it makes it fun to exercise. Yeah. You know, the whole thing is break out of the mentality you fall into, but you don't want to admit to, which is you need to find some extra motivation behind why you're going to try to get in shape. Can't be too hard on Alex Jones saying is it a legal lien the size of France's GDP. Yeah, but at this point, it's kind of one of those things of, is that how much they took from him, or is that how much they bought him for? You know what I mean? I kind of miff Alex Jones became a sellout. Yeah, but nature of the beast. You either ride off into the sunset a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the bad guy. Yeah, synergist. And where's some animals that are currently extinct that need to go extinct? I don't fucking know. Follow Martin Luther's lead and nail 95 VCs on Space Pope's face. Obama 2 win. Doesn't Alex have to pay like billions in legal fees? I feel like most would sell out for that. Yeah, I kind of always figured he would sell out. He's selling supplements, and that's always a giveaway. That is true. Isn't his son also getting foreign influencer money? I wouldn't be shocked if the whole bloodline is now. Yeah, die a hero, live long enough to become the villain, yeah. Yeah, that bone shake, yeah. I can't blame him for selling out, since, well, look what he has to pay for those families. Sigma 6-2, $5. Get in shape because you fumbled. If you have to, go outside right now, get rejected. You live long enough to see yourself become the cuck. That is true. Oh, God. Yeah, Year of the Rat. That is true. Well, Year of the Rat was last year. Now we're in Year of the Horse. But it did out a lot of people. A second Obama has hit the Neo Towers. Another universe. Alex Jones could have been a legendary voice actor. You think it took his money to force him to sell out? I think so. You know? It's one of those things where if it comes down to a settlement, that's not how much they took. That's how much they bought you for. You're the horse? Yeah, you're the red horse. We're in like a really rare year. Yeah, it was Snake last year. Alex Jones and his son have also been beefing with quartering. How much hot Asian pussy would it take for you to sell out? Well, I'm seeing how things go with the fitness chick. If she starts telling me to sell supplements, I might have to. Can't phone him, but yeah, you can see why. What does horse mean? Hard work and determination. What's so special about the red horse? Red horse is supposed to be the end of an era, and God, let me look it up because it is like a specific wording. Yeah, you're the fire horse. So let me look that up. Oh no, it was Lubu had a red horse, yeah. So yeah, Year of the Fire Horse began in February, lasts until February 5th next year. Year is predicted to bring upheaval marked by rapid growth, particularly in industries connected to technology, finance, transportation. It's characterized by high energy and a need for balance. In some East Asian cultures, women born in this year were historically considered too strong-willed, occasionally leading to lower birth rates in these years due to superstition. Fire Horse symbolizes a blend of independence, leadership, and sometimes reckless growth. Previous year, Fire Horse year 1966 was characterized by major global transformations and cultural shifts, such as the start of the Cultural Revolution and invention of the ATM. So basically, it's a year of extensive change. Yeah, red's also a good luck color in Chinese, yeah. Yeah, interesting, yeah. Wait, ATMs are that old? Yeah, so rapid pace could change and lower birth rates. Well, the birth rates just came from superstition about women acting too independent. You know what I mean? In general, it means that you're about to see a major societal shift. And hey, what's been going on the last few weeks? You know, given the fact dictatorship died right at the start of the year, I would believe it. Are we fucked or not? No. I don't view it as a sign of us being fucked. Considering the fact that it's literally all about, like, independence and leadership and rapid growth, it's like, I see that as good signs. How about Year of the Dragon? I think Year of the Dragon is, like, the best possible year. That's what I'm gonna have to look up real quick. Here, I'll even look up Year of the Red Dragon. Yeah, Year of the Dragon was 2024. Yeah, dragons are considered wise, charismatic, natural-born leaders. Red and black often considered best to avoid, despite Red Dragon being a popular concept. Red Dragon sounds festive. 2024 Year of the Dragon is considered technically associated with the wood element. Red's often considered a color to avoid for people born this year to maximize personal luck. So basically, Year of the Dragon is about a great leader taking power. Dragon D's nuts. Isn't Green Dragon supposed to be the better one? Our problem is that things haven't changed here. We've been stuck with the same people since the late 90s. Yeah, Year of the Rooster. Yeah, Trump was elected in 2024. Yeah, Year of the Shenron. Yeah, great leader, granting power, 2024. Yep.
Follow my lead.
And when was Trump elected again? Exactly. How about Year of the Rat? Fuck. I think that means, like, being cautious or some shit. I don't know. I'm pulling up my shit off Google. Next is going to be Year of the Goat for peace, harmony, focus on creativity. Oh. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth came out 2024. Yeah, I never put much stock in the Chinese zodiacs. It's mainly just fun little factoids. You know, kind of one of those things of, like, once you hear about it, you're going to start relating events to it. Be like, oh, that's like that thing. Watame's time is soon. I looked up here. The rat says it means server connection timeout. That's pretty good. You're Michael Jordan? What year is the cult? 1911. 1911. Are you stupid? How'd you not know that, dummy? I'm starting to fade. Y'all have a good one. God bless. Good night and sweet dreams. Yeah. I don't hold stock in Chinese zodiac, but how much stock do you hold in Japanese blood zodiac? What's your type? A negative. Yeah. I'm Year of the Tiger. Not sure what it means for me. What's your lolly? Mine's a snake. Sneaky snake. Let me look it up. Yeah. That was year of the Ox, the Fire Ox. Known as hardworking, honest, and reliable. Fire Oxen are characterized by their stability and determination. Those born before February 7th, 1997 belong to the year of the Rat. So, element fire, associated with being energetic, active, outspoken, unlike other oxen. Personality, they're generally low-key, calm, and rarely lose their temper, yet they're strong leaders. Strengths, dependable, patient, methodical. Weaknesses can be stubborn, rigid, and uncommunicative. Lucky items, numbers 1 and 4, colors white, yellow, and green. That's the year I was born, to Ox. And year of the Horse also Yang aligned with his active position as an additive, masculine, and logical side. Wood Rat goes first and Water Pig goes last. And both Obama and Biden were elected on Year of the Rat. I mean, Year of the Rabbit, yeah, I've been lucky lately. The most accurate lolly breakdown. I don't think it's that accurate. Because like it says like, oh, you'd be a great leader. I'm a fucking shitty leader because I mainly just yell at people. I'm from 1999. What animal am I? I don't fucking know. I'm playing Dragon Quest 2, Dragon Quest Monsters 2 on Game Boy. It's basically a less stressful alternative to SMT. You're the Kapipi. And you're the Rabbit. Yeah, I've been lucky. Yeah. Dude, that's a great leader. Please. And 1999's You're the Earth Rabbit. But you're the Ox leader. You should know. Oh, he's our Chinese expert now. God damn it, Hope.
Take down the enemy.
Is that what leaders do? Yell at people? Also, COVID started around the year of the rat, which is ironic because Black Plague was caused by rats. And year of the pig, wooden pig to be exact. Traits are honest, gentle, loyal, popular reputation for being trustworthy. Thanks, Show. Another Bros was born year of the tiger. I'm an Earth Tiger, according to looking it up. I was born just before the year of the rabbit. It was what year was 9/11? 2001. So we only have retard leaders. Only a retard won't want the responsibility. Usually calm until something pisses you off. Also, yelling at people is how you get shit done. For the guy who wants to know what tiger means, it's strength, bravery, exercising evil, and confidence in Chinese culture. Oh. Do you know Chinese? I had sex with a Chinese girl in college. You're our China expert. I've heard of a tabletop game called Dark Sun. I've heard about it. I still don't really know what it is. I know that's, isn't that the one that, like, Vin Diesel based Riddick off of? If you ask me, You're the Tiger's badass. Come on. Please kill. Every year is now You're the Slop. Damn, so I'm the priest of the group. Yeah, time to go fuck ghost bitches. I think the rat means I get laid, right? Yeah, dog is loyal and hardworking, if I recall. I think so. Isn't Dark Sun a D&D supplement? Yeah, Dark Sun's a D&D setting, yeah. Oh, he's best leader. Hold on, guys. Let me check the Zodiac real quick. Yeah, 2001 was Year of the Snake. Well, there you go. So Year of the Snake is obviously a calamity sign of, like, horrible tragedies. Best Indiana Jones film? I will forever love Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's just such a simple story. Simple, but damn good. You watch Fish Tank live? No, I only really watch Fish Tank to clips. I fucked a Chinese woman, but she was working for FBI umbrella in many groups. Last Crusade. To be fair, Last Crusade's great. I know I was born in 2001. Year of the Snake, time for pursuing hidden opportunities, gaining knowledge, and focusing on long-term goals. Miss whimsical adventure movies. How was Obama's presidency as someone who lived through it? Mainly a lot of stuff that pissed your parents off. I'm not kidding when I say Obama traumatized the boomer generation in America. They fucking... The day Obama dies, you're going to see a lot of old Americans either break down crying in the street because their savior died, and it'd be like when Jesus died, or they're going to be cheering in the fucking streets like the fucking Antichrist died. There is no in between. They made the bad traits are sometimes too naive, trusting, and made to be vulnerable to be taken advantage of. That okay, that sounds like me. Yeah, boomers ruin everything. I've seen the AI ads of Star Wars prequels. Which ones? Because there's a few. Yeah, what in the world did Obama do? Yeah, Obama dying might cause civil war. Yeah. Dark Sun's D&D setting set during post-apocalypse where people are ruled by despotic sorcerer, kings, and magic parasitic. Yeah, Year of the Snake FGO giving us Snake Mommy. What are we going to get in the Year of the Uma? Obama did a lot of fucked up shit like weaponizing banks against dissidents, and arming fucking ISIS. Yeah. Obama legit did a lot of fucked up shit, but it's one of those of... When you look at his track record, he was kind of just going along with what everyone in D.C. was already doing. Farmer YouTuber praised Obama and said if you take away all the black culture, cultures who had slavery and slave trade wouldn't change.
On your knees.
Yeah, 2000 was apparently Year of the Metal Dragon. That's metal as fuck. Fucking, I'm curious. My name was for the year 1999. I think some dude said that was like Year of the Rat. I remember Obama from the memes. They don't call me don't call him Obama for a reason. Yeah, Biden was let's try and get Trump into prison. Shit, we failed. Yeah, what's gonna happen when Trump dies? That I'm very curious about. Because like I'm still very steadfast in my belief of like after Trump, GOP has fucking nothing. Like he is the one man holding that entire fucking organization together. What's remember Obama from the Key and Peele skits? I think America's long overdue a female president. We'll get one that's not a fucking lunatic. Obama did the basketball at the White House. Yeah, he wore a tan suit. That's one sin I know he committed. And 1999 was Rabbit, Earth Rabbit. Late Lord Hood's not prequel guy for 21 months. 21 months. And nobody has anything now. Yeah, maybe Vance? Yeah. That's a big, like, okay, are you going to cuck out the minute Trump's not involved anymore? Obama's library looks like ass. I've seen what Trump wants to do, and it's 100% better design. Vote Yuki for president. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, 41% of Trump haters have off themselves already. And Dark Sun's also setting pretty much every single living creature in some shape or form has psionic capabilities. I'm the fire rat, innovative yet assertive and natural-born leader. Doubt. Vote Muscle Mommy. GOP could probably at least get another presidency off Trump. I still don't trust Vance, he just seems too sketchy, yeah. What was 9/11 in Chinese Zodiac? Someone said that was Year of the Snake, which makes sense. Do you get the vibe that Rubio is maneuvering himself towards a future presidential run? And just don't fuck it up. All you gotta do. Come on. There we go.
Thanks.
Little Marco. Yeah, fuck it. I like that Fuentes. Never want to see these mandated cowboy BFs. Yeah, something feels off about him. No, I agree with you. I don't like pretty much anybody that's not Trump at this point.
Thank you.
Tomoe Muscle Mommy Ume Tomoe, who wants to die because chat put her in a maid outfit and she can't make jokes about Canada. Van's gonna make the White House smell like curry.
Thanks.
I've noticed no one has brought up the Year of the Cock yet. Is there's an election year here in Brazil? Your options are the guy who just got out of prison and raised your taxes, or the son of the guy who's in prison now. So, like, now I'm just imagining that's a legitimate question during Brazilian debates. Like, all right, sir, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Prison. Don't say prison. Jail. Don't say jail. Presidential office. 9/7 was also killer year for games. FF7, Tactics, Resident Evil, Fallout, Tekken 3, Symphony of the Night. And son of the guy who's in prison now raise your taxes? I'm just tired of people bitching about the tariffs as if just now the economy's being ruined. And Brazil's fucked. I only trust a man married to an Asian woman. I'm working on it. I think Trump surviving assassination sort of elevated him to new heights. It definitely feels a lot more spiteful. I still don't buy that Iran's the one that tried to kill him simply due to the fact that, like, no, that was the cabal in America. But, you know, fuck it. Yeah, Rubio has the same heavy-handedness as Trump. I'm pretty sure he's the guy who took away their citizenship to the sons of Iranian rulers. South Park was depressingly prophetic. Douche versus turd. Oh shit, I just realized what that thing is. Iran can barely run their country, yeah. Even better, an Asian woman, they'll give him gains. Only wants to lockjaw max. If YouTuber I watch says fans is sexy, women have weird standards. I like to imagine she was looking at one of the chubby Vance edits. I mean, the same way, like when Reagan died, facts would never shut up about him even after he's long gone. Who do you think would be more likely to be elected as president more in the future? Indian, Muslim, woman, or gay? Probably woman. Everyone who knows what's up stays out of it, and all the retards read about Trump being the Antichrist. Trump's pretty much our version of Reagan. Really is. Here's $1 million idea for you. The Japantown in Brazil. Find a woman there and show her the Elite Squad video. You're welcome. Surprisingly, there were barely any deaths from their missiles. Well, like, everything I hear about how Iran actually launches missile attacks is they literally just throw missiles out and see what happens. They don't do any targeting at all. Because, like, you know, obviously they hit some people in Qatar, they hit some people in Saudi Arabia, but, like, the claim is they've killed, like, hundreds of Americans, and the military is just lying about the death tolls. And, like, every time I look at Arabic Twitter, everyone says, no, Iran's just lying. What happened in Lebanon? Hezbollah launched another missile attack at Israel, and Israel retaliated. They tried to turn that into the next Gaza of, like, oh my god, look how horrible it is, Israel's being the aggressor. And then the Lebanese government came out and said, yeah, Hezbollah has been funded by Iran for years. They want to turn our country into a war zone. Fuck those people. The Lebanese government themselves said they didn't care. Yeah, most countries have garbage targeting systems like Russia and China. Targeting important bases here in Israel, but unsuccessfully. Yeah. My brother was glazing around how he was going to win, but now he's been quiet. Well, it's simple. We saw in Venezuela, Chinese and Russian equipment is dog shit. Iran uses Chinese and Russian equipment. It's going to be dog shit. Yeah, Metal Snake, your 9/11 happened, symbolizes growth through reform, typically in the form of refining yourself. That is weirdly fitting. Assange's now president. You're now forced to salute him and press the shock collar button every morning. Plays a dog yelp. I didn't shock the dog. You did every morning. I don't think Trump has put crack in the ghettos. Yeah, getting turned on by Vance is nothing. Leah got turned on by Gideon from RE Requiem. Yeah, Leah supposedly likes Arabian dudes. It feels like Iran's in a rear naked choke, and they're just waiting for him to pass out. I have no facts back this up. I would say give it 35 years, and Baron will probably run no matter what. I'll probably be dead by then or an old man. I definitely agree. I definitely think Baron's going to take a shot at it. Didn't Israel warn about the bombings in Hezbollah? Like, how their civilian casualties? Well, you can warn as much as you want. Some civilians ain't leaving. That's just kind of the sad part. Yeah, Lebanon's a beautiful country. It's a shame we're at war with them. I honestly enjoyed my time there. We scavenged the hookah and chilled after demo work. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things where, like I said, the response from the Lebanese government was interesting, where they were like, hey, this is fucking Hezbollah. We don't want to do this. So hopefully, especially since they did announce they'll try to crack down on them, hopefully it means that it won't be near as bad as what worst case scenario could be, which is you're back in the 80s. And they bitch and moan about America being tyrannical empire, but bitch even harder when Venezuela gets rid of their dictator. Well, the fucked up part about that is not even like, oh, America's tyrannical empire. It's that America proved they were, in fact, the tyrannical empire the whole time. It's like, you are soft colonizing other places. Crack in my ghettos? Yeah, Gaza sucks ass. Summer there is humid and no wind. Yeah, Leah wants Victor Leon Yowie. Nimi wants Victor to whisper sweet nothings in her ear. You would think fucking Temu Wesker would be the one the girls like. Temu Wesker, who's literally just fucking Temu Wesker. Like, you know, he's the kind of like bad boy, pretty boy you think the women love. They want fucking Gideon? It's all the voice, isn't it? It's all the voice. I can expect you to run for public office now that Brandon Herrera set the precedent for YouTuber politicians. Oh, fuck that. Iran can't do anything about the U.S. in the Strait. U.S. is clearing mines and Iran can't do anything about it. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, Iran was colonizing other places. So was Cuba and so was China. Which countries are hurting the most right now? It's gotta be the choking. Yeah, Leah got turned on by Gideon because of those scenes where he strangles Grace and Leon.
Follow my lead.
Why don't you want Temu Wesker when you can have actual Wesker? Anarchy! We're watching a video on a pro-China Twitter channel saying something like China is light years out of America, and it was just a video of Temu Osprey. I'm once more pointing out that Lebanon's army is set on the sidelines and done nothing about Israel despite all that's going on. Who'll be the first YouTuber president? But you can put pressure on Japan to make Mori release more Berserk chapters. Yeah, Psychono is peak female fantasy. Deal with it. Sick of hearing about the Straits of Hormuz. What about the gays of Hormuz? Yeah, I like Gideon because either ugly bastard or how he touched Leon. Yeah, I love Leah. I think she's hilarious, but goddamn. Yeah, Rooney's the one that likes Wesker. I'm too scared to have a YouTuber president. Please don't wish that curse on the world. The fucks me up there are shields for advanced Chinese tech. Motherfucker, I can dig through a wall with my fingernails.
Let's go. You're gonna
Why do women like that? Ah, damn it. Imagine Gideon raping someone. That'd be the worst fucking visual image ever.
like that.
Yeah, MapPad's in politics last time I checked. MapPad for president. The difference is I'd want to be choked by Leon, but I know he'd never do that because Hobie's a good boy. I think Gays of Hormuz were thrown off rooftops. I heard the EU forced Hungary to change their prime minister even if people didn't vote for him. Yeah. President YouTube, my fellow chatters. By some stupid fucking reason, you go to China, do not eat the street food. They use sewer water for oil. Yeah, Lee having that Rule 34, that villain from Quasimodo is horrifying. Yeah, women love Gideon. Hooray, there's hope for you after all, Lolly man. Yeah, Kirsch becomes the first VTuber president, starts talking about worm sounding during a meeting in the UN Security Council. I remember watching a vid of China showing off their new QBZ rifle, and the bitch was keyholing ammo, yeah. There's women who wanted to see Gideon go goosh goosh to Leon. I got Crony nearly passed out in arousal for seeing the female agent. No, I'm not a human, yeah. Women's standards are fucking weird, man. You become Kentucky's mayor, you don't even know how, and your family's just as confused. I'd steal so much money. Damn it. Almost there. Ladies do love gas masks. Crony does love her masked men, yeah. I think a lot of people's standards can be weird, just not women. Yeah, not just women. Yeah, Moonshine be ripe. First YouTuber president. I didn't want to make this announcement. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. You see the future of UN and NATO going? We're more than likely gonna basically tell them to fuck off. How's the Moonshine side business going? Well, I mean, I'm not involved in that. None of my friend group is involved with that. Workbro is a honest salesman of premium headlight fluid. Tomorrow becomes the first VTuber president. Her first words are, God fucking damn it, Chet. Yeah, it's not just that it's sewer water. It's literally a separate pipeline for cooking oil. It's still fucking nasty. We recycle leftover oil from patrons' bowls. Ugh. Real honest tradesman. Exactly. Abolish the UN. I absolutely believe you. How's on midterms? A bunch of people with names and suits will get into office. God, please, USA, tell us to fuck off. I'm so sick and tired of the smug assholes in the EU Parliament. They're talking about Moonshine, the stop-motion YouTube channel. VTuber becomes president, reads Constitution. Chad, is this real? Yeah, make Arizona tea 99 cents again. Headlight fluid, more like headlight fluid. Replace the UN with the USA, yeah. This is headlight fluid and it's 150 proof, not for human consumption. We probably aren't going to leave NATO because of inertia, but we'll probably stop putting as much effort into it. We'll keep changing and leaving Europe behind. When you leave NATO so the smug boomers start bitching because they have to actually pull their weight. Crazy how when you look into Pizzagate stuff and it immediately gets way more fucked up. Yeah. Now, goddammit, Chad, I didn't want to be president. Mods, ban that citizen. How the fuck you get into office? I don't fucking know. Help me with a sack of money I'm stealing. I should have a tab of that Keir during an intelligence meeting with the FBI. We are eventually gonna, like, in our lifetime, we are gonna see someone that was either a streamer, an influencer, or even a fucking VTuber if God hates us enough. Actually get to a significant position of political power. It's gonna happen. Can you please pass the Girlfriends for All bill? That was pretty funny. The Moonshine made to watching James and the Giant Peach once by being a stop-motion animator. There's been a lot of Eurotrash cope by saying Americans are just being propagandized about the war when even Fox News has been actively pushing pieces demanding an end to the war. Germany trying to pull the draft cards, proof they're scared the USA is not going to be daddy and protect them yet.
Thanks.
Let's do money from Fort Knox now. I have some bad news for you, Mr. President. It's gone. Oops, all tungsten cubes. Realistic answer is YouTuber, but I want VTuber because funny. It's this country's version of suicide by gunshot. At this point, Brandon Herrera is going to become the head of the Department of War. That is true. Brandon Herrera actually did get a position of political power. Yeah, liberals now have a majority in Canada. It means they have even more power than they did before. We're fucked. Evil United Nations. If you fail to begin bettering your country, we will provide you we'll stop providing you with aid. I think God would hate us if VTuber becomes president. I think God would just think it's funny. Podium during the presidential address, just an iPad. President Kirsch, 2040. Good look at that Germany draft. They brainwashed their man into hating their country. Now they're supposed to defend it. Fuck off. Yeah. When VTuber president insists on only making public appearances with their avatar. I'm honestly shocked no politician of, like, any party across the world has tried to do, like, VTuber pandering. Because when Pokemon Go was big, you had Pokemon Go to the polls. Trump's doing the shitpost, edits. Like, we're going to reach a point where they're going to try to push a VTuber as, like, an actual propaganda piece.
Thank you.
Hear me out in AK, but in space.
Thanks.
Space K. At some point, Leaflet will give up making her TTRPG and just make her own party. Yeah, face it, Jake or Logan Paul are the future presidents. Yeah, presidential debate should just be both candidates screaming nigger at each other. Remember when Trump tried to make a Twitch channel? I'll in on Tamale if she runs for president. Yeah, I'd see the Navy VTuber. True. But I don't know if that's like an official thing or it's like Tomoe and she just so happens to be in the Navy. Indonesia already has a government-approved VTuber. There's a meeting of Bernie Sanders and VTubers already. Oh, God. She's the NBA for Nokatan. Oh. I'm surprised if Hassan or other BreadTubers suddenly appear with VTuber avatars in the future. Yeah. Well, they'll try to set up collabs with, like, the big field VTubers. You know, it's like AOC playing Among Us with Critical. It's like, it's the most obvious shit in the world of, like, stop pretending you're human. It's insulting. I think Mandalore would be a good president. He demands everybody agree that Pat Labor is not a ripoff of Gundam Wing. I fucking love that. I fucking love that joke in the new video. I hate to do this, but I think I need to raise taxes. I'm pretty sure Tomoe's Air Force, she tried to be an enlisted woman college student and VTuber all at the same time. How would you run the country? I'd burn it to the fucking ground. Intentionally or unintentionally. Manny Bass, Heroes president? He'd be chill. Using aesthetics or slap? Yeah. Once Seth seen attached for Department of Intelligence and heading to WHO. What was Mandalore's stance on Pat Labor? It's a joke at the very end of his new video, which is the System Shock remake video. Where, I think someone was asking him something about, like, Evangelion. It's like, how do I get my girlfriend to Evangelion? And he said, yeah, I'm not really in anime, so I don't know how to offer that. And then he goes quiet, and then he says, one time I saw a post that said Pat Labor's a shitty ripoff of Gundam Wing, and I got so mad I had to walk away for like 2 hours. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. The problem with Mandalore being president is we would have to deal with the split personalities. Yeah, Bernie met a dude VTuber, not even a cool one. Your campaign would be like Mr. Frog's campaign. Chat, gift 10 subs and deport this guy. Yeah, Bernie's the biggest grifter, yeah. Evil United Nations. We collect billions of worldwide funding and use it to fight piracy in the Horn of Africa. Become president, would you kill the CIA? I'd kill a lot of people. Not Mandy liked anime, just not the Moe cute stuff. Yeah, that's the joke. He's like, oh, I'm not really into it. But if you shit talk Pat Labor, fuck you. But he's just a cheap ripoff. Yeah, it's all fun and games with Mandalore's president until the Seth side takes over. I trust in Schizo Seth economics. He's played enough business sims, I feel like he knows what he's doing. I think it's a lot of VTubing fans are either right-wing or don't like politics, so any VTuber collabs with the communists is going to have their careers suffer. If Parasenko was president, everyone must buy a bicycle pump. Oh, you got a long list. Oh, yeah. I'm Nero playing my fiddle as Rome burns to the ground. That's how my presidency goes. I don't read the Chainsaw Man ending? I did. It's very obviously a bait for a part 3. Whether or not we're getting part 3 is a different story. And Skyrocket taxes solely to hire enough ice agents to invade both the American continents and deport all undesirables. Pyro would have mandated slop troughs for every citizen. If you're president, give us no tax and one-time get out of jail free card. President Manuel, okay, here's why both this policy and this particular game sucks ass. Oh shit, immigration test gonna be beating System Shock original. My name is TheAlmightyLoli and I approve this message. No I don't, I hate you, fuck you. I declare you have the mandate of heaven. I was sure I'd be the president of Saints Row 4. Yeah, Fujimoto said he wanted to end the Chainsaw Man like how Big Lebowski ended. Yeah, get Google Larry in here, fuck it. Can I actually run in 2024? Remember she bought a billboard for it. No, that's just a running gag. Okay, I need to see 1 for the Super Jail Sentinel, the Gangsters 2, 2 for invading Cuba, 3 for blockading China. 4? Okay, so we're doing all of them. Like Black Bush and Chappelle Show. See, rumors are making Uncharted 5. Yeah, you can tell Naughty Dog's getting desperate now. When they have to start digging up the graves of IPs is when you know they're desperate. I think Seth Seentach and Fleekers would make pretty good presidents. You would look at Saudi Arabia and just say, "Kingdom come in men." Other increased taxpayer expected to own a home as a result. You'll be given a government-mandated home, but it's up to you to take care of it and pay the taxes on it. Your Jack and Dexter win, yeah, right? It's like, man, I don't want Jack and Dexter knowing Neil's got his dirty, fucking, stinky hands on it. Now, if someone was able to rip the rights away from it and give them back to Amy Henning, different story. Men come in kingdom. I just know even if Naughty Dog makes Uncharted 5, they're going to tear down Nathan Drake. Oh, yeah, 100%. All right, let me swap us on over. There we go. So when do you think Bernie is going to pass and who take his place as head of grifting? Good question. My guess, next 3 years. For some reason, I don't see that man living to see 2030. Also, apparently Druckmann won't be involved in it since he's focused on Space Lesbian game. Okay, so there's like a 1,000,000 to 1 chance it could actually be good then. Where it's specifically, we're doing this away from Druckmann. He's not allowed. We gave him his lesbian space game to distract him. Was Uncharted 4 literally just tearing down Nathan Drake? I know my current oppositions have something to say. Something against the Sunday Act. Will remind you how fucking cool monster trucks are. Rumors that Nate and his daughter will be the protagonists. Imagine not safe for work VTuber becoming president and they show their own promotional sex toy. Welcome to world leader and say kingdom come or king come in me would be fear to all. Yeah, they already screwed over Nathan Uncharted 4. He and his brother couldn't beat that one lady. We're looping into Idiocracy. Yeah, I watched Idiocracy again recently. God, I fucking love that movie. It's like one of my favorite movies. It's so good. Because I just love the whole thing of like, Joe realized that using logic and reason will not work, so he just said he could talk to plants. Uncharted 4, that black chick just wailing on dudes and winning, not even jujitsu, which makes sense. Any point to playing Last of Us here? The first was great, the second one, but the second one in the show, you can just play the first one, and you never have to acknowledge any of the sequels or side media exists. There is no reason to. The first one ends exactly where it should end. Yeah, Naughty Dog took 7 years to not release Last of Us multiplayer yet. Thank you for coming to the State of the Union. Check the links in bio for spicy content. First one was kind of mid. I fully understand people that are like, I just couldn't get into Last of Us. It is like probably the most overhyped game in existence. I fully agree. It's the most overhyped game in existence. But I like it. I played it at the exact perfect time. His polite and timid demeanor came across as pompous and faggy to the locals. Yeah. I still love the, yeah, so you're fucked up. It says here you talk like a fag and your shit's all retarded. I fucking love the doctor scene. Yeah, for me, that's Red Dead 2, yeah. In the last 2 Smiling Friends episodes, I did. I love it. I love that the landlord came back. It was amazing. God of War 4's most overhyped game in existence. I think Last of Us 1's great and people only shit on it now because Sony keeps copying it. Yeah, Neil Druckmann had you believe he invented dramatic storytelling in video games. I got results here. It says you're a bitch. And my first wife was tarded. Second one, 62, $5. A not safe for work VTuber president will show their real intrauterine ASMR. Did you watch Silicon Valley, also made by Mike Judge? I always thought it was funny, yeah. I like Silicon Valley. I have no idea how accurate it is to working there, but I've heard some people say, like, yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Yeah, stop it. Stop it. You suck. People said the girly pop devs can't make it in the industry because they took 6 years to release the game, but they're currently kicking Naughty Dog's ass. I think it's more overrated, Last of Us 2 or BioShock Infinite? That's hard to say, man. They were both pretty bad. I had deleting everything was a prediction. Yeah, go away, I'm baiting. Yeah, I fucking love Frito. Yeah, Pedro Pascal quote, video games used to be, you popped in a corner and stomped on a turtle will live rent-free in my head for that reason. She'll make it our mission to erect a statue. Erect. Life-size Pat Labor statue for this decade's over. I did not get the hype for God of War 4. Like, people are saying it was the most amazing, life-changing thing, and it was pretty much just every AAA game at the time. Do you collect things? I mean, yeah, sort of, kind of. I have my Berserk statues. Plus, I have, you know, guns and various books. Which game do you think was smarter than it really was? Do you think thought was smarter than it really was? Infinite or Last of Us 2? I would probably say Infinite, because so much of it revolved around the, you know, the multiversal theory, and it did not get even the fucking basics right. Because it wasn't just alternate timelines. It was that, oh, you could affect the change with the variables, and it's like, you kind of can't though. Yeah, it's not that Naughty Dog's digging up an old franchise grave. It's specifically the grave they said they wouldn't dig up. They said Uncharted was done at 4, and go make a new Jack and Dexter. And people are turning on BioShock Infinite hard. I still see popular defenses of The Last of Us 2. Yeah, everyone acknowledges the only reason people liked Infinite was Elizabeth. Because she literally changed the animation industry, and that's not a joke. I also like the discussion on time travel and how it doesn't make any fucking sense. Dimako, $5, 1,000% Last of Us 2. As much as Infinite sucked, they didn't bring back an OG character just to kill them off, make it a catfight drama. Alrighty, well, I think at this point we're going to call it here. I'm getting sleepy. Thank you everybody who showed up. Very good night tonight. We played more FF13, and now we're at yet another gate with a boss, but we'll find a way past it. We'll just brute force our way past it, as we are wont to do. But thank you everybody who showed up. Very good night. Very good night. Dead Rising 4 is in the works. Yeah, Dead Rising 4 is in the works, so prepare for that. See ya.
really didn't wanna have to do this. But when I touch a mic, suckers duck like I'm shooting. I'm booting. Cookie cutter, but the soft rappers wanna rip my style on me like a Snicker bar rapper. Just hand it over, man, I ain't gonna ask ya. You in a camper, use a cherry flavored nectar. If that's your bitch, you should probably come grab her, cause she in the studio feeding me chicken flavored crackers. What it do? I'm still the rude ass terror-do. I still got the flu, so sniffing super duper glue. And I ain't finna stop till I'm blue. Keep talking that shit, you could kiss my caboose. And for the record, I spot your hoe like a leopard. I roll her downtown and made her necker without any effort. Cold blood, man, I need a sweatshirt. The Molotov firebomb, looking for a pill presser. Now I ain't said shit for a minute. Still got more dough than a chef in the kitchen. And I ain't gon' lie, man, I really been spinning. What the fuck you think I did in this lovely pandemic? Legend has it, read in the lab, cooking magic. And furthermore, the shit he got in store was fantastic. Cause last time I checked, man, he really been at it. I heard he poured a fork with a semi-automatic. The silly water drinking, pilly poppin' stick a demon still scheming on a sucker bitch. Neopets loving tricks, steady going harder than most. The king of the coast, I'm floating on a boat, stacking whole wheat toast. And never too quick to flip a cop. Motherfuckers need to stop. All the flocking on my top, I drop 'em like a stock. You know the name, and if you don't, bitch, you better learn. Go tell the cops, terror has returned.